ADGT. Kita-kita naman natin kanina, mga naka-bulletproof vest itong mga...
Janet, sandali lang. Ngayon medyo wala na yung siksikan kanina. Pakiulit mo nga, ang nadinig ko dun sa interview, parang harassment lang daw sa kanya ito, haharapin daw niya ang lahat ng ito. Ito daw ay paninira lang sa kanya ng Pangulo, parang gano'n. Paki-recap mo nga, Janet, doon sa narinig mo mismo.
Tama ka dyan, Kapartner Mike, no? Yung sinabi niya kanina, hinarap niya nga yung itong pag-aresto sa kanya, at naniniwala siya ito ay mga peking kaso lamang na pinupukol sa kanya ng Administrasyong Duterte.
Okay.
At inaakala umano ng administrasyon na ito ang magpapahina sa kanya at uurungan niya, ay sabi niya nagkakamali sila.
Wow.
Dahil sabi niya
tuloy ang laban.
Nalaban siya hanggang sa dulo ng laban, no, kapag may sinabi niya kanina, pinuto niya, at hindi daw ito ang magpapabagsak sa kanya, kapatid Mike, bago sa yun nga, lalaban siya para sa kanyang kalayaan, or para maating niya yung hustisya para sa kanya. Kasi ganun din naman yung sinasabi ng mga Liberal Party, kapatid Mike.
Yung mga kapartido, yung mga senador na kaalyado, anong reaksyon, anong sabi naman?
Oo. Kanina kasi pumasok si Senador Kiko Pimentel, yung presidente ng Liberal Party.
Okay.
Siya nagpaunlak.
Senate President.
Niya sinasabi na ito lamang ay mga peking kaso nga kay Senator Leila de Lima, medyo minadali daw. Kasi ngayon pa yung ngayon pa didin.
Yung hearing, yung motion to quash. Ngayon ang hearing Napospon pa nga.
Kaya nagtataka sila, bakit daw medyo parang minadali, galing pa yata daw ng Taiwan itong judge na nag-issue ng arrest warrant.
Manandali Alam mo Janet, si Senador Coco Pimentel, kahit na ibang partido yan, iba rin ang naramdaman niya kasi siya yung ama ng Senado. Siya yung Senate President. So meron ding negative na epekto sa kanya yung leadership, di ba? Kaya nakakapagsalita siya ng ganyan. Naintindihan ko yan.
Partner Mike, no? At itong si Senator de Lima, kita mo naman yung expression ng mukha niya, kapartner.
Iba.
Malungkot, syempre.
Malungkot na may tapang, malungkot na may galit ang dating ng mukha ng senadorang yan.
Pero matapang niya pa rin sinasabi, kapartner Mike, na hindi niya uurungan. Yung mga kasong pinaniniwalaan niyang peki umano na ikinasa sa kanya ng administrasyon. Nabawasan na ng minority ng Liberal Party ang ating Senado ngayon. So malaking bagay yung pagkawala ni De Lima dahil isa talaga sa mga active na senador yan nitong nakaraang mga buwan, hindi ba? Oo, sa totoo kahapon, di ba, Kapartner Mike, nag-hearing pa nga ito tungkol doon sa pagdinig ni Senator Padre Locson.
Correct, oo. Anong mga komite? Ano bang mga komiteng maiiwan sa kanya na pwedeng ibigay yan sa ibang senador? Di ba may mga mahalagang komite ang mga yan, kahit na oposisyon, may committee chairmanship din yan, di ba?
Sa kasalukuyan naman, medyo hindi naman mahalaga. Kasi di ba matatandaan natin na ibinigay yung Justice Committee kay Senator Gordon.
Yes, nga pala.
Yun yung pinaka-main committee na hinahawakan niya. Samantalang ibinigay na doon kay Senator Gordon dahil nga sa issue ng EJK at Davao Death Squad. Kaya ibigay kay Senator Gordon.
Janet, tama. Janet, habol ko lang ito bago ka magpaalam at mamaya siguro follow up nyo ito doon sa mga taga-Liberal Party. Tinukoy na ng Secretary Aguirre, dating Senador Jambi Madrigal ng Liberal Party at Congresswoman Alonto, yung sinabing nag-o-offer daw ng 100 million. Awan ko kung ano masasabi ng mga Senador Liberal Party dyan sa expose na yan, sa mga pangalang di umano ay nagsusuhon lang 100 million para bumaliktad ang mga testigo laban kay De Lima. Ewan ko kung ano masasabi nila.
Tama ka dyan, Kapartner Mike. Kahapon, naitanong din yan kasi mismo kay Senator Leila de Lima, yung talatang niya Secretary Aguirre. Pero siyempre, natawala siya, ano na naman daw itong pakana ng administrasyon at pinagtawanan niya lang at bahagi pa rin ito ng destabilization plot laban kay Senator Leila de Lima. Yun yung sinabi niya kahapon na...
Ayun, naku, naputol. Anyway, so maliwanag. Yung mga senador na lang, nakikinig si Janet, yung mga senador na lang naiwan dyan na kapartido, baka magbibigay ng reaksyon yan. Samantala, naku, ang bilis ng oras. Break muna yata siguro tayo, no? Break muna ho, nag-overtime na kami, lampas ng alas 8, 8:70 na actually, Dahil nga sa ating special coverage, live po yan. Sabi nga nila, blow by blow talaga ho yung coverage ni Janet at namin ho dito sa SMNI. Radio TV Radio po ito live mula sa Senado at mula sa pag-aresto at ngayon po ay nasa biyahe na si Senador De Lima patungo ng Campo Crame kasama ang si Jar Balahadja at ang CIDG ng Philippine National Police. Sa aming pagbabalik, maya-maya siguro ang iba pang mga balita kapag nandito na sa Campo Crame ang senador at kung ano man po ang mangyayari sa pag-travel mula Senado hanggang Quezon City sa Campo Crame ang senador na inaresto dahil sa illegal drugs umano ng pagkakasangkot nito. Babalik po kami sa ilang sandali.
Where her fingerprints and mugshots will be taken again, and the routine checkup will also be carried out before her temporary detention. So we're still tailing the convoy as of the moment, and we'll give you further updates, Pinky, on our whereabouts. Pinky.
Hard really to determine, well, I understand how difficult it is for the media right now, George, to be able to follow a convoy. This is not new. This has happened in the past, even former senators, where the media tails the convoy of somebody who has been arrested. You know, you could be at the middle part of the convoy or the end part of the convoy, but at some point, maaabutan nyo naman yan, George. What is it? What is the sense like? Like right now, hard for me to tell exactly where you are, but can you tell us your exact location?
Well, we're here along EDSA. This is in Malibay area currently. We're seeing the coaster where Senator Leila de Lima is riding.
Yeah.
Going to wherever she will be brought by the CIDG NCR officers. But of course, together with the CIDG, our officers from the Senate Security, according to Balahadja, they will assist or escort Senator Leila de Lima as to wherever she will go. And okay, so some of the vehicles that are part of the convoy are now asking us to give way to them, and those are police vehicles right now. It is we're seeing traffic in this area, in the flyover. Going to Magallanes area, and this is quite delaying the travel time going to the destination of this convoy.
I see exactly where you are right now, George. You are nearing Magallanes. That is the flyover to the left side going to EDSA. So it's really good, you know, George. We'll find out exactly pretty much where you'll be headed. Either you go up that bridge. Because if you go up that bridge, that's going to Camp Crame. Now, if you take the shoulder on the right side, that would possibly take you to Muntinlupa, but right now, we have yet to find out exactly where they're taking Senator Leila de Lima. But also to give the viewers who may have missed this, the senator is in that white coaster you see on your screen, that white coaster, and she is with her attorney, Attorney Padilla, George.
That's correct. We saw
na lang siya, nasa NLEX na lang daw siya.
NLEX nga daw, nasiraan kasi.
Oo, pagkatapos siya, dire-diretso na dito yan. Maraming dito kapat na Mike na miyembro ng
no, sino, Mike, please, sandali. Sino ang inaasahan yung dadalhing akusado dyan? Maliban kay Ronnie Dayan, mayroon pang isa, di ba, si Ragos ba yun? Yung taga-NBI? Tatlo kasi yung mayroong warrant to pares eh.
Na inaasahan na darating dito.
Si De Lima hindi dadalhin dyan kasi abogado lang ang nagpunta dyan. Okay.
Wala wala, si yung abogado lamang kasi
Okay,
okay. Lamang yung kanyang motion to quash.
Okay.
Sa ngayon ay walang pinapapasok na mga mamahayag dito sa loob ng RKC. Kaya halos lahat ng pumapasok dito ay tinatanggalan din ng mga cellphone at iba mga
Ganun. Magkakaroon ba kayo ng pagkakataon na masilip sa yung trial, yung pagdinig sa korte? Kasi kukwestiyonin daw ng abogado ni De Lima na itong warrant of arrest na ito dahil kasi meron pa silang motion to quash na dapat ngayon ang hearing pero na-postpone yung hearing na yan, ang lumabas warrant of arrest. So, isa yan sa mga matinding debate yan. Alam mo, meron technical at legal issue talaga ito. Kaya hopefully yan ay maririnig natin at ng taong bayan kung ano ang magiging paliwanag ng magkabilang panig, especially ang korte na siyang nag-decide ng warrant of arrest o nag-issue ng warrant of arrest. Mike.
Yan, at least mo, itong si Judge Juanita Guerrero, no? Ng branch sa 204. Nasa 10 floor nito.
May balita. Okay, may balita pa nga, Mike, ngayon daw igaling sa abroad eh. Dumating kahapon para lang mag-issue ng warrant. So masyadong may mga ibang mga inside story ganyan. Kaya dapat maliwanagan natin yan kung gaano ba kahalaga sa kanya itong warrant of arrest na ito at ang kasong ito na kahit nasa bakasyon o kahit nasaan ay umuwi para lang sa trabahong ito. So may mga ganon. Although baka naman natapat lang o kung ano man, pero nababagit lang natin kasi yan ang lumalabas sa mga report na base sa mga development. Mike?
So yan ang malalaman natin, kapatid Mike, kung sakali tayo'y pala rin na makapasok dito, no?
Kaya mo yan.
Para malaman natin kung ano ang magaganap, mangyayari sa loob mismo ng kanyang itong opisina dito mismo.
Branch 204. Branch 204, di ba? 204.
Branch 204, room 307.
Wow.
Florian.
Muntinlupa. So,
halos lahat ng mga kasama natin sa Buwan sa Bagdad, ay narito lang sa labas. At titignan natin kung sila ba ay bigyan ng order para makapasok. Ang isa lang sa mga representative ng bawat mamamayag. At yun nga, sabi nga kanina, kung sakali na payagan, ay walang dadalhin sila, kundi ballpen lamang at papel.
Meron bang Mike, meron bang mga, alam mo na, baka meron mga isyoso dyan na pro o anti-De Lima, meron bang ganon? Yung parang rally, something, wala naman.
Ang nagdito lamang kapatid, may kanina pang umaga, nanadat na natin dito itong BCC.
So yan yung anti-De Lima, yung BICC.
Dapat ilagay sa krami. Dapat ilagay ka sa Muntinlupa City Jail for you to feel at malaman mo kung ano itong ginawa mo sa bayan. Huwag ka nang magkukunyari. Ngayon, kinuha mo lahat ng ng media para sa'yo. Tapos sasabihin mo, wala kang tilang respeto. Bakit? Nung ikaw ay nanunungkulan as Secretary of Justice, may rinespeto ka bang laye? Wala. Yung kay GMA, ni walang warrant, ni walang watch list, ni walang hold departure, wala pang kaso. Pero ang ginawa mo, pinilit mo ang gusto mo. Sa mga pinakulong mo, ginawa mo yon. At ngayon, sasabihin mo, kunting respeto sa'yo, hindi ka dapat respetuhin. At ako'y nananawagan kay Senate President Coco Pimentel. I spoke to you earlier, but this is not fair. Huwag niyong kanlungin ang isang kriminal na nasa loob ng Senado. Yun lang po.
Ma'am, nakipag-usap daw po si Senate President kay DIL Secretary Sueño At yun daw po yung nag-approve na pagbigyan na hanggang bukas ng alas 10 ng umaga manatili dito sa usay ng Senado.
I don't, alam mo, nagbago-bago ng isip nila. Do you think the CIDG operatives will have 3 operatives going to their house, going to here, at the other place? Kung yan ay may order galing kay Secretary Suero. Alam mo, ang lait. Bakit hinayaan nyo na ang wills and caprices of this sila ulo? Dahil may sila ng ulo nito, kung sa bagay. Bakit nyo pa inantay na hanggang 10 o'clock tomorrow morning? This is not really fair. Ang nandiyan na sa'yo, Leila de Lima. Tama ka lang nakarmahin. Dahil isipin mo, ang power is not forever. Bababa na bababa ka. Kahit anong mangyari, hindi ka palagi nasa tagot sa tugatog ng puler. Ngayon, ito na ang inaantay mo. At dapat sa'yo, sa kasama sa Manila City Jail, ng mga ordinaryo, na mga inmates, because your case is drugs. About drugs na nakita man po natin kung paano nasira ang utak ng karamihan nating kabataan. Yun lang po. I'm Sandra Cam. I'm the president of the Whistleblowers Association. At ako po yung kalaban mismo ni Senadora de Lima. Ako yung unang-unang nag-expose ng kanyang illicit affair with her driver bodyguard cum lover na si Ronnie Dayan, na it took her noon nung ako'y ano sa kanyang confirmation, sabi niya, Sandra Cam is a liar. And then all of a sudden, she said, it's frailties of a woman. At ito, si Ronnie Dayan, nagsabi 7 years. Sino ngayon ang sinungaling sa atin? And just the other day, minention mo ako na I'm one of the operators of PRRT. Walang pakialam kung ano man ang sinasabi ko, walang pakialam ang Pangulo. Kaya, eto, sinabi mo, kung ano-ano tungkol sa Pangulo, ngayon sasabihin ko sa'yo, isa kang sex maniac, exhibitionist, senator. Now you're a criminal, you have to be out of your office. Thank you.
Ma'am, like sa DWIC, at hihingan po kami ng statement, ma'am. Kasi nga po, sabi yung, ano naman, vigil ba ito? Hanggang...
RTC ito. Bahala na ang company Lima kung paano niya questionin ang legality, technical and legal issue dito sa kanyang kinakaharap na warrant of arrest na yan at pagkaka-arrest na. Okay? So yan ang mga kaganapan na nasa Campo Crame na yan, more or less, malapit na kasi ang bilis eh. Escort ng mga pulis, hagad at back up kasi nakakonvoy din kanina dumaan dito sa may Guadalupe yung kulay puti na sakyan na pag-aari naman po yan ni Senador de Lima. Okay? Sandali, break muna tayo. O, tuloy. Okay, si Admar, tama. Si Admar Bilando, at tapos ng kanyang programa kanina sa DCIR, nandyan na po sa loob ng Campo Crame. Partner Admar Bilando, anong nangyayari na? Nandyan na ba ang convoy ng sinasakyan ni de Lima, Senador de Lima? Admar?
Yes, partner.
Yeah, good morning, go.
Kasalukuyan ng sinasara ngayon itong kalsada sa harap ng CIDG.
Ayan, nakita namin yung video sa loob ng
Campo Crame.
Okay.
Sana ay patuloy na inaantay yung convoy nga. Nitong
Ayan, CIDG, okay.
Pero
Malapit na dyan.
Oo, merong request pa itong PNP-PIO, yung Public Information Office, na kung maaari ay sa multipurpose building na lang sana gawin yung booking process.
Yung fingerprint. Kasi para malaking lugar.
Sinagawa yung booking process nung inaresto o dinala na rin dito si Senador Bongbong Revilla,
Bong Revilla,
Estrada at yung si Senador Juan Roque Enrile.
Correct.
Dito sila dinala sa Campo Crame. So, sa kasalukuyan ay meron na rin nakita tayong dumating dito na isang sasakyan ng pulisya na nagdadala ng pang-cordon.
Saan ba siya ikukulong? Kasi doon sa custodial center, na alam mo naman yan, doon nakakulong sina Estrada at Revilla. Sila ba yung magkakatabi ron sa mga kwarto ron or kanya-kanyang division? Paano mangyayari?
Malalaman natin yan, partner Mike,
Okay.
kung ito yung magiging kautusan ng
PNP.
kung dito ba sa detention facility.
Mhm.
Pero yung sinasabi na piitan, meron ng inihanda, ayon sa PNP, meron ng inihanda na pagkukulungan, di lang natin ma-confirm kung
Kasi babayan, siyempre ihiwalay ng lugar yan. Ibang kwarto, ibang lugar.
ng partner Mike, kasi nakapasok tayo dun sa detention facility na pinagkulungan itong Senador Jinggoy Estrada at Senador Bong Revilla. Pero ngayon hindi sila nagpapasok kung saan nga ba ikukulong itong si Senador Leila de Lima sa Kaliman na dito dalhin sa Campo Crame, dito sa detention facility ng Campo Crame.
Okay, so ano wala pa ba dyan? Kasi ang bilis, kanina pa dumaan dito sa Guadalupe, sa tapat natin. Ang bilis ng convoy. Na-traffic yata sa Ortigas.
Natin dito mula ito sa Campo Crame, yung hepe ng Headquarters Support Service, yung Superintendent Philippines, na itanong natin kung saan nga ba dadalhin. Eh, sabi niya, wala pang mga informasyon at pisahan niya na lang yung mga pulis dito.
Pero ang pasok ng convoy nila doon sa gate na harap ng EDSA. Doon sa EDSA gate, doon sila papasok yung convoy na yan.
Hindi, pwede silang mag-U-turn, galing sila ng southbound, pwede silang mag-U-turn at doon pumasok. And hindi nga...
Gate 1 or doon sa may Santolan. Dalawa yung gate na malapit sa EDSA. Santolan at saka yung mismong along EDSA yung gate, di ba?
Oo.
Pwede pasukan itong convoy na ito.
Hindi masabi kung dito ka sa EDSA na park, no?
Okay.
Iikot ka. So, pasok nila rito, mas malapit. Kung galing ka sa EDSA gate, mas malapit dito yung
okay. Good. Kaya nakikita namin ang Campo Crame ngayon. Kita namin yung lugar na yan sa video.
Hindi pa batid sa kasalukuyan kung doon nga ba siya dadalhin kasi piniprepare na rin dito sa bahagi nito ng CIDG NCR na likod lang ng main building, yung National Headquarters building kung saan nag-opisina si General Bato. Nasa likod lang ito na bahagi.
Eh, baka magkabiroan dyan na makita sila na Bong Revilla at saka ni Jinggoy. Baka tawag siya, kosa-kosa na sila ngayon. Di ba? Yan ang biro sa kulungan kasi si Lima rin nakasama sa mga nagpakulong kung bakit nakakulong yung mga senador, di ba? Ngayon, siya naman ang nakakulong. So, talagang ang ibang buhay, iba talaga.
Pero ang may final say niyan, ang Muntinlupa RTC.
Correct. Kung saan talaga yan.
Yan, partner
poster,
process, yung kukunin siya ng mugshot, larawan, dala-dala kung ano mga...
Malayo ang pag-transfer. Pag halimbawa may hearing, schedule ang hearing mula Crame hanggang Muntinlupa. Medyo malayo yung travel yan. Ang sakit na ulo ng PNP, magbibigay ng protection talaga.
Naalala ko rin, mas din ang kautusan ng warrant, yung paghuli doon kay Gigi Reyes, yung Sandigan Bayan. Ang ginawa sa booking process, doon lang sa Sandigan Bayan.
Oo nga.
Hindi sa korte. So, nasa lang, discretion kung saan siya ibubook.
Anyway. Pero definitely, dyan kung sa Crame siya itutuloy, dyan siya talaga makukulong temporary kung ano man ang desisyon ng korte.
Ano man ang desisyon ng korte, yun yung susundin nila.
Pero bakit kaya wala pa? Na-traffic ba sila? Ang bilis kanina dumaan dito. Baka ma-traffic dyan sa may Ortigas Center o kung ano. Pero kita mo ba kung sakali na pumasok na sa compound o dyan sa area, makikita mo?
Makikita ko, dito siya pa sa may bahagi ng EDSA. Kasi kanto lang to
Yes, kanto nga lang yan.
Walking distance lang naman.
Wala namang ibang dadaanan, no? Kundi dyan lang.
Oo, kasi kung sa multipurpose cooperative, likod lang ito ng multipurpose cooperative, ay yun na yung detention facility.
Okay.
Pero yun nga, inantabayan na rin marami na rin mga pulis ang nakakalat dito para i-secure yung area. So sa lahat ng mga kababayan natin na papasok dito ay nasa na mas maligpit ngayon ang seguridad, yung pag-check ng mga polis dito sa Campo Crame.
Anytime na kung anong development dyan, balik ka Admar, para malaman ng ating mga nakikinig at ating mga viewers at sa buong mundo kung ano ang nangyayari na sa loob ng Crame. Anytime.
Okay. So balik muna sa iyo dyan, partner Mike.
Thank you, Admar Bilando sa loob ng Campo Crame. Yan po, inaabangan kung saan pwedeng siyang ikulong temporary o saan gagawin yung proseso ng fingerprint at iba pa. May mga picture pa dyan. Marami yung dapat na proseso dyan. Okay? So, tingnan natin. Ito po yung unang-unang pagkakataon na VIP na senador na nakulong sa ilalim ng Duterte administration sa kampanya laban sa drugs. Yan po ang message niyan. Laban sa illegal drugs ang kampanya ng pamahalaan. At ito po, naipakulong ang senador ng Republika, dating Justice Secretary Leila de Lima. Break muna kami. At sa amin pong pagbabalik, huwag kayo alis. Yan muna kayo, babalik po kami. Marami po pag-uusapan tayo. Sandali.
the Public Information Office, De Lima will be brought to the PNP Multipurpose Hall for the booking procedures such as the physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshots and the fingerprints will also be taken at the PNP Multipurpose Hall. But that's our initial information. We're still verifying if there's a chance that she will be brought to the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group Office. Pinky.
Understandably, Rex, everything is still fluid right now, but can you tell us more about what you were talking about a while ago, the PNP, where she could possibly be detained, Rex?
Yes, according to the Public Information Office, her cell has been prepared way before her arrival. For example, her beddings has been arranged as well as the comfort room, and the ventilation in her cell has been fixed way before her arrival. Pinky.
Rex Remigio giving us an update there in Camp Crame. Rex, we'll get back to you when that convoy arrives in Camp Crame. Let's now go to our other correspondent, George Cahiles, tailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. George, go ahead.
Well, Pinky, the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima is already inside Camp Crame, and we're here. The convoy entered Gate 2 of Camp Crame. That's along Santolan Boulevard. So the convoy is already inside, although we're still having some troubles entering the camp as of the moment. Of course, the routine checkup to vehicles is being carried out. But as far as we know, the vehicle of Senator Leila de Lima is already inside Camp Crame. So we're trying to look for the vehicle of Senator Leila de Lima, the coaster that brought her here in Camp Crame. So we're inside the camp already. We're looking for that vehicle as of the moment, and of course, probably the vehicle did not go here at the multipurpose center. Yeah. So we'll go and check the CIDG headquarters, CIDG NCR headquarters, where the building where the arresting units are staying. So we will check the situation there.
Yeah.
And of course, we're seeing policemen now, members of the headquarters support service, now blocking the road going to the CIDG NCR building. But I'll try to go down and check the situation there.
George,
we'll ask around.
Yeah, George, why don't you go down? We'll stay on the line and give us more updates. I'm sure you need to ask a little bit more information. So what we know so far, that Senator Leila de Lima's convoy has entered and is now inside Camp Crame. Our George Cahiles is there. Rex Remigio also there, but understandably, hindi naman po sila, they could have been a couple of cars away from the convoy, so they're still trying to find out and locate that coaster, that white coaster, where Senator de Lima was riding in from the Senate premises to Camp Crame. We'll get more information from George and Rex Remigio as soon as they become available to us. All right, here's the situation. The senator could be brought, from what we understand, to two places. Number one was the multipurpose hall, which doesn't seem like she'll be going there because Rex Remigio was there. We did not see any movement there. George is telling us that the police are all lined up at the CIDG headquarters. So possibly that is where the senator will be brought. What is the procedure again? Rex is telling us that the booking procedure, there will be a medical checkup. The booking procedure is such as fingerprints will be taken, mugshots will also be taken, and of course, a medical checkup of Senator Leila de Lima. For now, that is what we are expecting, and possibly, of course, the return of the warrant of arrest, and from there on, we will find out where the judge orders Senator Leila de Lima to be detained. There has been talk. General Bato de la Rosa already offering the PNP Custodial Center for the detention of Senator Leila de Lima. But, the president of the Liberal Party, which Senator Leila de Lima is part of, Senator Kiko Pangilinan, is saying that they have a little bit of concern if Senator Leila de Lima is brought or detained at the PNP Custodial Center. But then again, also Senator Pangilinan highlighting that the order really will be coming from the judge. It was just really me asking for his opinion on where he thinks the senator should be detained. Again, our correspondents on the field giving you the latest on this developing story of the arrest and the surrender, rather, and the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. We'll be taking a short break. Keep it here on CNN Philippines.
General Bato, yes, he has said that he has assured the safety of the senator.
And that should calm her nerves, or even put a little bit of security to her and the members, at least her supporters.
It should. I don't see any reason why. I mean, I don't see any reason why anybody should take such a risk at doing something like that. Trying to attempt at her life. Well, to tell that sounds like a sound assessment.
Would be her being detained at the PNP Custodial Center to you be special treatment?
I think it's a temporary situation, and she will be brought to the right quarters at the right time, as soon as her process of being taken in is finished, is done.
Okay, Secretary, you are in Davao right now?
Yes.
Are you meeting the president, sir?
Might be there at the Bangsamoro treaty, at the Bangsamoro Commission. Yeah.
Okay, but have you spoken to him? Has he given any reaction on this arrest
No,
of Senator Leila?
no. We haven't seen each other. We haven't spoken.
All right, presidential spokesperson Ernesto Abella, sir, maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Earlier, we also spoke with Liberal Party President Kiko Pangilinan, and as mentioned, he's voicing concern for Senator De Lima's safety.
More or less, we were ready. Of course, but you're never really ready until
until it happens.
Until it happens. But yeah, we're okay. We're fine. We're holding up. She's holding up, and as long as what we're concerned is really our concern rather. We're concerned about her safety. Alam mo, meron ng pinatay dyan sa loob ng krame. Meron na rin sinaksak sa loob ng New Bilibid Prison na kontrolado ng gobyerno. Dapat talagang maging mapagbantay.
We're getting more developments inside Camp Crame as Senator Leila De Lima has made her way inside the camp. As mentioned a while ago, she will have to undergo booking procedures, mugshots, fingerprints being taken, and a medical checkup as well. Our correspondents are there and trying to get more information to share with the public. Again, just to recap what happened today, before 8:15, a couple of minutes after 8 o'clock, the senator left her office at the Senate, gave a short press briefing, spoke to the media. That one happened. This particular video happened at about 8:05 in the morning. That was the last time she came out of her office from the night before, when she spoke to the media. The media there in a frenzy because they haven't seen the senator since the night before, asking her to give a little bit of her thoughts, her reaction on her surrender. Some of the points raised by Senator Leila De Lima as she spoke to the media, which will be airing again a while ago, is that she is going down from the Senate and she will face the arresting team of the PNP CIDG, that she is doing this voluntarily, and that she is praying that justice will be served and that she will overcome this trial in her life. She said sa huli, lalabas din ang katotohanan at makakamit ang hustisya. The senator then reiterates her innocence on the charges against her, saying they are all lies, that she accepted drug money or she was a coddler of drug lords. She says, and I quote, "Panggigipit lamang yan," and in the end, she says, "Karangalan kong makulong. It's a privilege to be arrested because of what she
is fighting for. Basically, that were the points made by Senator Leila de Lima on her last press briefing. Senator went inside the elevator, PNP and CID, the arresting team, and from there on, the senator went inside the elevator, and a white came out of the Senate, and which rode inside a white poster, which took her to Camp Crame, and this is where Camp Crame is where the senator is right now. What are we expecting from here on our correspondent Angela Mario also at the Lupa RTC? Angela was telling us a while ago that by 8, supposedly 8 o'clock, around the members of the media will be allowed inside the RTC. There are three charges against Senator Leila de Lima, that and her branches 204, branch 2, branches 204, branch 205, and branch 206, filing the senator's camp, filing a motion quash, and rather this will be heard by the branches. This will be heard. I mentioned a while ago the 3 branches. I mentioned a while ago the 3 branches. More updates on that. Be giving us more updates on that. Raising concern over this arrest warrant. The raising concern over this arrest by Judge Guerrero yesterday by Judge Guerrero of Branch 204, citing what we're talking about, that the senator's lawyers filed on her behalf. The senator's lawyers filed on her behalf. They were hearing on the motion to quash this morning, and hearing on the motion to quash this morning, and yet yesterday again, the developments there. Yesterday again, the developments there. Giving that to you as soon as we get more information from our correspondent from our correspondent on the field. Let's take a short break. Keep it here on CNN. Let's take a short break. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. Leila de Lima surrenders to the arresting team of the PNP CIDG. That is our breaking and developing story. Let's first speak to George Cahiles. He's in Camp Crame right now, where the senator was brought. George.
Well, thank you. I'm currently outside the CIDG headquarters here in Camp Crame, where Senator Leila de Lima was brought from the Senate. So currently our sources from the inside, from the CIDG, telling us that the booking procedure is already ongoing. Mugshots and fingerprints are already being taken. And so far, the information that we got is that from the CIDG headquarters, she will be brought directly at the PNP custodial center, where she will be joining former senators Jingo
Let's first
Estrada
speak to
and
George Cahiles. He's in Camp Crame right now, where the senator was brought. George.
So far, Turkey is very currently outside the CIDG headquarters here in Camp Crame because of where protocols being carried out in the areas of the Senate. So currently we're here on standby for a possible movement inside of the booking procedure. Telling us that the booking procedure is already ongoing. Mugshots and fingerprints are already being
this is the
taken.
time
And so far, the
we
information
look
that we
back
got
at past
is that
experiences. For example, the arrest of Senator Jingo Estrada, Senator Bongvilla, and Senator Juan Ponce Enrile a couple of years back. This is the time that it takes a while, because at least from past experiences, from what we've covered in the past, what is really going to happen from here on is that the CIDG or the PNP will eventually release, possibly or give a statement. Either they can release the mugshots, or they will give us a statement na tapos na yung booking procedure and the medical examination.
Exactly, that's what we are waiting for. Because telling us that in our experience, the PNP released the mugshots of senators
we look back at past experiences. For example, the arrest of Senator Jingo Estrada, Senator Bongvilla, and Senator Juan Ponce Enrile a couple of years back. This is the time that it takes a while, because at least from past experience,
seen on public. That's why we're anticipating
from what we've
do the same thing.
covered in the past, what is really going to happen from here on is that
Vicky, let us remember
the CIDG or the PNP will eventually release
the prosecution of
possibly give a statement. Either they can release the mugshots, or they will give us a statement na tapos na yung booking procedure and the medical examination.
Exactly, that's what we are waiting for, because in the past, in our experience, so the PNP released the mugshots for Senator Bongvilla and Jingo Estrada, but the Senator Senator Juan Ponce Enrile, they did not release it because they opposed this, or they are talking about general hospital. So they were talking to PIO officers earlier, and really was never released. There's no confirmation yet on public. Senator Leila de Lima are anticipating that they're the same thing. They should release the mugshot that Senator Lima or not, and we're still waiting for updates and details on possible detention. Senator Leila de Lima is plenty of prosecution of Senator Jingo Estrada.
And George, what I noticed different, at least in the past, that we're talking about the arrest of the three senators in the past. I remember them being brought to the multi-purpose hall. And I remember seeing them entering that multi-purpose hall. Unlike Senator Leila de Lima, diniretso siya sa CIDG headquarters.
There is supposed to be a Senator Juan Ponce, but scenario this time, the Senator was never, as I remember, they prepared a day before the hospital multi-purpose leader. So then prepare the area of the motion will be taken earlier, and I told us there's a confirmation that if the Senator Leila de Lima will be placed in third detention itself, if I decided she was brought directly to the custodial center, so we had to work waiting for updates
All
and
right, George, we'll
details
get more
on
information from you a
possible
little later on.
detention.
George Kahil is
And,
reporting
of
to
course,
us
if the
from
CIDG or
Camp
the PNP
Crame.
will
We
release
have on the line
her
right
mugshot
now
today.
UP College of Law
George, what I know is
Professor
different, at least
Tony
from the
Levilla.
past.
Sir,
We're talking
good
about the
morning to
arrest
you.
of the 3 senators in the past.
Morning.
I remember
Morning, sir.
them being
Can you
brought
give us
to
more
the
information?
multipurpose
We
hall.
understand that
And I remember seeing
a
them
lawyer's
entering
point
that
of view.
multipurpose hall.
Unlike Senator Leila
is
Lima,
inside Camp
they
Crame right
didn't
now
mention
undergoing
siya
booking
sa
procedures.
CIDG
What is
headquarters.
next? What could happen?
Yes,
Does
that's
she
right.
need
It's
to, can she
one of
stay
the
inside Camp
different
Crame? Does she
scenario
need to go back to
this
the
time because,
Muntinlupa RTC for the return of her
as I
warrant?
remember, they prepared a day
First, in terms of
before
where she
the
was
arrest,
staying,
the multipurpose center, so that they could prepare the area where the mugshot will be taken, the medical checkup will be carried out, as well as the fingerprint lifting. So this time it's a different scenario. She was brought directly at the CIDG headquarters.
All right, George, we'll get more information from you a little later on. George Kahil is reporting to us from Camp Crame. We have on the line right now UP College of Law Professor Tony Levilla. Sir, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you give us more information? We understand, at least from a lawyer's point of view, the senator is inside Camp Crame right now undergoing booking procedures. What is next? What could happen? Does she need to, can she stay inside Camp Crame? Does she need to go back to the Muntinlupa RTC for the return of her warrant?
Well, Judge, first, in terms of where she will be detained, servers, that will be a given the Secretary Lima's lawyer, Secretary Lima's the officials in Camp Crame, which will have very take care to the arrest warrant, a very, very big file, and her own, the security to ensure it's lost, and other schools as well, that's not probable cause. I am personally gotten by the janitors and other celebrities, other, review every satisfied prisoners or detained detention
So,
prisoners.
Professor, are you saying that there was something wrong with Judge Guerrero or ordering or issuing that warrant of arrest?
There's already a judge, from what I know, there's a motion to press the warrant. I have to respect the process here, and that for the duration of this determine probable presumption of regularity and what's surprised, but to take a server and all of these Secretary Lima's lawyer, Secretary Lima's case in my view. In any case, that's fine. I mean, I think that should arrest warrant about essentially current file, and I do not judge after one more day last night, after he arrested the morning, that's fine. Now, I mean, that will have to determine probable cause, probable cause to the person.
Yeah.
You cannot rely on the lawyers. You have to strongly do evidence to suppress charges.
Yeah. So, Professor,
Here to suppress
are
and
you saying that there was something, the defense lawyers of Senator Leila can go to the CA or the Supreme Court for issuing that?
After the judge, the judge will surprise to look at the case, which and generally speaking, you actually don't go to the court of appeal, the court here, and we generally don't go to the higher court first, then to allow the lower court to make a decision, and generally we don't do this for early incidents of the case, but all of these instances. And certainly there might be exceptional circumstances here. In any case, that's fine. Complaint. I have to tell you, Pinky, it's a very badly crafted complaint. The worst, probably one of the worst I've ever seen in English in terms of what the facts are. It's very confusing. Very badly written, bad grammar, super bad grammar, I would say. Barely understandable. So I think even on the basis that you can actually suppress the search warrant, that the complaint did not even really accuse her of something That's definite, you know.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo, Professor Tony Lavinia. Thank you, sir. Let's go to the Muntinlupa Hall of Justice where Senator Leila de Lima's lawyer is speaking. Let's listen in.
Wala kang body of evidence. Wala evidence of any drugs despite this being a drug case.
Yun nga yung sinasabi namin, wala yung corpus delicti eh. Wala yung drugs, wala yung pera. Saan ka nakakita nagtitrade doon, sabi nagtrade daw ng drugs, gamit ay telepono, pagkatapos nagbigay ng pera.
So wala bang trail nun, sir? Pera, wala ka?
Ewan ko kung meron sila makapakita, pero kung magiging basehan ko, ay kung ano yung napag-aralan ko nung panahon din ng ito dinidinig pa lang sa DOJ, ang sagot ko ay wala.
Pero ang argument kasi ng isang judge, I think they share it also na parang bakit kayo file ng motion to quash if you don't recognize our
It's a good question. It's a good question. Linawin ko lang kasi tatlo yung kaso na to eh. Yung dalawa sa 205 at sa 206, kini-question talaga namin yung jurisdiction. Dahil sa nag-question kami ng jurisdiction, ako on behalf of Senator de Lima, nag-enter ako ng tinatawag namin special appearance. Specifically to question the jurisdiction. Hindi porket nag-file kami ng motion to quash, ibig sabihin kinikilala na namin sila. No? Inaalaw naman yan sa ilalim ng ating rules eh, na kapag jurisdiction ang iniraise na issue, pwede kang mag-enter ng special appearance. It's a limited one, no? Solely for that purpose. Ang pagkakaiba niya, kapag humingi ka pa ng ibang bagay, yun na, parang inaamin ko na ang korte, ay yung trial court, regional trial court, ay may jurisdiction over sa case. Sa 20, no, it's motion to quash, 204, 206, no? Dito sa 205,
as well as the motion to hold in abeyance the issuance of a warrant of arrest to be moot and academic at this point because Senator De Lima has already in fact been arrested. Now, on the motion to quash the case, Judge Fabros Cruz is ordering the prosecution to respond to this request from the defense within 10 days. And then after those 10 days, the defense will have another 10 days to respond. But just the same, they had set the next hearing to March 10. According to Attorney Bonita Cardon, it is to their advantage, to their client's advantage, Senator De Lima, if the proceedings go as fast as possible, so that if, for instance, she does get, if the warrant does get lifted, if for some reason she gets to go free, it happens as soon as possible. But at the moment, the next time that they are going to face each other again here at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 205 is on March 10. Thank you.
JC, give us more information. You said that the hearing was reset to March 10 because of an MCLE hearing of the prosecutors. Can you explain that to us, please?
Pinky, apparently that is a regular activity that prosecutors go through. And what here at the building right now at the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice, there is only a skeletal force present. And it just so happened by coincidence that the hearings of Senator De Lima's case fell on this date. This date has already been set, a long time ago. It's not something new. It's not something unexpected. Thank you.
So, JC, it gets, a little bit confusing and technical. There are three cases. Of course, you were there, Claire Yao also there, Angel also covering the developments there at the Muntinlupa RTC. Let's delve into what you had already explained to us, just to dissect it a little bit more. You're at the Branch 205 of Judge Corpus. So you said that there are three motions. JC, motion to quash, and the motion
to quash
for
judicial determination of probable cause. And then a third one is a petition to hold in abeyance.
Right. So, JC, what does that mean, that the judge has to rule on every single motion, at least those three motions that we're talking about?
All right. I spoke with Attorney Tacardon, and I'm not a lawyer, but the way I understand his explanation is that a judicial determination of probable cause is something that you do prior to an accused's arrest. You are questioning whether there is basis to file a case against the accused. When you are filing a motion to quash, you are asking that the case be dismissed for a number of reasons. And this is what basically the big argument that De Lima's camp is posing, is that there is no body of evidence to prove that there was indeed, that their client, Senator De Lima, engaged in the illegal drug trade, that there was drugs involved, or that there was money that exchanged hands to begin with. So they're saying the prosecution has not presented evidence to speak for their case, and that is why they want to quash the case at this point. And as I have said, Judge Fabros Cruz said it's already moot and academic to talk about whether there is probable cause or whether a warrant of arrest should be held in abeyance, because of the warrant issued by Branch 204, the senator is already under arrest. So we're seeing Judge Amelia Fabros Cruz taking sort of a practical approach to this. This, according to Attorney Tacardon of De Lima's camp, he sees it unlikely that at this time it appears to him that it's unlikely that Judge Fabros Cruz would still issue a separate warrant of arrest.
You know why also we're talking about this, JC, is because there are three different branches with three different charges. And in Branch 206, the hearing also moved to March 3. But Claire Yao was telling us that the judge could still issue a warrant of arrest. But again, this is very legal. It's it can be very technical. Again, we're not lawyers, and maybe very difficult for us to understand how things actually happen there. But so we're looking at March 10. That will be what again, JC? Because the hearing has been set or preset, postponed to March 10.
March 10, 8:30 in the morning, only for the case that is filed at Branch 205, and that is the case that involves Senator De Lima and this person who is said to be her nephew, Jose Adrian Dera. And this is the allegation involving Peter Ko, that supposedly they got money from Peter Ko, who sold drugs at the Bilibid to raise funds for Senator De Lima's campaign. Supposedly, that is the issue that is going to be heard, the case that's going to be heard in Branch 205. The other cases, the ones involving JB Sebastian and the others, are in the other branches, 206 and 204. Thank you.
JC, thanks a lot for that report. JC Gotinga reporting to us from the Muntinlupa RTC. We have this news just in. The former driver and bodyguard of Leila De Lima, Ronnie Dayan, is being transported from Pangasinan to the Muntinlupa RTC. Dayan was arrested last night, and we'll have more details on this later on. Breaking news on CNN Philippines. We'll be right back. I'm Pinky Webb.
So, ang target before lunch naman makaalis
Sana.
pa for Muntinlupa?
Sana. Kung walang
Sir, saan siya mismo ikukulong po?
bukas ang curfew. I will check the rin. Depende po sa korte. Bukas yan.
When we say it's custodial center, it's with Senator Jinggoy Estrada?
It's a big compound. It's a big compound.
But the same compound with the
Yes,
senators?
the same compound. It's guarded compound. So it's HSS na po ang may in charge po dito. So I'll come back again, see on the progress, I'll let you know what's happening. We're just getting clearance of what we can do for you. Kung hindi man, I'll just get clearance sa normal system. Okay, thank you po. Pag-iasa po muna.
Salamat.
May mugshot na po? May mugshot na. Mugshot? Meron po, nasa mug.
Sir, anong process na yung tapos? Anong process?
She's having breakfast.
Anong kinakain mo? Hindi mo nag-book.
May dinala pong pagkain.
Anong food?
Sarili niyang dala?
Sarili po. We let the one that brought the food. Kasi yun yung gusto niya kay.
Ano yung process yung tapos na yung mga fingerprint? Wala pa?
Breakfast pa lang.
Breakfast pa lang. No process yet?
Wala pa.
Okay.
Yes, she will undergo medical eh.
So by lunchtime, sir,
Hopefully.
papunta na po ng Muntinlupa.
Thank
you, sir.
Doon. Ibuto mo Muntinlupa. Pupunta. Tabula na naman. Pupunta, sinabi. Before lunch.
Hello, tatawagan ba ako?
Umpisa, labas ng Senate hanggang mga tiniso.
Sa Tagalog.
Sino mo dyan, boss? Baba ko lang konti. Hindi mo tayo naka-unlock. Mamamuhat ko. Alam. Eh, isabay ko na ito. Pero ba may pag nakita nung hindi ko lang papalit ako. Hapon, mamaya hapon, palit ako ng video kasi kailangan ako ito yung kumain ng bahay. Hindi, basta ako na kapalit sa video. Kasi mamaya, kasi kunin ko lang yung number nila.
In Malacanang, Chief Presidential Legal Counsel Salvador Panelo said the issuance of an arrest warrant against Senator De Lima means the court finds probable cause in the case filed against her. According to Panelo, this gives De Lima the opportunity to refute the charges against her. He said this is where the real battle begins and not in the media that she relishes to use against the president. Panelo also recalled at the time when De Lima effected the arrest of former President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo despite the absence of a criminal charge and a warrant of arrest. He said De Lima will now be arrested and detained pursuant to a warrant of arrest issued by a competent court.
Issued the order, that order saying, and we quote, after a careful evaluation of the herein information and all the evidence presented during the preliminary investigation conducted in this case by the Department of Justice, Manila, the court finds sufficient probable cause for the issuance of warrants of arrest against all the accused, Leila M. de Lima, Rafael Marcos Z. Ragos, and Ronnie Palisok Dayan. Wherefore, let warrants of arrest be issued against the above-mentioned accused. So ordered, City of Muntinlupa, February 23, 2017. That order signed by the judge. Joining us now is our AC Nichols to tell us more. AC.
Yes, Pia, as you said, the one-page document, the order for the issuance of arrest warrants for Senator De Lima and two of her co-accused have been released already, but we're told by court staff that this is not yet the actual arrest warrant. So that's what we're actually monitoring here, trying to see if the actual arrest warrant will be issued today. Apparently, the arrest warrants have been signed by Judge Guerrero already. The thing is, Pia, it's already almost 5 o'clock, and court staff, including the acting branch clerk of court, Attorney Sarce, she already left about 20 minutes ago, and we were talking to her, and I asked her if there's a possibility if the arrest warrant will still be released today. She explains that first the court sheriff, which is the person tasked to turn over or to deliver the arrest warrant to the respective law enforcement agency, is not here because he was out or on other cases. So she says that they will probably just mail out the document or the arrest warrant, but she doesn't know if they'll still be able to do it today, considering that it's already closing time. The court RTC is already closing at this point. So that's what's the latest from where I am right now. But a couple of staff are still inside the branch 204 office of the clerk of court, so we don't know what they're doing at this point. They've barred us from going inside because we've been trying to get as much information as we can, but we're not allowed to go inside anymore. But we're just monitoring. We're waiting to see if representatives from either the PNP or the NBI will be coming here to get copies of the arrest warrant so they can serve it by tonight. Yeah.
So waiting for some action there, but what you're saying is that court personnel are saying that the warrant of arrest, although already signed by Judge Juanita Tomas Guerrero, has not yet been issued and has not yet, copies of that have not yet been given to law enforcement officials, and therefore there can be no arrest at this time?
Yes, Pia, that's what you're telling us, because when I asked if I can see the document, they said that we're not allowed to see it yet because the parties or the the people who are supposed to actually have a copy of that weapon haven't yet to receive it, so they wouldn't even show it to us. But they said that it's already here it's with them. It's already been signed by Judge Guerrero, so it's ready for release. Except that the court sheriff is not here, and he's supposed to be the one tasked to deliver that document to, as I said, law enforcement who will be serving the arrest warrant. Now, I also clarify if this means that the motion to quash filed by Senator De Lima has been resolved already, because we know that after her cases were raffled off to the branches on Monday, that Senator De Lima filed respective motion to quash and motion for judicial determination of probable cause in all three branches. The clerk of court explained to us that the motion to quash is still on their calendar, and we actually saw a copy of the calendar for tomorrow, and it is on their PIA. So the scheduled hearing for Senator De Lima's motion to quash is still scheduled before the branch 204 for tomorrow. So they're still going to take it up. That's why they're explaining to us that this is not necessarily a resolution of that pleading. Yeah.
All right, AC Nichols, we're going to be going back to you when you have a little bit more information there and any reports of any action taking place at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court Branch 204 that had just issued that order which found probable cause in this case against Senator Leila De Lima. Let's go now to George Cahiles. He is standing right outside the office of Senator Leila De Lima at the Senate. George, what can you tell us?
Okay, Pia, we're still waiting here outside the office of Senator Leila De Lima here in the Senate, and we're waiting for updates on what's happening inside her office right now. But earlier, her media relations officer, Perky Maglala, told us that upon learning that the court has issued a arrest warrant against the senator, she immediately talked to her lawyers. They're now discussing the possible legal remedies that they will be doing in relation to that arrest warrant. Now, also told us that the senator is ready for anything that might happen today. And earlier, we also saw Senator Lisa Ontiveros rushing inside the office of Senator Leila De Lima. She did not grant an interview, but she went inside the office. And also, Perky Maglala told us that we're still contacting the court, verifying the report, because indeed that the court has issued this warrant of arrest against the senator. And if it is true, if it's possible that the senator might go straight to the court in Muntinlupa City. But so far, that's the latest. That's what's happening here at the Senate. We're still waiting if the senator will come out and give a statement regarding the arrest warrant that was issued by the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court Branch 204.
Yeah, George, just to clarify, Senator Leila De Lima saying through her staff that she will be making a statement and she will be speaking to you in just a bit.
That's right. And we were told that we should just wait for the meantime while the senator is still talking to her lawyers or discussing the possible legal remedies, because they are actually questioning the immediate release of this arrest warrant. Because according to Maglala, they're questioning now why the court has immediately released this warrant of arrest. Well, in fact, if the judge, they have this information that the judge just arrived out. So they're wondering how come the court has immediately released this warrant of arrest if the judge has just arrived. So those are the things that they're discussing right now, and further updates from the senator's camp. Yeah.
George, the door just opened a bit. Someone, I guess, looked out. Did you see who that was and did you hear anything they said? What's going on inside?
Well, actually, the door of the office of the senator is now closed, and from time to time, her staff are coming in and out of her office, but we're having a hard time seeing the people inside her office. But as I've said earlier, we saw Senator Risa Ontiveros rushed to her office earlier. She did not give any statement so far, but we're still waiting for her official spokesperson, her media relations officer, to give us updates on what's happening inside her office. Yeah.
Right, George Cajilas, thank you very much. We'll get back to you when you have a little bit more information for us. In the meantime, let's go first to this. While the Liberal Party says Senator De Lima's cases should be under the jurisdiction of the Sandigan Bayan, Justice Secretary Vitaliano Aguirre defends his department's decision to file the cases against her, the senator, and 7 others before a regional trial court. Here's Angelo Mario.
Ang pagkaalam ko po at this time, because the penalty, if you are found guilty, is reclusion perpetua.
De Lima is facing 3 cases for violating the Dangerous Drugs Act in connection with her alleged involvement in the drug trade at the New Bilibid prison. Aguirre defends the filing of the cases with the lower court and not with the Sandigan Bayan.
These offenses belong to the exclusive original jurisdiction of wala pong jurisdiction dito ang Sandigan Bayan.
Aguirre also says the complaint filed by the NBI against Kerwin Espinosa and De Lima was dismissed. This is in connection with Espinosa's allegation De Lima received money from him to fund. The DOJ panel instead directs the NBI to further investigate Kerwin's claim. The DOJ panel also dismissed the complaint against former Undersecretary Francisco Baraan due to insufficiency of evidence. Also, the charges against inmates Peter Co, Herbert Colango, and Gilberto Odorano, Jojo Baligat, and Vicente C. are dropped. They will serve as the prosecution's witnesses. Aguirre makes it clear there's nothing political in the filing of cases against De Lima.
Ito po ay hindi politika. Hindi po ito produkto ng politika. Ito po ay produkto ng trading sa droga.
Asked if he's confident De Lima will be convicted,
hindi po naman to file ng National Prosecution Service kung hindi mayroong probability na ito'y na siya ay mahatulan.
De Lima, for her part, is expected to put up a legal battle to block her arrest. Angelo Mario, CNN Philippines.
Breaking news for those of you who've just joined us. The Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court Branch 204, Juanita Tomas Guerrero, the judge, had ordered or had issued an order saying that she did find probable cause against Senator Leila De Lima and Rafael Ragos and Ronnie Palisok Dayan in criminal case 17-165. And that order also saying that, and we quote, and you can see it right there, wherefore let warrants of arrest be issued against the above-mentioned accused. Earlier we were speaking to AC Nichols, and she was saying that court personnel at the Muntinlupa RTC were saying that the warrant of arrest had been signed, but it had not yet been given to law enforcement officials. At least that is what court personnel there at the Muntinlupa RTC were telling our AC Nichols. George Cajilas is standing right outside the office of Senator Leila De Lima, and he's saying that Senate security officers just a few minutes ago entered her office.
In fact, she
Speaker
brought with her
Alvarez,
some
Speaker,
documents and
Speaker
books, and she
Pantaleon
will
Debot
continue to file.
Alvarez saying about this arrest warrant against Senator Leila De Lima, we quote, "Justice is working in our beloved nation," unquote. Right now, according to AC Nichols, she's telling us that court personnel still do not want to give any official word on this. Let's speak now to Senate President Aquilino Cojo Pimentel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Can you tell us what is the exact situation there in the Senate, sir? Are there arresting officers right now there, or are there?
The PNP, however, says there will be no.
Yes, sir.
Pia, I'll give you second-hand information because I'm not in the Senate. No, I'm outside. So, my information is that there is what we already need. RTC already issued an arrest warrant, but I have not received any report that law enforcers are already at the Senate premises. So, so it's good that they're not yet there. So. They can hear
Can you tell us what time dumating dyan kanina si Senator Leila De Lima, and briefly, ano ulit yung mga booking procedures? How long will that take?
upon reaching the Senate premises.
But when you say coordinate with sensitivities, Mr. Senate President, can you tell us, ano po ba yung patakaran ng Senado? Ang isang senador ba, tulad ni Leila de Lima, pwede po ba siyang arestuhin sa loob ng Senado? Or are there, hindi pwedeng arestuhin sa loob lang ng plenary hall? Ano po ba yung patakaran?
Well, ang aming palisiya namin dyan, walang aresto sa loob ng Senate premises, hindi lamang habang session o nasa plenary hall. Pero with coordination sa Senate security, pwede naman
Yes, Rex. So we'll be going now live for at Camp Crame. Can we see the latest that's happening over there? Senator De Lima is undergoing booking procedures right now at the PNP CIDG. We have Senator Kiko Pangilinan.
Posisyon ng ating Senator Leila. All legal reliefs and remedies available. We will exhaust itong legal remedies na available.
Ano mga nasasabi niya sa inyo, sir? Siyempre, pag mag-kausap kayo, simula kapon nandun kanina.
Well, siyempre, nalulungkot siya. May halong galit. May halong agam-agam. Ang pinaka-concern din niya ay siyempre yung mga anak niya, yung pamilya niya. Kaya nga siya umuwi kagabi. At of course, the other thing is yung kanyang seguridad. Alam mo, hindi si Senator Leila hindi tulad ng ibang high profile na mga sabihin na nating accused dahil marami siyang pinakulong. Maraming galit at nais maghiganti kung maaari. Kaya yung kanyang seguridad at yung kaligtasan niya pangunahing concern.
Silipin daw yung custodial center. Magbabantay ang kinatawan ng Senate Sergeant at Arms every day kay Senator Leila de Lima. Was it approved?
Ang understanding ko, pumayag ang CIDG na magkaroon ng Sergeant at Arms at kasama sila 24 hours para matiyak din. Alam mo, hindi rin biro itong mga nakaraang mga araw na merong sinakal at pinatay dito mismo sa headquarters ng PNP, merong sinaksak at pinatay sa loob ng Bilibid na dapat maximum security, hawak mismo ng PNP, hawak mismo ng SAF, ng SAP, pero merong nakakalusot at pinapatay ang o sinasaksak o kaya sinasakal. So we are concerned with her safety and her security. Yan pangunahing concern natin. Kahit na sinong akusado, mataas man o mababa, dapat ligtas sa kapahamakan pag siya'y nasa kustudiya ng pulisya.
So sisilipin daw ni Senator yung siya makulong o magsisik kayo na
But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really
facility siya, secured facility.
No, she does not want special treatment. Kung saan siya'y susunod sa pasya ng korte.
So kung dito sa custodial.
But kami, we will advise her. If we believe after some time, i-assess natin kung ang security niya ay makukompromiso, hindi tayo magdalawang isip na gumawa ng mga hakbang para maprotektahan ang kanyang kaligtasan.
Sisilipin doon sa Senator De Lima mismo yung tita nila.
Well, maaari, siguro. Hindi namin hindi pa namin napag-usapan yun.
Pero saan kayo sasama? Will you also accompany her until Muntinlupa?
Si Congresswoman Kaka will be accompanying her up to Muntinlupa.
At pagbalik dito. Kung saan man siya ay papahatid ng husga. Pero Senator, may request na hindi na siya isama sa Muntinlupa. Dito na lang siya.
She will follow whatever the process is. Wala siyang special request.
Sir, may sinabi po ba si former President?
Well, nagkausap kami kanina umaga. Siyempre, concerned din siya sa kaligtasan ng ating ni Senator Leila. At hindi siya hindi naman kami nagtagal na mag-usap. Ang concern lang niya yung safety at yung security ni Senator Leila. Well, she was inquiring and then in-update ko lang siya dun sa yung sitwasyon sa Senado at yung kanyang kaligtasan na kasama ang OSAA, ang security ng Senate sa kanyang pag siya narito sa CIDG. Nag-aalala siya siyempre dahil ang sa kanya kini-question din niya, no? Bakit ganito ang naging resulta nung korte na issue yung warrant.
Sir, yun sa
kay Judge Guerrero, yung sa statement ninyo na galing siyang Macau, sa tingin niyo ba walang careful evaluation na nangyari?
Well, that is a concern, no? Kasi ganyang kakapal yung motion to quash. Ang motion to quash under the rules of court, ano yan, litigated hearing dapat yan. Dapat i-hear na yan. Ang ginawa niya, sa halip na i-hear yan, inisyo na kaagad yung warrant. At nang walang hearing. At pangalawa, humingi pa ng postponement ng prosecution doon sa motion to quash. Bakit humingi ng postponement ng prosecution pero nag-release pa rin ng warrant of arrest? So talagang sa atin well, it is legally doubtful and questionable itong naging proseso. That's why we are raising the matter they are raising the matter before the Court of Appeals.
Sir, what did she eat?
Hindi may pre-plugging pa. Burger with rice.
Fast food, sir? So, sir,
fast food. Well, no, I haven't spoken with them, but I think they're going to raise this with the Court of Appeals. Hindi kami nakapag-usap ng maayos. Ng
procedure of the court, the process of the court.
Oo. Hindi diretso na ata sa Muntinlupa, sa RTC.
Sir, it was mentioned by the PNP-PIO chief
Na
papasilip muna sa kanya.
Hindi ko alam. Baka after.
No, before daw she goes to the Muntinlupa.
Hindi ko alam.
Did she request na hindi na siya sana pupunta sa Muntinlupa?
Walang ganong request.
From the start naman, si Senator has always said she will follow the process, di ba?
Well, minsan depende sa judge eh. May mga judge na hindi na nire-require, merong mga nagre-require. So para wala na lang delay, sasama na siya. Okay? Thank you.
That was Senator Key telling us about the latest situation of Senator Leila de Lima inside the PNP CIDG. Kiko Pangilinan was saying that de Lima just had a meal of burger with rice. The Lima is
mandatory continuing legal education. So that's not that doesn't come as a surprise. It is a regular thing, but there was no one from the prosecution able to attend the hearing except for Attorney Ferdy Topacio, who is a private or not really a private prosecutor, but someone representing the VACC, who are the complainants in the case. So in any case, there were 3 pleadings by the camp of Senator De Lima, and those were a petition for judicial review of probable cause, a petition to hold in abeyance the issuance of a warrant of arrest, and an omnibus motion to quash the case. So Judge Fabro's corpus said that at this point it is now moot to consider the petition for a judicial determination of probable cause and to hold in abeyance the release of a warrant of arrest because the senator has already in fact been arrested, and to determine probable cause is something you do before an accused is arrested. Now, with regard to the motion to quash, basically a petition to dismiss the cases for several number of reasons, Judge Fabro's corpus ordered the prosecution to respond to this motion from the defense within 10 days. So that is why the hearing is postponed to 2 weeks. And following the rules of procedure, the defense, Senator De Lima's camp, will also have another 10 days to respond to the response of the prosecution once they receive it. But according to Attorney Bonita Cardon, they want this case to proceed as quickly as possible so that they can get the soonest possible remedy for their client, Senator De Lima. Ruth, basically the argument of the defense is that the prosecution, De Lima's accusers, have not been able to present a credible body of evidence, and that the testimonies against her and her co-accused come from convicted drug lords. So they're saying that the case against De Lima is weak, which is why they want these cases to be quashed.
By the middle of the year.
Thank you, JC Gotinga from Muntinlupa RTC Branch 205. That's just one of the three cases filed against Senator Leila De Lima. The other case is pending at another branch at the Muntinlupa RTC. Let's go to our correspondent, Claire Yao. Claire, what's the latest there?
Of course, that is.
Ruth, for one of three cases faced by Senator Leila De Lima, it was over fairly quickly. We were here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, Branch 206, that was going to hear the case between the National Bureau of Investigation and Senator De Lima for illegal drug trading. So De Lima's team had filed a motion to quash the case. However, public prosecutors weren't even here at the hearing. They had to attend a mandatory training course called the Mandatory Continuing Legal Education. They filed a petition to actually reschedule the hearing to March 3. The Lima's team didn't oppose it, so it was granted fairly quickly. In fact, the Judge Patria Manalastas de Leon, didn't even have to come out of the courtroom. So the hearing will be reset for March 3. And while it was very simple and straightforward, the Lima's lawyer actually said this only means that this branch 206, could still issue a warrant of arrest when they meet again next Friday. Ruth?
That was Claire Yao from Muntinlupa RTC Branch 206, and she was saying that that court has moved to March 3, the original schedule for the hearing on several motions filed by Senator Leila De Lima. This is breaking news on CNN Philippines. We'll be back after a quick break.
The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit.
CNN Philippines, the big story today, the arrest of Senator Leila De Lima. De Lima has been at the PNP CIDG since 8 o'clock this morning. She is currently undergoing booking procedures. They will be taking a physical and medical exam of her mugshots and her fingerprints as part of the booking procedure. Also, we are expecting De Lima to face the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204, which ordered her arrest, but Right now, we were told that there was a request from the camp of De Lima if it would be possible for her not to face the court for the return of warrant. That's according to Father Robert Reyes. But just a few minutes ago, Senator Kiko Pangilinan was saying that De Lima is willing to undergo whatever is required of her by the court and that she doesn't want any special treatment. We were also told by Senator Kiko Pangilinan, who is at Camp Crame, that De Lima had a meal of a burger with rice and that she remains worried about her situation and that they are trying to arrange possible additional security for her in Camp Crame, that she be accompanied by members of the Senate Security or the Office of the Sergeant at Arms. Right now, we will be going to De Lima's statement earlier when she faced the media minutes before she was brought to Camp Crame. Let's listen in.
Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Na sa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako'y makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
That was the statement of Senator De Lima minutes before she was brought to Camp Crame. We now speak with George Cahiles. He is at Camp Crame. George, do you see any family members or supporters there at Camp Crame right now?
Well, so far, we are inside Camp Crame, outside the CIDG headquarters, while of course civilians are, restrictive movement of civilians in this area. Well, Senator Leila de Lima's convoy has left Camp Crame going to Muntinlupa RTC just a few minutes ago. And of course, the activities here was swift. She had breakfast at the CIDG headquarters. The booking procedure took place there. And, according to Senator Kiko Pangilinan, Senator De Lima decided to join the CIDG, the arresting unit, to join them to Muntinlupa RTC just for the sake of showing up and show the people that she follows the procedure. So currently we're still waiting for further updates from the police, but from our sources here at the CIDG, hopefully they're expecting that Senator Leila de Lima will be brought back here in Camp Crame, and if that's the case, she will be brought to the PNP Custodial Center unless the court decides otherwise, or the court will, the commitment order of the court will say otherwise. Whether the court decides to detain her somewhere else. But as of now, what's clear is that the PNP sources is saying that if Senator Leila de Lima will be brought back here in Camp Crame, she will be detained at the PNP Custodial Center. True.
George, so to clarify again, Senator De Lima has left Camp Crame and is right now on her way to the Muntinlupa RTC for the return of warrant. Is that correct?
Well, that's correct, Ruth. So far, the coaster that brought her here in Camp Crame has already left together with other police vehicles, and they're now on their way to Muntinlupa RTC.
Do we have any other information about what happened during the booking procedures? Will the PNP be releasing results of the physical exam or maybe the mugshot of Senator De Lima?
Okay, there's no word yet, Ruth, whether they will release the mugshot and other information about Senator De Lima. Because, in the past, we've seen that the mugshots of Senator Bong Revilla and Jingo Arestado were released. But in the case of Senator Juan Ponce Enrile, it was never released because they filed or at least cited several legal points for the mugshot of Senator Enrile not to be released to public. So we're still waiting for words if we'll be able to getting some of those information about Senator Leila de Lima. Ruth.
Okay, George, what we're playing right now is a live video of the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. I believe this is EDSA southbound. Based on procedure, Senator de Lima has to go back to court. She will be presented to the judge for the return of warrant. And we were told that she left Kamkrame a few minutes ago and on her way to Muntinlupa RTC. Are we ready with a report from our correspondent, Anjo Alimario is at Muntinlupa RTC. Anjo, are you there?
Hi, Ruth. We're here, right? We're here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, particularly the third floor where Branch 204 is located. And yes, we're waiting for the accused to go here. They will be escorted, of course, by their respective arresting units. And we received information that Ronnie Daya, the former driver and bodyguard of De Lima, is already on his way. Also, Senator De Lima is also on her way. Now, they will be presented here before Judge Juanita Guerrero of Branch 204, who issued the arrest warrant for the return of the arrest warrant, and they will tell the arresting units will tell Judge Guerrero that we have already in custody of these persons who have been ordered for arrest. And with that, after that, Judge Guerrero will then issue a commitment order where De Lima and Dayan, for now, will be detained. And Ruth, earlier at around 8:52 a.m., different motions were heard here by different branches 204, 205, 206 at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, and we covered the hearing for Branch 204, where the arrest warrant was issued. And De Lima's lawyer, Attorney Dennis Rigoroso, brought up his motion to quash, but according to Judge Guerrero, she's inclined to give the DOJ panel time to comment, to answer that motion to quash of De Lima. We understand that the panel of prosecutors asked for deferment of the hearing because they are attending a mandatory legal seminar. And Attorney Rigoroso insists that Judge Guerrero should have resolved the motion to quash first before issuing an arrest warrant. One thing that really didn't sit well with Judge Guerrero, they had this clash of ideas, Judge Guerrero and Attorney Rigoroso. And according to Judge Guerrero, that she has to resolve first two jurisdictions: jurisdiction on the person, meaning the return of the warrant, and jurisdiction on the case. And she said, how can I rule if I don't have jurisdiction over the person yet, meaning De Lima is not yet brought here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court for the return of the warrant. And Attorney Rigoroso is insisting that Guerrero should resolve the motion to quash first. But according to Judge Guerrero, Attorney Rigoroso has the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court to bring his case. If he feels that she committed grave abuse of discretion, then De Lima can always go to the higher courts for her appeal. And also, Attorney Rigoroso said that Guerrero didn't have the time to go over the records, but Judge Guerrero refuted him, saying that she went over the records, she read everything. She actually showed the actual records of the case that she read, and she even said that she brought even the records of the case home. That's from Tuesday to Thursday until she issued the arrest warrant. So far, Ruth, outside the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, we're seeing policemen already barricading the front part of the Regional Trial Court. Of course, they serve as a wall, preventing media people from getting near the courthouse, and as we await the arrival of Tony Dayan and Senator De Lima, Ruth.
Okay, thank you, Anjo Alimario, reporting. So we are expecting Senator Leila De Lima to arrive any moment now at the Muntinlupa RTC, where she has to face Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of warrant, after which the judge is expected to issue a commitment order which will determine where Senator Leila De Lima will be detained. This is breaking news. I'm Ruth Cabal. Stay tuned to CNN Philippines.
Naman pong anniversary na ginugunita ang 31 anniversary ng People Power doon sa loob ng Aguinaldo ngayong oras na ito hanggang mamaya yan ng side ng pamahalaan. Habang wala naman ang ating Pangulo dito sa Manila dahil nasa Mindanao ang Pangulo. Kung hindi ako nakakamali pang ito, pag-aresto, pag-convoy na yan at yung mga activities ng anniversary. Magkakasunod po, ha?
But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our
Talaga kaya busy-busy po kami sa media, lahat na ho, lalo na mga reporter na kung saan-saan naka-assign, nakatutok, nakahabol. Well, mamaya po pagdating ng Campo Crame, tingnan natin kung mapipick up pa yung ano bang mga development tungkol dyan, kasi magkakaroon ng fingerprint yan, ano ha, may mugs pa na ako talagang may mga case number pa yan, yun ang pinakamabigat eh. Magkaroon ka ng record na ganyan na ikaw ay isang kriminal o isang kinakasuhan ka ng kriminal at dadaan ka sa normal na proseso na parang simpleng mamamayan. Eh kung si Erap nga dumaan dyan eh, si Gloria dumaan dyan eh, si Bong Revilla, si Jingo Estrada, si Enrile at marami pang ibang personalidad sa politika at dumaan sa ganyang fingerprint ho na pangkaraniwang tao at hinaharap ang pagsuko sa batas at nirespeto ang batas kung ano ang maaring kanilang kaparusahan. Basta mga plunder case at drugs, non-bailable po yan. Talaga hong kulong kayo habang tinatrial, habang may trial sa inyong mga korte kung saan man yan ang korte. Okay? Ito lang kakaiba itong kay De Lima dahil lower court napunta yung kaso. Ay dapat yan, ombudsman o Sandigan Bayan kasi siya ay national official. Pero ang naging strategy ng Department of Justice at ng pamahalaan, dalhin sa lower court para mabilis ang proseso, mabilis ang warrant of arrest, kaya nagka-arrestuhan na talaga. Kasi kung sa Sandigan Bayan yan, ako, pasintabi na po sa ating mga justices ng Sandigan Bayan, medyo matagal bago magkaroon ng desisyon at warrant of arrest, resolution para dyan. Dito, mabilis, RTC ito. Bahala na ang company De Lima kung paano niya questionin ang legality, technical and legal issue dito sa kanyang kinakaharap na warrant of arrest na yan at pagkaka-arresto na nga. Okay? So yan ang mga kaganapan na nasa Campo Crame na yan, more or less, malapit na kasi ang bilis eh. Escort ng mga polis, hagad at back up kasi naka-convoy din kanina, dumaan dito sa may Guadalupe, yung kulay puti na sakya na pag-aari naman po yan ni Senador De Lima. Okay? Sandali, break muna tayo. O, tuloy-tuloy. Okay, si Admar, tama. Si Admar Bilando, at tapos ng kanyang programa kanina sa DCIR, nandyan na po sa loob ng Campo Crame. Partner Admar Bilando, anong nangyayari na? Nandyan na ba ang convoy ng sinasakyan ni De Lima, Senador De Lima? Admar?
Ganun umaga, partner.
Yeah, good morning. Go.
Kasalukuyan ng sinasara ngayon itong kalsada sa harap ng CIDG.
Ayan, nakikita namin yung video sa loob ng
Campo Crame.
Okay.
Sana'y patuloy na inaantay yung convoy nga nitong
CIDG, okay.
De Lima. Pero
malapit na dyan.
Oo, merong request pa na itong PNP-PIO, yung Public Information Office, na kung maaari, ay sa multipurpose building na lang sana gawin yung booking process.
Yung fingerprint. Kasi para malaki yung lugar.
Sinagawa yung booking process nung inaresto o dinala na rin dito si Senador Bongbong Revilla,
Bong Revilla,
Estrada at yung si Senador Juan Ponce Enrile.
Correct.
Dito sila dinala sa Campo Crame. So sa kasalukuyan ay meron na rin nakita tayong dumating dito na isang sasakyan ng pamansang pulisya na nagdadala ng pang-cordon.
Saan ba siya, Admar, saan ba siya ikukulong? Kasi doon sa custodial center, na alam mo naman yan, doon nakakulong sina Estrada at Revilla. Sila ba yung makakatabi ron sa mga kwarto ron or kanya-kanyang divisa? Paano mangyayari?
Malalaman natin yan, partner Mike.
Okay.
Ito yung magiging kautusan ng
PNP.
kung dito ba sa detention facility. Pero yung sinasabi na piitan, meron nang inihanda. Ayon sa PNP, meron nang inihanda na pagkukulungan. Di lang natin ma-confirm kung...
Kasi babae yan, siyempre ihiwalay ng lugar yan. Ibang kwarto, ibang lugar.
Ng partner Mike, kasi nakapasok tayo dun sa detention facility na pinagkulungan nitong Senador Jinggoy Estrada at Senador Bong Revilla. Pero ngayon hindi sila nagpapasok kung saan nga ba ikukulong itong si Senador Leila de Lima sa Kaliman na dito dalhin sa Campo Crame, dito sa detention facility ng Campo Crame.
Okay, so anong wala pa ba dyan? Kasi ang bilis kanina pang dumaan dito sa Guadalupe, sa tapat natin. Ang bilis ng convoy. Baka na-traffic yata sa Ortigas.
Dito mula ito sa Campo Crame, yung hepe ng Headquarters Support Service, Superintendent Philip, na itanong natin kung saan nga ba dadalhin. Sabi niya, wala pang mga informasyon at pisahan niya na lang yung mga pulis dito.
Pero ang pasok ng convoy nila doon sa gate na harap ng EDSA. Doon sa EDSA gate, doon sila papasok yung convoy na yan.
Pwede silang mag-U-turn, galing sila ng southbound, pwede silang mag-U-turn at doon pumasok. And hindi nga...
Gate 1 or doon sa may Santolan. Dalawa yung gate na malapit sa EDSA. Santolan at saka yung mismong along EDSA yung gate, di ba? Pwedeng pasukan itong convoy na ito.
Hindi masabi kung dito ka sa EDSA na part, no? Iikot ka. So, pasok nila rito, mas malapit. Kung galing ka sa EDSA gate, mas malapit dito yung
okay. Good. Pero nakikita namin ang Campo Crame ngayon. Kita namin yung lugar na yan.
Hindi pa batid sa kasalukuyan kung doon nga ba siya dadalhin kasi piniprepare na rin dito sa bahaging ito ng CIDG NCR na likod lang ng main building, yung National Headquarters building kung saan nag-opisina ni General Bato. Nasa likod lang ito na bahagi.
Baka magkabiroan dyan na makita sila na Bong Revilla at saka ni Jinggoy. Baka tawag siya, kosa-kosa na sila ngayon. Di ba? Yan ang biro sa kulungan kasi si Lima rin nakasama sa mga nagpakulong kung bakit nakulong yung mga senador, di ba? Ngayon siya naman ang nakulong. So talagang ang ibang buhay, iba talaga.
Pero ang may final say niyan ang Muntinlupa RT.
Correct. Kung saan talaga ilalagay.
Process yan, partner Mike. Yung booking process, kung kukunan siya ng mugshot, narawan, dala-dala kung ano mga...
malayo-layo ang pag-transfer. Pag halimbawa may hearing, schedule ang hearing mula Crame hanggang Muntinlupa. Medyo malayo yung travel yan. Sakit ng ulo ng PNP, magbibigay ng protection talaga, ha?
Naalala ko rin.
Dagdagan ng trabaho.
Labas din ang kautusan ng warrant, yung paghuli doon kay Titi Reyes, yung Sandigan Bayan. Ang ginawa sa booking process, doon lang sa Sandigan Bayan. Pwede sa korte. So, nasa lang, discretion kung saan siya i-booking.
Anyway. Pero definitely, dyan sa Crame siya itutuloy. Diyan siya talaga makukulong temporary kung ano man ang desisyon ng korte.
Kung ano man ang desisyon ng korte, yun yung susundin nila.
Pero bakit kaya wala pa? Na-traffic ba sila? Ang bilis kanina dumaan dito. Baka ma-traffic dyan sa may Ortigas Center o kung ano. Pero kita mo ba kung sakali na pumasok na sa compound o dyan sa area, makikita mo?
Makikita ko dito sa may bahagi ng EDSA. Kasi kanto lang to
yes, kanto-kanto nga lang yan.
Walking distance lang naman papunta.
Wala namang ibang dadaanan, no? Kundi dyan lang.
Kasi kung sa multipurpose cooperative, likod lang ito ng multipurpose cooperative, ay yun na yung detention facility.
Okay.
Pero yun nga, inantabayan na rin ngayon. Marami na rin mga pulis ang nakakalat dito para i-secure yung area. So sa lahat ng mga kababayan natin na papasok dito ay nasahan na mas mahigpit ngayon ang seguridad, yung pag-check ng mga polis dito sa Campo Crame.
Anytime na kung anong development dyan, balik ka Admar, para malaman ng ating mga nakikinig at ating mga viewers at sa buong mundo kung ano ang nangyayari na sa loob ng Crame. Anytime.
Okay. So balik muna sa iyo dyan, partner Mike.
Thank you, Admar Bilando sa loob ng Campo Crame. Ayan po, inaabangan kung saan pwedeng siyang ikulong temporary o kasi saan gagawin yung proseso ng fingerprint at iba pa. May mga picture pa dyan. Marami hong dapat na proseso dyan. Okay? So tingnan natin. Naku, ito po yung unang-unang pagkakataon na VIP na senador na nakulong sa ilalim ng Duterte administration sa kampanya laban sa drugs. Yan po ang message niyan. Laban sa illegal drugs ang kampanya ng pamahalaan at ito po naipakulong ang senador ng Republika Leila de Lima. Break muna kami at sa amin pong pagbabalik, huwag kayong alis, dyan muna kayo, babalik po kami, marami po hong pag-uusapan tayo. Sandali.
Brought to the PNP Multipurpose Hall for the booking procedures such as the physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshots and the fingerprints will also be taken at the PNP Multipurpose Hall. But that's our information. We're still verifying if there's a chance that she will be brought to the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group office. Pinky.
Understandably, Rex, everything is still fluid right now, but can you tell us more about what you were talking about a while ago, the PNP, where she could possibly be detained, Rex?
Yes, according to the Public Information Office, her cell has been prepared way before her arrival. For example, her beddings has been arranged, as well as the comfort room, and the ventilation in her cell has been fixed way before her arrival. Pinky.
Rex Remigio giving us an update there in Camp Crame. Rex, will get back to you when that convoy arrives in Camp Crame. Let's now go to our other correspondent, George Cahiles, tailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. George, go ahead.
Well, Pinky, the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima is already inside Camp Crame, and we're here. The convoy entered Gate 2 of Camp Crame. That's along Santolan Boulevard. So the convoy is already inside, although we're still having some troubles entering the camp as of the moment. Of course, the routine checkup to vehicles is being carried out. But as far as we know, the vehicle of Senator Leila de Lima is already inside Camp Crame. So we're trying to look for the vehicle of Senator Leila.
Ma'am, dito ka na lang para maliit sa camera. Yan. Pwede mo siguro tanggalin yung helmet yan. Kasi ano kayo? Noong kayo, lagi na kayo mamigay. Nakikipusok ko kayo. Makiusap, doon kayo. Doon kayo. Nakikiusap ako. Nandun yung iba mga Miche. Yung kayo. Usap ako eh. Pakuha ko kayo. Yung kayo. Nakikusap ako. Yung kayo. Doon ka. Hindi naman kayo marunong kasama eh.
But freedom is not only moving about, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. And the normal life that she enjoyed as a person. Freedom is not only moving about, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a person. But freedom is not only normal life that she person.
Ang isang senador ba at Leila de Lima, pwede po ba siyang arrestuin sa loob ng Senado or are there hindi pwedeng arrestuin sa loob lang ng general hall? Ano po ba yung
Well, ang aming panitiya namin yan, maka-arresto sa loob ng Senate premises, hindi lamang ang magpilito na sa plenary hall. Pero condition na security, depende naman ma-enforce na rin ang warrant of protection. Mag-comply naman yung subject na arrest warrant. Hindi naman po yung tatakas na pag-ibig ng arrest warrant. O siya po yung mag-comply. Nag-coordinate siya ng court. Pag-ibig law enforcement na hanapin na dapat ang security at ipakita yung diwan pakita yung arrest warrant. The team security should now look for the subject person to show the arrest warrant and then mag-usap na what are the terms how to serve the arrest warrant. Kasi iba-ibang ipagalang din natin yung duty naman ng mga police officers. Utos kasi ng court yan for them to enforce the arrest warrant. And at the same time, nag-warrant sa posisyon sa Senate President kasi marami naman na transaction na nangyayari sa tao na may meron mga ibang naman na hindi naman isa pang walang trapino, walang promotion, walang physical na incident dyan na dapat. Kaya nga, coordination kasi another respect.
Dadaan along EDSA kaya biktima tayo ng traffic. Anyway, talagang ganon. Ating pagandaan kung saan hindi tayo malilate at hindi tayo mababalam sa mga activities na yan. Ngayon at bukas, Friday pa naman ngayon, nako, matindi po ang traffic pag Friday, lalong titindi yan sa mga activities na ito. Inuulit ko, walang Congress, walang Senado ngayon, ang Executive Department, ang Judicial Body, active na active ngayon, at walang problema sa kanila, katulad sa amin sa media, mass media, nakatutok po. Kayo po na mga aming mga listener, followers, supporters, at mga nag-aabang sa social media, tama po ang inyong napapakinggan, ito po ay live na nangyayari sa ating bayan. Para doon sa bagong nakamonitor, nahuli na po, sumurrender, hinuli, na-serve na po yung warrant of arrest galing sa korte, kaugnay sa illegal drugs na kinasasangkutan ni Senador Leila de Lima. At nasa Kampo Krami na po ngayon, nakakulong na. Ikukulong na yan talaga, kontrolado na, nasa kamay na po ng ating batas, ng ating PNP, ng gobyerno, si Senador de Lima. Under control na siya ng pamahalaan tungkol sa warrant of arrest na ito at kasong ito. Kung ano ang mangyayari sa korte, hindi natin alam. Marami hong pwedeng mangyari yan sa mga trial at susunod na mga araw. Okay? Tuloy-tuloy tayo, okay, sa ating mga kaganapan. Samantala, naku, ang bilis ng oras, 5 minutes na lang yata, mag-aalas 9 na. Pero siyempre, mamaya ho, tuloy-tuloy pa rin po ang coverage ng SMNI sa iba-ibang mga balitaan dito, pati ho ang DCAR, Sunshine Radio. Tumutok lang po kayo sa DCAR 1026 dahil magpapatuloy po ang mga updates sa Krame, Aguinaldo at kung at saka po dyan sa Senado at iba pa. Mga reaksyon ng mga pro o anti Dilima. Mga pro or anti-government. Maraming organization. Okay? EDSA anniversary muna tayo. Kasi nga talagang yan Ayan, sa Aguinaldo. Kaloob po ng Kampo Aguinaldo, niya nga po kanina ko pa sinasabi yung EDSA, yung anniversary, na ito po yung inorganize ng pamahalaan. Okay? Inorganize po ito ng ating gobyerno na minabuti nilang sa loob ng Kampo Aguinaldo para daw hindi matraffic sa EDSA. Pero bukas, magkakaroon pa rin yata po ng mga pagtitipon-tipon ng ating pamahalaan dyan sa along EDSA pa rin. Pero ngayon, ang sentro ng okasyon, advance po ng 1 day. Usually, ginagawa ng gobyerno ito mula pa noong nakaraang mga administrasyon, Cory, Erap, Ramos, Gloria Arroyo at Pinoy Aquino. Yan ay talagang ginagawa ng eksaktong February 25. Pero ngayon, Duterte administration, ginawa niya ng February 24. Wala po ang Pangulo dyan kasi alam ko na sa Mindanao. Okay? Wala ang Pangulo dyan. Ang kinatawaan ng Pangulo ay si Executive Secretary Salvador Hildea. Ang Executive Secretary po ang kinatawaan ng Office of the President. Mamaya po dyan ginagawang yan dyan po sa Campo Crame. Nandun po yung mga Cabinet Secretary at iba pa. Kaya si Secretary Aguirre hindi natin nakausap tungkol dun sa expose. Jambi Madrigal, baka nakikinig po kayo, magbigay po kayo ng pahayag tungkol sa pagkakasangkot na kayo nag-o-offer ng 100 million. At saka si Congresswoman Leonto ba yun? Diyan sa Alonto. Okay, diyan po sa may Laguna. Wala na kaming oras. Naku, ayaw namin sana kayong iwan, pero talaga hong ganon. Hanggang 9 o'clock lang po itong ating Usaping Bayan program sa ngalan po ng lahat ng SMNI News Team. Lahat po kami rito nagtutulong-tulong araw-araw. Kasi live ito, hindi biro po ang live broadcast na ganito. Okay? Kaya ang reporter, writer, producer, technical department, doon sa transmitter, sa television, at saka sa radio, DCIR, at lahat po kami rito. Thank you mga partner, mga kapatid. Maganda umaga po. Araw ng Biyernes ngayon. Bakit may pahabol pa tayo? Sige, kung kinakailangan, bakit hindi? Sige, okay na. Anyway, basta antaway lang ho kayo sa DCIR. DCIR, tuloy-tuloy po ang pagtanggap niya ng mga report sa labas po ng ating himpilan kung ano po ang mga nangyari. Aguinaldo, Campo Crame, anniversary ng People Power at yung pagkaka-aresto kay Senador De Lima. Sa ngalan po ni Pastor Apollo C.K. Buloy. By the way, si Pastor, palagay ko nakaabang din po rito. Nakamonitor din ho sa kaganapang ito dahil lahat tayo interesado anong mangyayari sa araw na ito. At ina nga po, nagka-arestuhan na ang matagal lang hinihintay ng marami, lalo na po yung mga anti-illegal drugs. Ayaw natin sa illegal drugs. Sa ngalan nga po ni Pastor Apollo C.K. Buloy, aming President and CEO ng SMNI, Sunshine Media Network International. Ang inyo pong lingkod, si Mike Abi po ito dahil Friday ngayon, wala kami bukas. Monday po na umaga babalik ang Usaping Bayan program. Magandang umaga po ang Friday. Happy anniversary. Kahit sa people.
Stop political persecution! 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 Laban Leila! 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 Ha? Walang sumunod. The next to you. Dapat may paham. Brother, ha? Nothing.
Nasa kabila eh.
One for Lima! One for Lima! One for Lima!
The state of our spirit, of her colleagues, and the normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit, of her colleagues, and the normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about...
One for Lima! One for Lima!
May nakarang, may mali. May kotse doon eh.
Stop political persecution! 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 Laban Leila! 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 One for the Lima! 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 One for the Lima!
CNN Philippines, we are monitoring the latest on the surrender and the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. She is on her way to the Muntinlupa RTC branch 204 for the return of warrant, where she would have to face Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant of arrest against
we are monitoring the latest
on the surrender and the charges of Senator Leila de Lima. She is on her way to the Muntinlupa RTC outside the branch 204 for the return of warrant, where she would have to face Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant of arrest against de Lima for drug-related charges. What you're seeing right now is a video outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where members of the media are waiting for Senator Leila de Lima based on procedure. She has to face the judge. She has to be presented by the arresting officers, after which Judge Guerrero will issue a commitment order where it will be stated where de Lima would be detained. Her other co-accused in that case are Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. What you're seeing are members of the PNP outside a van which brought Senator de Lima to Muntinlupa RTC. De Lima is facing 3 cases there at the Muntinlupa RTC, but it is branch 204 which issued a warrant for her arrest earlier. Senator de Lima went through booking procedures where she went through physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshot and fingerprints were also taken at the PNP CIDG office inside Camp Crame. Members of the media are presently waiting for de Lima. Also, a while ago, there was a hearing in branch 204 which issued the warrant of arrest against de Lima. It dealt with several petitions filed by de Lima's camp, including a motion to quash. They were also questioning the arrest warrant issued against de Lima. Those are live videos of outside Muntinlupa RTC. We are waiting for Senator de Lima to face Judge Guerrero. It's branch 204 which issued the arrest warrant against her. Earlier, we were able to talk also to Senator Kiko Pangilinan. They are expressing concerns over her security. It will be Judge Guerrero who will determine where Senator de Lima will be detained. She will issue a commitment order, but initially they are looking at the PNP Custodial Center. But Senator Pangilinan expressed concern over the security and safety of Senator de Lima inside Camp Crame. It also is the same facility where Senator Bong Revilla and Senator Jinggoy Estrada are currently detained. Under the process, after facing the court, de Lima will be issued a commitment order which will specify the area of detention. We are also awaiting for the possible appearance of her co-accused in the case, Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. We have our correspondent, JC Gotinga, on the line. JC is at the Muntinlupa RTC. JC, can you tell us the latest there?
Yes, Ruth. Well, right now we are looking at a coaster van that's pulled up at the driveway at the entrance of the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice. I'm sure you can hear the chanting in the background. Those are supporters of Senator Leila de Lima. Right now, Ruth, I cannot confirm with you yet if this coaster van has Senator de Lima in it, but it would appear to be so. There are people wearing shirts that bear the insignia #LabanLaila that are standing by the door. We, the members of the media, cameramen, reporters, are being blocked by members of the police. They are barricaded here. They're keeping us from standing in the way or to get a better view who are in the van. At the moment, it seems as if they are just waiting until everything is secure and proper here. Okay, the door is opening. The door is opening. Okay, once it's alighted and then the door closed again. So, Ruth, there you can hear supporters of Senator de Lima in the background. The media are, of course, training their cameras to get their best possible view of whoever is going to alight from this van. Also, people inside the Hall of Justice are anxiously waiting for whoever is going to alight from this coaster van that's pulled up here at the driveway of the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice. Ruth.
JC, can you tell us, kasi ang nakikita namin dito sa live video, there are a lot of police officers on guard over there. But how many supporters or family members are we seeing around the Muntinlupa RTC facility?
I can tell you there are about 20 supporters of Senator Leila de Lima, just as many from the VACC who are critics of Senator Leila de Lima. Although right now, those who are vocal are the supporters. You can hear their impassioned cries. They're saying Laban Leila. They've been crying out, stop political persecution. Ruth, still, no one's alighted from the coaster van. We don't know what they're waiting for. The media are blockaded from the area. We are here off to the side. I can get, although I do have a view of the vehicle's door. Ruth.
But do we have information that Judge Guerrero is still in Branch 204 because she will be receiving de Lima for the return of the warrant?
Yes, that is also the information that we have received. Also that Ronnie Dayan, the former bodyguard and lover of Senator de Lima, is also expected here today. The door of the vehicle has opened and it closed again. Ruth, that's about all I can tell you right now. Ruth.
JC, so what is the scenario that we are expecting? Do you already have word as to where de Lima will be committed or will be detained? Because based on the process, Judge Guerrero would have to issue a commitment order.
Ruth, the last I know is that we are still waiting for that order from Judge Guerrero. It is still unclear at the moment, at least to the people waiting here outside the Hall of Justice, as to where the senator will be detained. Ruth.
Okay, right now we will be talking to Anjo Alimario. Thank you, JC Gotinga, for that report. Anjo, can you tell us what's happening there at Branch 204? Okay, before we go to Anjo, we go to Claire Yao. Claire?
Ruth, we're here outside the regional trial court. The coasters here in the driveway. We're still waiting for Senator Leila de Lima to come out. There's no word. There's been some delay, but the police are all here. They're all preparing for her arrival. They're wearing riot helmets and batons. They're carrying batons. You have the supporter group saying stop political persecution, and you have the volunteers against crime and corruption saying ikulong na yan. So we're still waiting here. There's been some delay, but after this they're heading right up to the Branch 204. Ruth?
Yes, Claire. Earlier there was also a hearing in the other branch where de Lima also has another case. Can you tell us about that?
Well, there were two other cases in Branch 205 and 206. In Branch 206, the hearing was rescheduled to March 3, and in Branch 205, it was rescheduled to March 10. It's really Branch 204 which where most of the action is happening, because they issued a motion, they issued the warrant of arrest for Senator Leila de Lima, even though there was a pending motion to quash the case. So that's where most of the discussion is focusing on. But in branches 205 and 206, the hearings have been rescheduled, and then we'll just have to wait for what will come out of those.
But that won't stop the other branches again from issuing other warrants, or maybe from acting on the motions, even though the senator is already detained.
It's different with both branches. In branch 206, they postponed the hearing so the judge can still issue a warrant of arrest, a separate warrant of arrest. So there could be as much as 2 warrants against Senator Leila de Lima. But in branch 205, the judge said it could be moot to hear the issue on the arrest because another branch had already issued it. Senator Leila de Lima has already been arrested. So it's not really up for discussion anymore. So at most, I think there will be 2 warrants of arrest that we can expect.
Okay, Claire, can you tell us more about the situation over there? Because we're seeing a lot of police officers on guard there outside the van, which is believed to be carrying Senator de Lima. How many supporters are we seeing? Do they have placards, or what are they doing right now?
Well, by my estimates, there could be around 30 to 40 riot police here, and they're barring people from walking into the driveway. But you see people climbing railings, climbing buildings, even balconies. They're peeking out of the windows of the regional trial court, all trying to get a picture or a video of Senator Leila de Lima. We're hearing people here screaming, "Ikulong na yan," and stop protecting drug lords, stop protecting drug coddlers. So we're still waiting here. The door of the coaster keeps on opening and closing, but no one's still coming out. I think they're just waiting to make sure that everything is in order before Senator Leila de Lima is escorted up to branch 204.
Yes, I think the van has been there for several minutes. Do we have any information why we still haven't seen Senator de Lima?
I think they're waiting, Ruth. I think they're waiting to clear everything because the driveway is full of people. There's no real way for Senator Leila de Lima to come out. There's no way for the coaster to come out as well. So the police, I've been hearing them talking to some of their officers to try and clear the driveway, try and make sure that people do not block the senator and do not block the vehicles that are going to pass this driveway.
Okay, Claire, do we also have information as to who is accompanying de Lima inside the van? Because we were told earlier that there will also be, she will also have escorts from Senate Security or the office of the Sergeant at Arms. Are you seeing any security Senate personnel there?
No, unfortunately, we can't really see anything. The coaster is heavily tinted and the police are guarding it closely. But once they come out, we can give you more updates.
All right, Claire Yao, thank you very much for that report at the Muntinlupa RTC. Earlier, CNN Philippines spoke with Liberal Party President Kiko Pangilinan, and he's voicing concern for Senator de Lima's safety.
We were there before she was turned over to the CIDG, and we're actually part of the convoy that's bringing her to Crame. Right now.
You're part of the convoy, Senator. Senator, can you tell us more about the mood that was talked about inside the office of Senator Leila de Lima?
Well, Senator de Lima, there was Father Robert Reyes was there and there was we prayed for Senator de Lima, her safety and her championing the cause of human rights. And we were discussing the proper process of being turned over to the CIDG. So basically that, and then she met with the media, I think, to cover that, and then now we're here.
Yes, pero kamusta ho yung kanyang demeanor si Senator Leila de Lima off camera nung kayo lang po?
She's okay. She's she's a tough woman. Obviously, we've seen how she is in action, so to speak. So, matibay ang dibdib at matapang si Senator de Lima at she's holding up very well. She's very brave and you can see the courage and she's accepted the situation and she's ready to face the consequences of her beliefs and her actions.
Did you really foresee this happening, Senator Pangilinan? That this would happen and it would happen today?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your last question.
Did you foresee this happening, Senator? And did you think that it was going to happen today?
Well, we knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
Outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where we are expecting Senator Leila de Lima to face Judge Guerrero, who issued the warrant for her arrest. That is live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC. The white van on the left side is believed to be where Senator de Lima is. She's been there for a few minutes, but she hasn't alighted from the van, and media people, police officers, and several of her supporters, as well as petitioners against her, are all there in the vicinity of the Muntinlupa RTC. We are being told now that Senator de Lima is already inside Muntinlupa RTC branch 204 for the return of her warrant. She is facing Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant yesterday against de Lima and her co-accused Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. This is the Muntinlupa RTC branch 204. De Lima is facing drug charges with no bail. A while ago, this morning, de Lima underwent a booking procedure at Camp Crame IDG office. She underwent physical and medical examination, as well as her fingerprints and her mug shots were taken. Amidst all this, de Lima is facing 3 cases at the Muntinlupa RTC, drug-related charges. Her lawyers are saying that they have filed several motions for judicial review to hold in abeyance the arrest warrant, as well as motion to quash. They are also readying several petitions before the higher courts. This is a live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where members of the PNP as well as members of the media are waiting for Senator de Lima, who is presently inside branch 204. This is the court which issued the warrant for her arrest. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. We'll be back after a short break. Judge Juanita Guerrero of Branch 204. This is the court that issued the warrant for her arrest. We are seeing the live video outside Muntinlupa RTC. Police officers on guard there. That white van is where de Lima was riding a while ago when she was brought from Camp Crame to the Muntinlupa RTC. She is before Judge Guerrero for the return of her warrant. A while back, de Lima underwent booking procedures in Camp Crame at the CIDG office. That came hours after she left the her Senate office. You are seeing pictures of Senator Leila de Lima there, getting ready to have her mugshot taken. That you're seeing police officers with her. That was taken inside the office of the CIDG, the booking procedures. She was her mugshots were taken, fingerprints. She also underwent physical and medical examination right now. We are monitoring the situation at the Muntinlupa RTC, where De Lima is facing Judge Juanita Guerrero at branch 204. This is the court which issued the warrant for her arrest, along with co-accused Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. That's a live video outside Muntinlupa RTC. We are waiting for Senator De Lima to come out of the premises of Muntinlupa RTC. We were also told that several supporters of De Lima are outside, as well as petitioners, those who filed the cases against her, including members of the VACC, Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption. Nasa? So the return of the warrant took about roughly 10 minutes. De Lima is now inside there. You see her waving to her supporters from inside the van. We are awaiting word on the commitment order as to where Judge Guerrero is committing or is ordering the place of detention for De Lima. Initial reports say that she might be detained at the PNP Custodial Center. It only took about 10 minutes or less for De Lima to face Judge Guerrero for the return of her warrant. There is that's a live shot of Senator De Lima waving to her supporters. We were told that aside from family members, several supporters of De Lima are there. We will be waiting for reports from our correspondents who are on the field as to whether she gave a statement or whether her lawyers gave a statement to the media after she was presented to Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of her warrant. We have JC Gotinga. JC, can you tell us the latest? We saw Senator De Lima from inside the van. JC.
Hello. Oh, Ruth, hi. We just saw Senator Leila De Lima ride back the coaster van that brought her here. Basically, she was here at the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice for maybe about 5 minutes, not more than 10 minutes. We saw her convoy arrive here maybe about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. It took a while before the path was cleared for her to alight, and then she was brought into the building, and then she was brought upstairs, and then the crowd here quieted down for a few minutes, and then she was brought back, and she again hopped on this poster van. The van is still in front of us. Excuse me, Ruth, sorry about that. It's not clear where she will be taken. Ruth, it's unclear what the information from inside the Hall of Justice is at the moment. It is inside the Hall of Justice that reporters are waiting for an order from Judge Juanita Guerrero as to where De Lima will be detained. We have yet to receive information about that here outside the Hall of Justice where we are standing. But right now, the convoy is on standby. There are riot police, easily several hundred of them here, making sure that things don't get out of hand. Supporters of Senator Leila De Lima appear to be going to follow this convoy. They left their positions here where we are standing. The whole while that Senator De Lima was here and inside the building, they were chanting, "One for Leila, Laban Leila, stop political persecution." They were very keen on expressing their support for the senator, and the senator obliged. She looked out her coaster van window and waved to them and also to members of the media that are waiting here. She is still here. She is inside this van in front of us. The riot police are figuring out, it appears, how to clear the way for this convoy. Basically, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 vehicles here, not counting the motorcycles of the police that are trailing them and leading the way for them. Ruth.
Okay, thank you very much, JC Gotinga, for that report. Right now, let's go to Anjo Alimario. She is with attorney Alex Padilla, the lawyer of Senator De Lima, inside RTC. Anjo?
Hi, it was actually it's attorney Alex Padilla who is inside the 204. We're just outside the branch 204, and we're waiting for him the copy of the commitment order where Senator Leila De Lima will be detained. Now, Senator Leila De Lima arrived around 11 in the morning for the return of the warrant. Her arresting unit brought her here before Judge Juanita Guerrero to return the warrant, and they actually told Judge Guerrero that they have already in custody Senator Leila De Lima, and after that, it just took them 5 minutes for Senator De Lima to be here inside the courtroom, branch 204. Then she immediately went back to her coaster, and so far it's attorney Alex Padilla who's just inside the courtroom waiting for the actual order where Senator Leila De Lima will be detained. So we're expecting the same procedure rules to be followed for Ronnie Dayan, the former driver and bodyguard of Senator Leila De Lima. He'll go here, he'll be presented before the judge, and the judge will issue the commitment order. So that's actually the process here in the court. And we understand Senator De Lima is back in her coaster. She's just waiting for the actual paper where she will be detained for now. Ruth?
Andrew, yung initial reports is that Senator Leila will be detained inside the PNP Custodial Center. Aside from that, may iba pa bang posibleng detention center?
Sa pagkakaalam natin, no, Pinky, sa mismong PNP Custodial nila ata gustong detain itong si Senador Leila De Lima. Pero wala pa tayong kasiguruhan, no, kung ito ba yung hiniling nila ni Senador Leila De Lima. Ito nakita ko na to si attorney Alex Padilla, may pinipirmahan na siyang dokumento. Binuksan itong pintuan nitong branch 204 dito sa Muntinlupa. May kinakausap siyang court employee. Hindi natin alam kung ito yung actual commitment order. Pero sa pagkakalam natin sa PNP Custodial Diretso ang center de Diretso itong si Senador Leila De Lima.
So that's the reason why Senator De Lima is still inside the white van waiting, because we are waiting for the commitment order. So if ever they will go straight to the PNP Custodial Center, if indeed that's what's written in that order.
Exactly, Ruth. As what will be stated in the actual commitment order, where Senator Leila De Lima will be detained. That's where they're going after returning the warrant here at the branch 2 for regional trial court.
But the Lima's party mates earlier voiced concern over the safety and security of Senator De Lima under PNP custody. So did you hear the same sentiments from Alex Padilla or any of her lawyers there?
Actually, we weren't granted any opportunity to ambush any of the representative of Senator Leila De Lima. We just saw attorney Alex. Then we also saw Representative Kakabagao, who was with the Lima. She also went up with the Lima all the way to the branch 204, but we didn't have the opportunity to talk to them, to voice out, to hear them out about these concerns that they're saying about the safety of Senator De Lima.
Anjo, can you tell us more about the situation there? Did you see any relatives, maybe the children of Senator De Lima, were they with her there inside the courtroom?
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we're actually here at the third floor, just right outside the branch 204, and we haven't seen any family or relatives of Senator Leila De Lima, but we do saw earlier some of her supporters here in the floor. We also saw some of the members of the VACC, the complainants who charged Senator De Lima before the regional trial court. And you know what, Ruth, this case is really high profile. You have other court employees from different branches of the Muntinlupa RTCs going out of their offices, taking a peek of Senator Leila De Lima while she is brought inside the Muntinlupa RTC branch 204. They too are very curious, very interested how these things are unfolding here at the Hall of Justice.
I asked this earlier to Claire because of concerns about her security. Senator Kiko Pangilinan was saying that they would want De Lima be escorted by some Senate security or members of the Office of the Senate Sergeant at Arms. Did you see any members of OSA over there aside from PNP officers escorting De Lima?
Actually, we just saw earlier members from the officers for the PNP who escorted De Lima all the way up to the branch 204, but we're still seeing representatives from the BJMP here at the third floor. We don't know what their purpose here is. We'll ask them later why they are here. Are they here for contingency purposes? So for now, what we just saw earlier, who escorted De Lima, where the members, units from the PNP coming from the CIDG as part of the arresting team.
And so we're seeing a live video of the Makati RTC, and several floors up there, a lot of people peeking out the window and looking at the situation where the van of Senator De Lima is. It's outside, still parked outside, waiting for her commitment and order. Anyway, Andrew, can you tell us more about how about Ronnie Dayan? So they didn't get to see each other. That Dayan came in earlier before De Lima.
Actually, Ruth, we actually expected that Ronnie Dayan to arrive here before Senator Leila De Lima, but we haven't seen him here at the court. We just saw Senator Leila De Lima, who arrived here first. So we're actually still waiting for Ronnie Dayan to arrive here.
The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is
At the court
moving about freely.
to be presented
The state of our spirit.
before Judge
Normal life that she enjoyed.
Guerrero here at
But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit.
Branch 204.
Because the information that we got was he will be coming from Pangasinan. So we're still waiting for Ronnie Dayan. And any word on the other co-accused? There are three co-accused in this case in Branch 204. We have De Lima, Ronnie Dayan, and Rafael Ragos.
Yes, Ruth. As far as former Bucor Chief Rafael Ragos is concerned, we don't have any word yet. The court also has no word if Rafael Ragos will be arriving here anytime soon. We understand that there's information that he'll be surrendering soon, but as to the details, we don't know yet. But the security here actually Ruth, the third floor of the Branch 204 is very strict. Actually, media are barred from taking videos of the actual presentation of Senator Leila de Lima when she went up and went inside the Branch 204. We were barred from taking a video. That's how strict security here is at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, particularly at the third floor where Branch 204 is located. I'm seeing Attorney Alex now. Coming out from his office.
Hindi, well, nag-issue na ng tinanggap na yung return ng sa judge. Tapos may commitment order na. Ito ang commitment sa PNP, sa Krame, custodial center. So did you ask for it or yun naman ang in-offer, so I think okay naman, pinangako naman that there will be enough safe to so wala naman problema yan. Well, with the general ubusan, so ano?
Hi, Rusia. Attorney Alex is again being called inside Branch 204. He told us that the commitment order states that Senator Leila de Lima will be brought to the PNP custodial center.
Cameras, everyone's eyes are trained towards this SUV right now. But the word that we're getting is that it is Ronnie Dayan inside this Chevrolet Trailblazer with a color gray. Ruth.
JC, do you see any other people with Dayan there or any other vehicles accompanying aside from that police mobile we see in the back of the SUV?
From where I stand, Ruth, I don't see any other vehicle with it. I also do not. It doesn't appear to me as though there are supporters of Dayan or if his lawyers are here. It's police officers and SWAT officers that are standing around the vehicle. Also, an official from the court. Okay, here is a police officer now making his way towards the SUV, talking to the people, to the police officers guarding it. So this might take a few minutes if it's going to be anything like what happened with Senator De Lima. A lot of waiting, a lot of shuffling from the vehicle to the judge's office. Of course, the goal is to protect and to shield these accused from perhaps the media, perhaps from anyone who might want to harm them. But right now, we do not anymore hear chanting from the supporters, or neither do we hear anything from the protesters, from the volunteers against crime and corruption. Ruth.
But what you're saying, JC, is that the security remains tight over there.
Security is very tight. We are not allowed. I'm standing probably this is 4 or 5 meters away from the SUV, and there is a line of riot police preventing members of the media, even protesters, even supporters from going near the vehicle. Ruth.
Do you already have information where Dayan could possibly be detained? Because earlier, Senator De Lima was committed to the PNP Custodial Center.
Ruth, we are still waiting, at least here outside the City Hall of Justice. We are still waiting for that information.
Okay, JC Gotinga there. Thank you very much for your report. JC is outside the Muntinlupa RTC. We will continue to monitor the situation there. Earlier, the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 released a commitment order according to the lawyer of Senator Leila De Lima, Attorney Alex Padilla. De Lima will be committed to the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame, and right now Senator De Lima is on her way there. She left the Muntinlupa RTC a few minutes ago. Also, Attorney Padilla said that PNP officers have ensured the safety of Senator De Lima in Camp Crame, and he sees no problem for his client to be detained at the PNP Custodial Center, though De Lima's party mates, particularly Senator Kiko Pangilinan, has said earlier that they were concerned over De Lima's safety and security under the custody of the PNP. Our correspondent Rex Remitio is trailing the convoy of Senator Leila De Lima. Rex, what can you tell us?
Yes, Ruth, we're now along South Luzon Expressway, and we're tailing the convoy of Senator Leila De Lima on her way back to the Philippine National Police Custodial Center. This after the warrant against her was returned and she was presented before the judge at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court. A commitment order was also issued according to De Lima's lawyer, Alex Padilla. She's inside the white coaster guarded by several police mobile patrols. Some SUVs are also tailing the convoy, mostly composed of her staff and some supporters. We're facing heavy traffic, which is slowing the movement of the convoy. Earlier, De Lima went through the booking procedure at the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group office in Camp Crame. She had her physical and medical exam, as well as her mugshot and fingerprints were taken. She was not also handcuffed as courtesy for her as a senator. We experienced a tight security. We're not allowed to get near the CIDG office. With De Lima earlier, our Liberal Party President and Senator Kiko Pangilinan, Representatives Kakabagao and Kit Belmonte, Attorney Alex Padilla, and Father Robert Reyes. And we also noticed, Ruth, that they're all wearing black. Ruth.
Rex, were you able to talk to some of the PNP officers? Because earlier Senator Kiko Pangilinan expressed concern for her safety, though Attorney Alex Padilla said that PNP officers have assured that De Lima will be safe at the PNP Custodial Center.
Well, according to some PNP officials, De Lima will be safe inside the custodial center, that she talked already to the officers in charge. And they also told a while ago that there will be a sergeant at arms that will guard De Lima 24/7. Ruth.
And you also talked about preparations inside the custodial center?
Yes, Ruth, actually, her room was already prepared. Her beddings, her bathroom, and even the ventilation inside her cell was already prepared, decent enough for a high-profile personality like Senator De Lima. And it will be the same as that of Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada. And the PNP also assures that there will be no special treatment for De Lima. Ruth.
Rex, do you have an idea? Because like what you mentioned, Senator Bong Revilla and also Senator Estrada are there inside the custodial center? Are they just, are there rooms near each other? Or do you have an idea as to how the compound looks like?
Well, according to some PNP officials a while ago, because there's a section for women and men inside the PNP Custodial Center, so definitely Senator De Lima will not be together with Senators Revilla and Estrada. Instead, she will be in a separate
section inside the custodial center. Ruth.
Rex, do you have any information as to who is accompanying Senator Leila de Lima inside the van, aside from a while ago we saw her lawyer, Alex Padilla?
Aside from some PNP officials, also Senator Kiko Pangilinan, although we're still verifying if Senator Kiko Pangilinan is also inside the coaster or in another SUV, but so far as what we have seen is concerned, she's with some PNP personal security that is guarding her on her way back to the Camp Crame route.
Rex, right now we're seeing pictures of Senator De Lima during her, while the police were taking her mugshot inside the PNP CIDG office. Do you have any other information with regards to maybe her medical or physical examination and other booking procedures that she went through?
Well, according to some PNP officials, De Lima's health, De Lima is in a good condition. She had her breakfast, meat with rice at 9:30 a.m. And basically, De Lima was in high spirits that she will fight till the end. Ruth.
Okay, thank you very much. That's Rex Remitio. He is following the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima on the way back to the PNP Custodial Center from Muntinlupa RTC. Judge Juanita Guerrero has issued a commitment order for De Lima to be detained inside Camp Crame at the PNP Custodial Center. Her lawyer, Alex Padilla, also said that PNP officers have assured De Lima's safety and that he sees no problem for the senator to be detained there. You're seeing pictures of De Lima while she was undergoing booking procedures while her mugshot was being taken inside the PNP CIDG office. She also underwent physical and medical examination, and according to Rex Remitio, based on information that she got from police officers there,
freedom is not only moving about freely.
the senator is in good condition. Also, her fingerprints were taken. Just a few minutes ago, we also got information that another co-accused in the drug case at Branch 204 Muntinlupa RTC, Ronnie Dayan, is already there. He is also waiting for the return of warrant, and he will face Judge Juanita Guerrero. This is the judge which issued the arrest warrant against Dayan and De Lima and another co-accused, former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ragos. Right now, Senator De Lima is on her way back to the PNP Custodial Center. Our correspondent Rex Remitio is following her convoy. It is in the PNP Custodial Center where De Lima will be detained. That is Ronnie Dayan, De Lima's former bodyguard, undergoing booking procedures. There are three drug cases filed against Senator De Lima at the Muntinlupa RTC, but it was Branch 204 which issued the warrant for her arrest. That's the video of Senator De Lima inside, taken earlier, inside the Muntinlupa RTC. She is closely being escorted by members of the PNP. She had to go to the Branch 204 to be presented to Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of warrant. That Senator De Lima waving to her supporters, also taken earlier outside the Muntinlupa RTC. Branch 204 has already issued a commitment order for De Lima to be detained at the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame. It's the same detention center for Senator Bong Revilla and Senator Jinggoy Estrada. We were told also that the detention quarters of Senator De Lima has already been prepared, and that there is a separate area for male and female inmates. We also received information from Rex Remitio that PNP officers have assured that Senator De Lima will be safe inside the PNP Custodial Center. This is after her party mates in Liberal Party, specifically Senator Kiko Pangilinan, expressed concern over her safety and security under the detention of the PNP. They have requested that members of the Senate Sergeant at Arms or Senate Security accompany De Lima during her detention inside the PNP Custodial Center. Dayan. This is a live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC. We believe that we were given information that another co-accused of Senator De Lima, her former bodyguard Ronnie Dayan, is inside that vehicle. He will be undergoing the same procedures as Senator De Lima for the return of warrant. He will face Judge Juanita Guerrero with his arresting officers. Dayan was arrested in Pangasinan, after which Judge Guerrero is expected to issue a commitment order which will contain the place of detention for Ronnie Dayan. We are still seeing a lot of PNP SWAT personnel outside the Muntinlupa RTC. Another co-accused, Bureau of Corrections Chief, former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ragos, has yet to surface at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204. The warrants were issued last night for drug-related charges, violation of the Comprehensive Dangerous Drug Act. There is no bail for the three accused in that case, for De Lima, Ronnie Dayan, and Rafael Ragos. Senator and Liberal Party Vice Chair Franklin Drilon says he is saddened by the new developments on De Lima's case, but that he respects the rule of the court. He hopes, however, that the court may allow De Lima to be put on house arrest instead.
I hope that the court can consider allowing her a house arrest. She is not a flight risk. The important thing is that she is under the custody of the court. Wherever the court would want to detain her is a matter for the court to decide.
Earlier, De Lima addressed the media shortly before she was brought to Camp Crame. Let's listen to her statement.
Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So, sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So, sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Na sa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako'y makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
Thank you very much.
That was the statement made by Senator Leila de Lima earlier before she voluntarily went with members of the arresting team of the PNP CIDG. Right now, Senator de Lima is on her way back to the PNP Custodial Center. A few minutes ago, she was at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 for the return of warrant, where she faced Judge Juanita Guerrero. The commitment order for De Lima was that she should be detained at the PNP Custodial Center, and De Lima is now on her way back there. De Lima is facing charges of a violation of the Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act, along with other co-accused, Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. According to De Lima's lawyer, attorney Alex Padilla, based on the commitment order, Judge Guerrero ordered that she be detained at the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame. Padilla says that PNP officers assured that De Lima will be safe there, and Padilla sees no problem for her detention inside Camp Crame. It's the same area where Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada are also detained. But we were told by our correspondent Rex Remitio that there are separate quarters for female and male inmates inside the custodial center. Also, that De Lima's detention area there has already been prepared. Earlier, her party mates have expressed concern over De Lima's security and safety inside Camp Crame, and they're saying that they have requested the Office of the Senate Sergeant at Arms of the Senate to deploy escorts to accompany De Lima while she is in detention inside the Camp Crame at the PNP Custodial Center. We are also awaiting for the appearance of De Lima's former bodyguard, Ronnie Dayan. He is already outside the Muntinlupa RTC, and he will undergo the procedure for the return of warrant that De Lima went through. He will be facing Judge Juanita Guerrero with his arresting officers. Dayan was arrested in Pangasinan. The other co-accused, there are 3 accused in this case at branch 204. Rafael Ragos, the former Bureau of Corrections chief, has yet to surface at branch 204. Right now, the convoy of Senator De Lima is still on its way back to Camp Crame. You are seeing pictures taken earlier when Senator De Lima went through booking procedures. That's De Lima preparing for her mugshot to be taken. She also went through a physical medical exam, and our correspondent Rex Remedia told us that PNP officers said that the senator is in good condition following her medical checkup. We are waiting for De Lima to be detained inside the PNP Custodial Center because that's what the commitment order says, that she will be detained there. That's the information we got from her lawyer, attorney Alex Padilla. This is breaking news on CNN Philippines. I'm Ruth Cabal. Balitaan is up next.
process, which is more than I can say sa mga gumagawa nito sa kanya. Will you be with her now? Tema talaga laway lang ang puhunan. Pwede ka nang kasuhan at aresto. Yes, sir. Pero ma'am, sasamahan niyo siya hanggang sa ma-aresto siya.
We have a copy of the warrant for the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima and also Rafael Marcos Ziragos and Ronnie Pisok Dayan. That warrant of arrest dated February 23, 2017, that is today. There was a time on it, 5 o'clock p.m. This is for criminal case 17-165 for violation of the Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act of 2002, Section 5, etc. Of course, this warrant says in the second paragraph, and we quote, "The bail for him, her temporary liberty is hereby fixed at," and then it says no bail in bold letters, which may be furnished by him, her, either A, by depositing the amount, but of course, like we said, that warrant for arrest saying no bail. The third paragraph reading, this is the last paragraph given under my hand at the seal of the court this 23rd day of February 2017. It is signed by Juanita Tomas Guerrero, presiding judge of Branch 204 of the Muntinlupa RTC, and the dry seal of the branch of the RTC is there, lower right-hand corner. Like we said, this warrant of arrest has been issued by Branch 204 for Senator Leila de Lima and two other people, namely Rafael Ragos and Ronnie Dayan. Joining us now, AC Nichols, who is still at the Muntinlupa RTC. AC, what else can you tell us?
Yes, Tia. Right now,
Balita ngayon, Senador Leila de Lima pabalik na sa Camp Crame, Korte. Inutos na ikulong siya sa PNP Custodial Center. Liberal Party at mga taga-suporta ni Senador Leila de Lima nababahala naman sa kanyang seguridad. At kapwa akusado at dating driver bodyguard ni de Lima na si Ronnie Dayan dumating na rin sa Muntinlupa.
Of her staff and some supporters. We're facing heavy traffic, which is slowing the movement of the convoy.
Araw, inaresto sa Senado si Senadora Leila de Lima pasado alas 8 kaninang umaga. Kahapon kasi nilabas ng Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 sa pamumuno ni Judge Juanita Tomas Guerrero ang arrest warrant laban sa Senador.
Freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed.
Kanila, voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Na sa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako'y makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
That was the statement made by Senator Leila de Lima earlier before she voluntarily went with members of the arresting team of the PNP CIDG. Right now, Senator de Lima is on her way back to the PNP Custodial Center. A few minutes ago, she was at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 for the return of warrant, where she faced Judge Juanita Guerrero. The commitment order for de Lima was that she should be detained at the PNP Custodial Center, and de Lima is now on her way back there. De Lima is facing charges of a violation of the Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act, along with other co-accused, Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. According to de Lima's lawyer, attorney Alex Padilla, based on the commitment order, Judge Guerrero ordered that she be detained at the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame. Padilla says that PNP officers assured that de Lima will be safe there, and Padilla sees no problem for her detention inside Camp Crame. It's the same area where Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada are also detained. But we were told by our correspondent Rex Remitio that there are separate quarters for female and male inmates inside the custodial center. Also, that de Lima's detention area there has already been prepared. Earlier, her party mates have expressed concern over de Lima's security and safety inside Camp Crame, and they are saying that they have requested the Office of the Senate Sergeant-at-Arms of the Senate to deploy escorts to accompany de Lima while she is in detention inside the Camp Crame at the PNP Custodial Center. We are also awaiting for the appearance of de Lima's former bodyguard, Ronnie Dayan, and he's already outside the Muntinlupa RTC, and he will undergo the return of warrant that de Lima
ay pareho lamang ng pagtrato doon sa mga naunang nakulong na senador na sina Bong Revilla at Jinggoy Estrada, yung magiging trato kay de Lima. At ang panghuli, Pigino, yung sa seguridad naman niya, sinigurado rin ito ng PNP matapos nga magkaroon ng pangamba yung ilang mga senador tulad nila Senador Pangilinan, dahil nga kung maaalala natin noong Oktubre ay
Branch 204. Right now, the convoy of Senator de Lima is still on its way back to Camp Crame. You are seeing pictures taken earlier when Senator de Lima went through booking procedures. That's de Lima preparing for her mugshot to be taken. She also went through a physical medical exam, and our correspondent Rex Remedio told us that PNP officers said that the senator is in good condition following her medical checkup. We are waiting for de Lima to be detained inside the PNP Custodial Center because that's what the commitment order says, that she will be detained there. That's the information we got from her lawyer, attorney Alex Padilla. This is breaking news on CNN Philippines. I'm Ruth Cabal. Balitaan is up next.
Freedom is not only normal life but freedom is not only moving about freely. Freedom is really to escape our spirit. Normal life
ide-detain.
Opo, tama ho yan.
Okay. Ano ho ang saloobin ni Senator Leila de Lima hinggil sa PNP Custodial Center?
Well, ina-assure naman siya na she is safe and secure doon. At maganda naman raw yung quarters na mapupuntahan niya. So, at least initially, pumapayag na rin siya na doon siya muna. Tapos, tingnan na lang natin sa na kung ano mangyari.
Pero yung sinasabi ho kasi ni Senator Kiko Pangilinan, pati ng senadora, na siya'y nangangamba sa kanyang kaligtasan at seguridad.
Oo nga, siyempre, yun naman ang primary concern namin, miski kami. Pero ina-assure kami ng mga otoridad naman dun sa PNP na talagang secured, no? Siya doon. At initially, I think may kampiyansa na yata si Senadora doon.
Okay. Makakasama niya sina Senator Jinggoy Estrada at Senator Bong Revilla?
Hindi ko alam kung paano ang arrangement dun sa center, pero mukhang magkakahiwa-hiwalay naman yata silang mga centers, no? Detention center. Siguro pwede sila mag-uusap o no, hindi ko alam. Hindi pa namin napupuntahan, ngayon pa lang namin pupuntahan.
Attorney, sino pa ho ang kasama niyo dyan sa coaster?
Well, yung kanyang staff, nandito, kasama rin namin. At sino ba to? Yun lang, no? Police rin.
Police, yung kanyang staff. Meron ho ba kayong kasamang security mula sa Senado?
Meron din. Oo.
So, 2 types of security doon po sa PNP at yung security po doon sa Senado?
Opo. At pinangako rin naman ni Sergeant Tatan, si General Balhadya, na lagi raw meron na stasyon rin galing sa Senado na nandito may iwan dyan sa kami para lang bantayan rin si Senador.
24/7 po yun, Attorney?
Ay, yun ang pagkaintindi ko, no? Na talagang ano naman. Pero nakausap namin mismo yung General Ubusan, mukhang okay naman. At, mukhang okay naman.
Yung huling salita po ni Senator Leila de Lima ay sinasabi niya that she wishes justice will be served, na isang karangalan para sa kanya na makulong para ipaglaban ang kanyang naging adhikain na rin po. Meron pa ho ba... Yes, sir. Go ahead. Attorney Alex?
Opo.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry na wala po kayo ng saglit.
Ay, oo. Siyempre, wala, kung talagang pinag-initan siya, no? Pero ito na nga, inuulit rin namin.
Subukan po natin muling tawagan si Attorney Alex Padilla. Siya po ay kasama ni Senator Leila de Lima. Baka kung sakaling gusto pang magsalita ng senador at magbigay po ng huling pahayag o isa pang pahayag sa media, alamin po natin yan. Masama lang po yung signal, naabutan tayo ng hindi kagandahang signal. Subukan po natin siya uling kausapin maya-maya lamang. Matapos arestuhin ay dinala ang senadora sa Camp Crame kanina. Naroon naman ang aming correspondent na si George Cahiles. George, saan ba unang dinala ang senadora dyan sa Camp Crame?
Alam mo, Pinky, kanina mula sa Senado ay dinala siya sa CIDG headquarters dito sa Camp Crame upang mag-undergo nga nitong booking procedure. At ang binabanggit sa atin kanina, medyo mataas ang dugo ni Senator Leila de Lima dahilan daw, maaari dahil sa puyat at konting tensyon dahil sa mga pangyayari kanina, pero naging stable din naman daw ito ayon sa ating mga insiders na nandun sa loob mismo noong booking procedures kanina. At okay naman doon si Senator de Lima habang kausap nila, maaliwalas ang kanyang...
George, pasensya na George, diyan ka lang ha, balikan ka namin kasi nabalik sa linya ng telepono si Attorney Alex Padilla. So, balikan ka namin George, pasensya na. Attorney Padilla, magandang tanghali muli sa inyo. Kanina po pinag-uusapan natin yung sinabi ng senadora na isang karangalan para sa kanya. Nawala muli sa linya ng telepono si Attorney Alex Padilla. Alright, so si George Cahiles naman po ay nasa Camp Crame. Kinukwento nga po sa atin kanina na medyo mataas daw yung blood pressure.
Naman daw ito, few minutes after at immediately after nga na undergo na nga sila ng booking procedure at natin yung larawan.
Kasi tinatanong ko kanina kay Attorney Alex kung alam nila yung paglalagyan nga ni Senator Leila de Lima. Parang di pa rin nila alam. Pero George, balikan ka namin ulit. Narito ulit si Attorney Padilla, ang spokesperson at abogado ni Senator Leila de Lima. Attorney, magandang tanghali muli sa inyo. Okay, sabi niyo po, doon tayo naiwan doon sa sinasabi ko pong naging pahayag ni Senator na isang karangalan sa kanya ang makulong.
Oo nga, kasi nga Nag-initan nga siya rito at sa tingin niya ay talagang dapat
space
paglaban niya.
para kay Senator Leila Lima dito sa building kung saan nakadetain Senator sa Jinggoy Estrada and Bong Revilla.
Meron. Meron dyan. Kasi tinatanong ko kanina kay Attorney Alex kung alam nila yung paglalagyan nga ni Senator Leila de Lima. Parang hindi pa rin nila alam. Pero George, balikan ka namin ulit. Narito ulit si Attorney Padilla, ang spokesperson at abogado ni Senator Leila de Lima. Attorney, magandang tanghali muli sa inyo. Okay, sabi niyo po, doon tayo naiwan doon sa sinasabi ko pong naging pahayag ni Senator na isang karangalan sa kanya ang makulong.
Oo nga, kasi nga pinag-initan nga siya rito at sa tingin niya ay talagang dapat paglaban niya yung kanyang mga pinaglalaban din naman inumpisan to. So tuloy lang ang po natin.
Senator Leila de Lima, Attorney, meron pa ho bang gustong idagdag si Senator bago ho siya tuluyan ng makulong dyan sa PNP Custodial Center? Meron ho ba siyang gustong sabihin sa Filipino people, sa publiko?
Well, sinasabi niya na lalabas rin siyempre ang katotohanan dito at yun, no, na talagang pinaglalaban niya.
Gusto ho ba niyang makausap ulit ang, does she want to speak to the public herself, Attorney? At baka ho meron siyang gustong sabihin? Can you pass the phone if she's willing to speak again?
Sandali. Senator.
Hello. Senator Leila de Lima, si Pinky Webb po ito ng CNN Philippines. Magandang tanghali po sa inyo, Senadora.
Yes, Pinky. Magandang tanghali sa iyo sa mga nakikinig sa iyo.
Senator, mahirap sigurong tanong yung sabihin, kamusta na ho kayo? Pero ano ho na ba ang inyong pakiramdam ngayon at babalik na po kayo ng krami at makukulong na kayo sa PNP Custodial Center?
Well, syempre, mahirap po itong sitwasyon na ganito. Pero hindi naman po ako pwede magpakita ng kahinaan ng loob kasi hindi naman talaga.
Hindi ho kayo pwedeng magpakita ng kahinaan ng loob, Senator? Nako. Mahirap po ang ating linya kay Senator. Siguro, maiwan po ang kanyang arrest warrant. Let's stay on the line. Siguro po nagbigay naman, nag-issue ng commitment order ang judge ng Branch 204 na si Judge Guerrero. Pagkatapos po noon, naiwan ng ilang minuto din si Senator Leila de Lima dito sa loob ng kanyang coaster. At ngayon nga, binabaybay na po ang EDSA pabalik dyan sa Camp Crame. So, maigi ho sana kung mabalikan natin ang linya kay Senator Leila de Lima. Pero kanyang sinasabi ay mahirap daw siyempre ang kanyang pinagdaraanan pero hindi daw siya pwedeng magpakita ng kahinaan ng loob. Ilang minuto na lang ho siguro ay makakarating na siya dyan at ang tanong, ang media ho ba ay magkakaroon muli ng pagkakataon na makausap si Senator Leila de Lima sa pagkakulong na po niya sa loob ng PNP Custodial Center. So, yan po ang nakikita niyong live pictures mula po yan sa amin dito, sa aming kasamahan na patuloy na, tailing the convoy, ika nga, ay tuloy-tuloy pong tinitingnan at sinusubaybayan ang latest sa pagka-aresto kay Senator Leila de Lima. Yang area po na yan ay sa ilalim ng Shaw Boulevard. Yan po yung underpass sa Shaw Boulevard. Gaya ng sabi ko, ilang kilometro na lamang po at mararating na nila ang Camp Crame. Yung pong mga kasong nakabinbin ngayon o didinggin dyan sa Muntinlupa RTC, sabi po ng ating mga correspondents dyan na ang ilan ho sa kanila ay didinggin. Ang isa po ay March 3 kung hindi po ako nagkakamali at yung isa naman po ay sa March 10. Balikan po natin ang pangyayari dyan. 3 kaso ang nakafile laban kay Senator Leila de Lima sa Branch 204, sa Branch 205 at sa Branch 206. Susunod, sa kabila ng pag-aresto kay Senator Leila de Lima, ilan sa kanyang mga mosyon dininig sa Regional Trial Court ngayong araw. Ang detalye sa aming pagbabalik dito sa Balitaan sa CNN Philippines. Ay sa March 10. Balikan po natin ang pangyayari dyan. 3 kaso ang nakafile laban kay Senator Leila de Lima sa Branch 204, sa Branch 205 at sa Branch 206. Susunod, sa kabila ng pag... Nagbabalik ang balitaan dito sa CNN Philippines. Bago pa man sumuko sa otoridad, nagpaabot muna ng maanghang na pahayag si Senator Leila de Lima sa mga nasa likod ng pag-aresto sa kanya. Sa isang video message na in-upload sa kanyang Facebook, hinirita ni de Lima ang Administrasyong Duterte. Anya, hindi siya natatakot na makulong, bagkus lalo pa raw lumakas ang loob niya na ipaglaban ang katotohanan.
From all this violence, killings and crooked governance of the Duterte regime, clearly, I am not the public enemy number one here, but this regime who has no respect for basic human rights, especially the right to life. Since the start of this term, Mr. Duterte has brought in the entire machinery of the state to silence me and to destroy my person, credibility, and honor as a woman. If they can do this to a sitting senator, what is stopping this administration from doing the same to ordinary Filipinos? If they think that by jailing me, I will turn my back on my principles, they are mistaken. Instead, they have encouraged me more to pursue truth and justice.
Patong-patong na kaso ang kinakaharap ni Senador de Lima. Oktubre 11 noong nakaraang taon, kinasuhan ng grupong Volunteers Against Crime o Corruption o VACC si de Lima. Nasundan ito ng kaso na inihain naman ng mga dating opisyal ng National Bureau of Investigation. Nagsampa rin ng kaso ang high-profile inmate ng Bilibid na si JB Sebastian laban sa senadora noong Nobyembre 4. Nobyembre 19, kinasuhan ulit ng NBI si de Lima at 17 iba pa. Naghain din sila ng kasong may kinalaman sa drug trafficking at graft noong Enero. Disyembre 13, nagsampa rin ng kaso sila House Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez at House Justice Committee Chairman Reynaldo Umali laban kay de Lima. Bukod sa tatlong kasong nasa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, may kaso rin ang senador sa Quezon City Metropolitan Court. Samantala, dumating na rin sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court ang kapwa-akusado ni Senador Leila de Lima na si Ronnie Dayan. Si Dayan ang dating driver at bodyguard ni de Lima. Inaresto si Dayan sa Pangasinan kagabi. Umalma naman ang isa sa mga itinuturong nagsuhol umano sa mga inmate para bawiin ang testimonya laban kay de Lima. Nasa Laguna ang aming correspondent na si Makoy Popioco. Makoy, ano ba ang sinabi ni Congresswoman Len Alonte?
Tama, Pinky, mariing na pinasinungalingan ni Binyan City Laguna Representative Marlene Alonte nagyat ang mga akusasyon ni Justice Secretary Vitaliano Aguirre na isa siya sa mga tao nag-alok ng 100 milyong piso sa mga high-profile inmates ng Bilibid para bawiin ang kanilang mga testimonya laban kay Senadora Leila de Lima. Ani nagyat, wala siyang kakilala sa mga inmate, katunayan hindi pa raw siya kailanman nakakarating sa Bilibid. Hindi rin siya naging parte ng kahit anong hearing sa Kongreso na may kinalaman sa mga kaso ni Senadora Leila de Lima. Hindi niya rin maintindihan kung bakit siya nadawit dito dahil hindi niya raw personal nakakilala si dating Senadora Jambi Madrigal na pinangalanan din ni Aguirre. Noong 2010 pa raw ang huling pagkakataon na nakita silang dalawa. Dating miyembro ng Liberal Party si Nagyat, matatandaang lumipat at nanumpa siya sa PDP laban ang partido ni Pangulong Duterte Hunyo noong nakaraang taon. Dagdag ni Nagyat na nasa ilang sesyon siya noong Merkules, ang araw na sinasabi ni Aguirre kung kailan umano nangyari ang tawag sa Bilibid. Sabi ni Nagyat, buong araw siyang nasa sesyon kaya imposibleng makagawa siya ng tawag. Handa rin daw siyang usapin sina Secretary Aguirre kung kinakailangan. Ani Nagyat, nirerespeto niya ang administrasyon ni Pangulong Duterte at suportado niya raw ang kampanya ng gobyerno laban sa droga.
Pero iginigit ni Nagyat na sana naman daw ay respeto rin sa ng administrasyon. Sabi ni Nagyat na hindi pa naman niya napag-iisipan ang pagsampa ng kaso laban kay Aguirre. Pinky?
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Makoy Popyoko. Pumunta naman tayo sa Camp Aguinaldo kung saan ginugunita naman ang ika-31 anibersaryo ng EDSA People Power Revolution. Naroon ang aming correspondent, senior correspondent na si Ina Andolong. Ina?
Piki, tahimik at simple ang pinlanong commemoration activity ng EDSA People Power Commission. At yun nga ang nakita natin dito kanina sa grandstand ng Camp Aguinaldo. Alas 8 nagumpisa ang isang pamisa dito na sinundan naman ng isang awarding ceremony para sa mga tinaguriang Freedom Awardees. 11 tao ang binigyan ng parangal na ito at mula sila sa iba't ibang mga sektor na malaki ang ginampanang papel noong 1986 People Power Revolution. Mula sila sa militar, simbahan at ilan na ring mga citizens organization. Nagkaroon din kanina ng mga kantahan dito at sinabayan ng marami ang ilang mga kanta na sumikat noong People Power katulad na lamang ng Ako ay Pilipino. Ngayon hindi dumating si Pangulong Duterte dito. Nasa Davao siya ngayon pero sa isang mensahe na binasa ni Executive Secretary Salvador Medjaldea kanina, sinabi ng Pangulo na walang isang partido o ideology ang maaaring umangkin sa People Power. Pakinggan natin ang portion ng speech ni Secretary Medjaldea.
No single party, ideology, religion, or individual could claim credit for the bloodless revolution at EDSA. In the same way that no single party, ideology, religion, or individual could claim a monopoly of patriotism.
Pikiran dito rin kanina ang ilang mga opisyal na malaki rin ang ginampan ng tungkulin noong People Power tulad nila Gringo Onasan, dating senador na Juan Ponce Enrile, pati na rin si dating Pangulong Fidel Ramos. At kaya hindi rin naiwasang tanungin si Enrile tungkol kay Senator Leila de Lima na katulad niya ay nakatikim na rin ng pag-aresto. Sabi ni dating Senador Enrile, wala raw dapat ikatakot ang senadora kung wala naman siyang ginawang mali.
Baybayaan mo na lang sa husgado, litisin yung problema. Kung wala kang kasalanan, bakit ka matatakot? Huwag kang mag-iingay. There's no such thing as a political prisoner. You are a prisoner, period.
Pinky, ayon sa mga tao na sa mga guests dito kanina, wala naman daw problema kung naging simple ang pagdaos ng commemoration ng EDSA People Power Anniversary. Sabi nga nila, hindi naman daw ibig sabihin nito na laos na ang diwa ng EDSA at ang ilan sa kanila isang ayon din sa sinasabi ng Malacanang na dapat daw ay gamitin na lang ang araw na ito, pati na rin bukas, na mag-reflect sa kung ano nga ba talaga ang itinuro ng EDSA at kung paano natin pinrotektahan ang demokrasyang ipinaglaban ng People Power. Pinky?
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Ina Andolong. Sa aming pagbabalik, planong pagkuha ng gobyerno sa mahigit 700 hektarya ng Hacienda Luisita, matutuloy nga ba? At alamin ang sari-saring reaksyon ng netizen sa pagkakaaresto ni Senador Leila de Lima ngayong araw. Lahat ng yan sa pagbabalik ng balitaan sa CNN Philippines.
What can I get for 10 centavos?
Tulad ng balitaan sa CNN Philippines, dininig sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court ang ilan sa mga mosyon na inihain kaugnay ng kaso ni Senadora Leila de Lima. Naroon ang aming correspondent na si Anjo Alimario. Anjo?
O Piki, kakatapos nga lang makakuha nitong abogado ni Ronnie Dayan, itong dating driver at lover ni Senador Leila de Lima dito sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court Branch 24 nitong commitment order. At sa commitment order na yan ay sinasaad ng korte na madetene itong si Dayan sa Muntinlupa Police Station sa may detention center nila dyan. At sabi ng clerk of court na kausap natin kanina ay malapit lang daw yun dito sa Muntinlupa Trial Court. At hindi na nga bumaba itong si Dayan sa sasakyan niya dito sa convoy na lulan siya. Sa halip yung abogado na lang niya ang umakyat sa branch 204 para kumuha itong commitment order. At Pinky, saktong dating nitong convoy ni Dayan ay sakto namang umalis itong convoy ni Senador Leila de Lima na mismo ang umakyat sa branch 204 sa sala ni Judge Juanita Guerrero para nga i-return itong warrant of arrest na in-issue ng PNP CIDG. At hindi nagtagal si de Lima sa taas, mga 5 minuto lamang itinagal ni Senador Leila de Lima kasama nitong mga arresting officers niya, kasama na kanyang abogado na si Alex Padilla. At sabi nga sa atin ni Attorney Padilla kanina ay base na rin sa commitment order na nilabas ng korte ay madidetene, babalik si Senador Leila de Lima sa PNP Custodial Center. At Pinky, sa ngayon, ang hinihintay na lang natin ay itong posibleng pagharap pagsuko ni dating Bucor Chief Rafael Ragos. May balita kasi na susuko daw si Ragos sa NBI, kaya hinihintay natin siya dito sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court kasi may nakabinbin siyang arrest warrant at dapat i-issue yan, i-serve ng NBI sakali mang sumuko doon si Ragos at dalhin siya dito para iharap kay Judge Guerrero para mag-issue ito ng kanyang sarili commitment order. Pinky.
Alright, Anjo, so malinaw ang commitment order para kay Dayan ay sa Muntinlupa Police Station, para po kay Senator Leila de Lima ay sa PNP Custodial Center. At wala pa tayong update tungkol nga dito sa isa pang akusado na si Bucor OIC, dating Bucor OIC Chief Rafael Ragos. Anjo, maraming salamat sa iyo. Nag-uulat. Hati ang iba't ibang grupo sa pagkakaaresto ni Senadora Leila de Lima para sa kanyang kaalyado sa Liberal Party. Kaduda-duda ang pagkakaaresto kay de Lima at patuloy silang nangangamba sa seguridad ng senadora. Nanindigan naman si Vice President Leni Robredo na hindi na raw dapat maulit ang ganitong mga pangyayari at ipaglaban ang karapatan na magpahayag ng pagtutol o pagsalungat sa gobyerno. Tinawag naman ni Senadora Risa Ontiveros na walang basehan, travesty of justice at isang political persecution ng pagkakaaresto kay de Lima. Humiling naman ng panalangin ng Catholic Bishops Conference of the Philippines o CBCP. Ayon kay CBCP President Soc Villegas, dapat ay magkaroon ng patas na paglilitis ang lahat ng naaakusahan at naway manaig ang hustisya at hindi paghihiganti. Samantala, kinunda na naman ng ilan ang tila ba espesyal na trato kay de Lima bago ito arestuhin. Sa Facebook post naman ni dating Senador Jinggoy Estrada, kinwestiyon niya ang desisyon ni de Lima na manatili pa sa Senado dahil noong siya ang nabigyan ng warrant of arrest ay agad-agad siyang sumuko. Inilahad naman ng anak ni dating Senador Juan Ponce Enrile na si Katrina Enrile na hindi na bago ang pagkakaaresto ng isang senador sa loob ng Senado. Taong 1990 daw noong arestuhin si Enrile ang kanyang ama sa loob mismo ng plenary hall sa gitna ng isang sesyon sa Senado. Maingay ang social media ngayon sa mga reaksyon ng netizens ukol sa pagkakaaresto kay Senadora Leila de Lima. Sa isang sarcastic na tono, tinawag ni Mirna de Silva si de Lima bilang Queen of Bilibid na kokoronohan na raw ngayon sa kulungan. Matatandaan ang mga kasong hinaharap ng senadora ay dahil sa koneksyon umano nito sa kalakaran ng droga sa Bilibid. Dagdag naman ni Jeff Verganyo, dapat daw walang special treatment na ibigay kay de Lima sa kulungan. Si Ena E.H.S. Ocampo naman naniniwalang dapat lamang siyang makulong para pagbayaran ang kanyang mga kasalanan. Bagay na sinang-ayuna ni Jessie Mapoy, marami daw kasing nasirang buhay dahil sa illegal na droga. Dumipensa naman si Vladimir Tagoon, hindi raw dapat husgahan si De Lima. Ipinagdasal naman ni Marilu Cedro ang senadora. At yan ang kabuuan ng balitaan ngayong Biyernes, February 24, 2017. Ako po si Pinky Webb. Hanggang bukas, magandang tanghali.
Saan mo lang to ah? Wala? Mag-shot ayaw, dilimaw ayaw. Nangalang kami di po. Dilimaw. Saan na yung tabi ko kay Davio?
My arrest is an appalling sign of the return of a power-hungry, morally bankrupt, and abusive government. As we expected, the Department of Justice filed criminal cases against me based on manufactured stories accusing me of involvement in the drug trade. According to the mastermind of the filing of cases against me, none other than the President, Rodrigo Duterte, she has to face the music. It took months to develop the case. They really have such nerve, all of them. Of course, it would take you this long to manufacture lies against me. There must be so much fentanyl in Mr. Duterte's brain for him to have the gall to boast of the testimonies of their witnesses who are convicted drug lords and whose statements contradict each other. Liars, hypocrites. As reward for testifying against me, this administration, through the Department of Justice, restored the privileges of these inmates, the very same privileges that I put an end to during my term as the Secretary of Justice. The revolting plan: convicted criminals become state witnesses so they can be exonerated from their crimes. They are not the heroes of this administration is forcing us to believe. Where else in the world have you seen drug lords turn into state witnesses? All they have ever done is to follow the badly written script of this administration, to pin me down with baseless accusations for their personal gain. In the very beginning, we have seen the brand of injustice his regime is pushing for. As they continue to malign and persecute me, meanwhile, Mr. Vitaliano Aguirre of the DOJ cuddled prisoners in exchange for their testimonies, and Solicitor General Jose Calida sought the acquittal of the convicted kidnapper and indicted mastermind of pork barrel scandal, Janet Lima. From the very beginning, I knew that this regime would not seek true justice. The filing of criminal cases against me is only the fulfillment of Mr. Duterte's fixation for revenge against me because of my investigation of the Davao Death Squad when I was there. The Filipino people know your style, Mr. President. To put the rule of law in your hands, silence your critics, and destroy those who will go against your campuses. Actually, this should no longer surprise us. If the President supported a policy targeting the poor and drug offenders, what is then stopping him from doing whatever comes into his head? Absolve big-time drug lords, acquit a kidnapper and queen of pork barrel scandal, fabricate stories and plant evidence against his critics, which he admitted he used to do when he was a fiscal, and continue killing the poor with impunity. We all know that every action of the President has no clear basis. He does it on a whim, not because it is right or wrong, but because they can do it, and we are letting him. This is impunity. Whatever he does, he is confident that he is free from any punishment. When he discovered as mayor of Davao City that he could kill people without accountability. Truth is, Even though he has killed over 1,000 in Davao and over 7,000 throughout the Philippines with his death squads and rogue police, he has yet to pay for it under the law. But perhaps now he can be made accountable for his horrible crime against humanity. Recently, the President's right-hand man in the Davao death squad, Police Officer Arturo Las Cañas, finally revealed himself. Just like his former comrade, Edgar Matobato, he too made a public confession about the killings they carried out in Davao City upon the orders of President Duterte himself. He, together with Police Officer Samson Sonny Benaventura, are the brains and hands of President Duterte in any of the Davao death squad operations. With the revelation of Las Cañas, there is no more doubt that our President is a murderer and a sociopathic serial killer. This is also the reason why we are experiencing all the madness in government under this regime that is being led by the #1 criminal in the entire Philippines, if not in the whole world, none other than President Rodrigo Roa Duterte. Let's not ask anymore. How come there seems to be a reunion of questionable characters under the Duterte regime, from the Marcoses to Arroyo and up to Napoles, together with the lawyers and operators? Also, there are the main enforcers of President Duterte's orders, Secretary Aguirre and Solgen Calida, who are among the abusive and arrogant officials in our government. Let's no longer ask why, during the Duterte regime, all the criminals, the corrupt, the savages, and those with evil souls have returned and are thriving. I speak before you with honor and integrity as my only defense. As former Human Rights Chairperson and Justice Secretary, I can look everyone straight in the eye and say, my track record as a public servant has never been tarnished by any wrongdoing except until now based on manufactured lies. I have never used and will never use my position for my personal interest. I say, I am innocent. I have never betrayed, and I will never betray the trust of my country and the Filipino people. Clearly, this administration has evil and dangerous plans to make an example of me, to intimidate, silence, and destroy anyone who dares challenge them, to draw public attention away from the government's abuses and failures, and to cover up their most murderous war on drugs. In the past 7 months, the death toll of his war, or of this war, has exceeded the number of deaths recorded during the 14 years of martial law and the Marcos regime. The fight is not mine alone. This fight is our fight for the victims of government's failed war on drugs, especially for 7-year-old Sanino Butucan of Cebu, 5-year-olds Danica May Garcia of Pangasinan and Francisco Manosca of Pasay City, and 4-year-old Althea Fem Barbon of Negros Oriental. Perpetrators of these hideous crimes have no conscience. Even worse than them are those in power who allow this to happen. From all this violence, killings, and crooked governance of the Duterte regime, clearly, I am not the public enemy #1 here, but this regime who has no respect for basic human rights, especially the right to life. Since the start of this term, Mr. Duterte has brought in the entire machinery of the state to silence me and to destroy my person, credibility, and honor as a woman. If they can do this to a sitting senator, what is stopping this administration from doing the same to ordinary Filipinos? If they think that by jailing me, I will turn my back on my principles, they are mistaken. Instead, they have encouraged me more to pursue truth and justice. I have long prepared myself to be a political prisoner of this regime. Rest assured that I will answer all the accusations against me in the proper time and venue. To the best of my ability, I will fulfill my duties as Senator of the Republic. Even in prison, even as I continue to be persecuted by this government for as long as I live, I will continue fighting the good fight up to my very last breath. To Mr. Duterte, stop the killings now. Stop harassing me. Stop this madness. Instead, the Filipino people are begging for your undivided attention to address the myriad problems our country faces. I call on the members of the Fourth Estate to guard our fragile democracy against attempts to curtail our rights and freedom and against the return of dictatorship. I urge people of conscience everywhere, please pray for the Philippines. I ask you to remain vigilant and continue to fight so that true justice and respect for human rights prevail.
The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit.
What we have feared has come. My arrest is an appalling sign of the return of a power-hungry, morally bad.
The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. The normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but
Ang isang senador ba, tulad ni Leila de Lima, pwede po ba siyang arestuhin sa loob ng Senado or are there hindi pwedeng arestuhin sa loob lang ng Senate Hall? Ano po ba yung
Well, ang aming palisiya namin dyan, walang aresto sa loob ng Senate premises. Hindi lamang habang session o nasa plenary hall. Pero condition sa security, ma-enforce pa rin ang warrant of protection. Comply naman yung subject na arrest warrant. Hindi naman po yan tatakas na pag-ibig ng arrest warrant. Siya po yung mag-comply. Nag-coordination na po at yung legal law enforcement na Senate premises. Hanggang na dapat ang security at ipakita yung the one is there. Ipakita yung arrest warrant. The security should now look for the subject person to show the arrest warrant and mag-usap na wala na how to serve the arrest warrant. Kasi iba-iba ipagalasin natin yung duty naman ng mga police officers. Putos kasi ng duty yan for them to enforce the arrest warrant. And at the same time, nag-warrant na kasi marami naman
dadaan along EDSA kaya biktima tayo ng traffic. Anyway, talagang ganon. Ating pagandaan kung saan hindi tayo malilate at hindi tayo mababalam sa mga activities na yan. Ngayon at bukas, Friday pa naman ngayon, nako, matindi po ang traffic pag Friday, lalong titindi yan sa mga activities na ito. Inulit ko, walang Congress, walang Senado ngayon, ang Executive Department, ang Judicial Body, active na active ngayon, at walang problema sa kanila, katulad sa amin sa media, mass media, nakatutok po. Kayo po ng mga aming mga listener, followers, supporters, at mga nag-aabang sa social media, tama po ang inyong napapakinggan, ito po ay live na nangyayari sa ating bayan. Para doon sa bagong nakamonitor, nahuli na po, sumurrender, hinuli, na-serve na po yung warrant of arrest galing sa korte, kaugnay sa illegal drugs na kinasasangkutan ni Senador Leila de Lima, at nasa Kampo Krami na po ngayon, nakakulong na. Ikukulong na yan talaga, kontrolado na, nasa kamay na po ng ating batas, ng ating PNP, ng gobyerno, si Senador de Lima. O under control na siya ng pamahalaan tungkol sa warrant of arrest na ito at kasong ito. Kung ano ang mangyayari sa korte, hindi natin alam. Marami hong pwedeng mangyari yan sa mga trial at susunod na mga araw. Okay? Tuloy-tuloy tayo, okay, sa ating mga kaganapan. Samantala, naku, ang bilis ng oras, 5 minutes na lang yata, mag-aalas 9 na. Pero siyempre, mamaya ho, tuloy-tuloy pa rin po ang coverage ng SMNI sa iba-ibang mga balitaan dito, pati ho ang DCAR, Sunshine Radio. Tumutok lang po kayo sa DCAR 1026 dahil magpapatuloy po ang mga updates sa Krame, Aguinaldo at kung at saka po dyan sa Senado at iba pa. Mga reaksyon ng mga pro o anti, Dilima. Mga pro or anti-government. Maraming organization. Okay, EDSA anniversary mo tayo. Kasi nga talagang yan ayan, sa Aguinaldo. Kaloob po ng Kampo Aguinaldo, nga po kayo na ko pa sinasabi, yung yung anniversary, na ito po yung inorganize ng pamahalaan. Okay? Inorganize po ito ng ating gobyerno na minabuti nilang sa loob ng Kampo Aguinaldo para daw hindi matraffic sa EDSA. Pero bukas, magkakaroon pa rin yata po ng mga pagtitipon-tipon ng ating pamahalaan dyan sa along EDSA pa rin. Pero ngayon, ang sentro ng okasyon, advance po ng 1 day. Usually, ginagawa ng gobyerno ito mula pa noong nakaraang mga administrasyon, Cory, Erap, Ramos, Gloria Arroyo at Pinoy Aquino. Yan ay talagang ginagawa eksaktong February 25. Pero ngayon, Duterte administration, ginawa niya ng February 24. Wala po ang Pangulo dyan kasi alam ko nasa Mindanao. Okay? Wala ang Pangulo dyan. Ang kinatawan ng Pangulo ay si Executive Secretary Salvador Vildea. Ang Executive Secretary po ang kinatawan ng Office of the President. Mamaya po dyan ginagawang yan dyan po sa Kampo Krami. Nandun po yung mga cabinet secretary at iba pa. Kaya si Secretary Aguirre hindi natin nakausap tungkol dun sa expose. Jambo Madrigal, baka nakikinig po kayo, magbigay po kayo ng pahayag tungkol sa pagkakasangkot na kayo nag-o-offer ng 100 million. At saka si Congresswoman Lento ba yun? Dyan sa Alonto. Okay, dyan po sa may Laguna. Wala na kaming oras. Naku, ayaw namin sana kayong iwan, pero talaga hong ganon. Hanggang 9 o'clock lang po itong ating Usaping Bayan program sa ngalan po ng lahat ng SMNI News Team. Lahat po kami rito nagtutulong-tulong araw-araw kasi live ito, hindi biro po ang live broadcast na ganito. Okay? Kaya ho, ang reporter, writer, producer, technical department, doon sa transmitter, sa television at saka ho sa radio, DCIR at lahat po kami rito. Thank you mga partner, mga kapatid. Maganda umaga po. Araw ng Biyernes ngayon. Bakit may pahabol pa tayo? Sige, kung kinakailangan, bakit hindi? Sige, okay na. Anyway, basta antaway lang ho kayo sa DCIR. DCIR, tuloy-tuloy po ang pagtanggap niya ng mga report sa labas po ng ating himpilan kung ano po ang mga nangyari. Aguinaldo, Campo Crame, anniversary ng People Power at yung pagkaka-aresto kay Senador de Lima. Sa ngalan po ni Pastor Apollo Sikibuloy. By the way, si Pastor, palagay ko nakaabang din po rito. Nakamonitor din ho sa kaganapang ito dahil lahat tayo interesado anong mangyayari sa araw na ito. At ina nga po, nagka-arestuhan na ang matagal lang hinihintay ng marami, lalo na po yung mga anti-illegal drugs. Ayaw natin sa illegal drugs. Sa ngalan nga po ni Pastor Apollo Sikibuloy, aming President and CEO ng SMNI Sunshine Media Network International. Ang inyo pong lingkod, si Mike Abi po ito dahil Friday ngayon, wala kami bukas, Monday po na umaga babalik ang Usaping Bayan po. Magandang umaga po ng Friday. Happy anniversary. Kahit sa People
Stop political persecution! Stop political persecution! Stop political persecution! Laban Leila! 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 Walang sumunod. Iba next to you. Dapat din pa. Another half. Yate.
The convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. I believe this is EDSA southbound based on procedure.
One for de Lima! One for de Lima! One for de Lima!
Told that she left Camp Crame a few minutes ago and on her way to Muntinlupa RTC. Are we ready with a report from our correspondent Anjo Alimario is at Muntinlupa RTC. Anjo, are you there?
Hi Ruth, we're here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, particularly at the third floor.
Stop political persecution! 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 Laban Leila! 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 One for de Lima! One for de Lima! One for de Lima! One for de Lima! One for de Lima!
Different motions were proposed in different branches from 4 to 5 branches the hearing for branch 4 where resolutions were being lawyer told them for instance they're trying to give the DOJ
criminal. And according to Attorney Rigoroso insists that Judge Guerrero should have resolved the motion to quash first before issuing an arrest warrant. One thing that really didn't sit well with Judge Guerrero, they had this mini clash of ideas, Judge Guerrero and Attorney Rigoroso, and according to Judge to resolve first full jurisdiction on the person, meaning the return of the warrant and jurisdiction on the case. And so how can I rule if I don't have
CNN Philippines, we are monitoring the latest on the surrender and the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. She is on her way to the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 for the return of warrant, where she would have to face Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant of arrest against de Lima for drug-related charges. What you're seeing right now is a video outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where members of the media are waiting for Senator Leila de Lima based on procedure. She has to face the judge. She has to be presented by the arresting officers, after which Judge Guerrero will issue a commitment order where it will be stated where de Lima would be detained. Her other co-accused in that case are Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. What you're seeing are members of the PNP outside a van which brought Senator de Lima to Muntinlupa RTC. De Lima is facing 3 cases there at the Muntinlupa RTC, but it is Branch 204 which issued a warrant for her arrest earlier. Senator de Lima went through booking procedures where she went through physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshot and fingerprints were also taken at the PNP CIDG office inside Camp Crame. Members of the media are presently waiting for de Lima. Also, a while ago, there was a hearing in Branch 204 which issued the warrant of arrest against de Lima. It dealt with several petitions filed by the Lima's camp, including a motion to quash. They were also questioning the arrest warrant ordered issued against de Lima. Those are live videos of outside Muntinlupa RTC. We are waiting for Senator de Lima to face Judge Guerrero. It's Branch 204 which issued the arrest warrant against her. Earlier, we were able to talk also to Senator Kiko Pangilinan. They are expressing concerns over her security. It will be Judge Guerrero who will determine where Senator de Lima will be detained. She will issue a commitment order, but initially they are looking at the PNP Custodial Center. But Senator Pangilinan expressed concern over the security and safety of Senator de Lima inside Camp Crame. It also is the same facility where Senator Bong Revilla and Senator Jinggoy Estrada are currently detained. Under the process, after facing the court, de Lima will be issued a commitment order which will specify the area of detention. We are also awaiting for the possible appearance of her co-accused in the case, Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. We have our correspondent, JC Gotinga, on the line. JC is at the Muntinlupa RTC. JC, can you tell us the latest there?
Yes, Ruth. Well, right now we are looking at a coaster van that's pulled up at the driveway at the entrance of the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice. I'm sure you can hear the chanting in the background. Those are supporters of Senator Leila de Lima. Right now, Ruth, I cannot confirm with you yet if this coaster van has Senator de Lima in it, but it would appear to be so. There are people wearing shirts that bear the insignia #LabanLaila that are standing by the door. We, the members of the media, cameramen, reporters, are being blocked by members of the police. They are barricaded here. They're keeping us from standing in the way or to get a better view who are in the van. At the moment, it seems as if they are just waiting until everything is secure and proper here. Okay, the door is opening. The door is opening. Okay, once it's alighted and then the door closed again. So, Ruth, there. You can hear supporters of Senator De Lima in the background. The media are, of course, training their cameras to get the best possible view of whoever is going to alight from this van. Also, people inside the Hall of Justice are anxiously waiting for whoever is going to alight from this poster van that pulled up here at the driveway of the Muntinlupa.
Freedom is really the state of our spirit, the beliefs, and the normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but
Supporters of Senator Leila De Lima, just as many from the BACC who are critics of Senator Leila De Lima, although right now those who are vocal are the supporters. You can hear their impassioned cries. They're saying Laban Leila. They've been crying out stop political persecution. Route still, no one's alighted from the poster van. We don't know what they're waiting for. The media are to the side, are blocked from the area. We are here off to the side. I can get,
but we have information that Judge Guerrero is still in bench 2. But we have information that Judge Guerrero is
freedom is really the state of our spirit, the beliefs, and the normal life that she enjoyed as a free person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit, the beliefs, and the normal life that she enjoyed as a free person.
Naging Pinoy, ang labanderang may flight na talaga ngayon, papuntang New York. Nabasa ko po yung mga balita kanina sa Facebook. Sabi daw, inilabas daw yung warrant laban kay Senator De Lima. Tapos, isinerve na daw sa Senado, pero nanghihingi pa si De Lima ng ilang panahon, mga hanggang alas 10 daw ng umaga, bago daw siya i-arrestuhin. Ngayon, una, ganito kasi yan. Una, na-disappoint ako. Kasi kulibo ko Una, na-disappoint ako kasi bakit hindi siya inaresto agad. Pero on the other hand, naisip ko kasi yung flip side. Kasi parang naisip ko yung posibilidad na baka patayin ng LP si De Lima. Papatayin, ito ini-imagine ko ito pwedeng senaryo. Ang LP, papatayin si De Lima, i-blame kay Duterte at gagawin yung trigger para sa people power. Pwede nilang gawin yun Kasi alam niyo, hindi iba sa LP yung ay convoy na ng CIDG. Pwede lang, hindi, ganito kasi makinig kayo. Pwede na lang ipapatay si De Lima, gawin siyang malaninoy. Kasi kahit na alam naman natin na maraming kagagahan si De Lima, useful siya Pwede siyang gawing pwede siyang gawing sacrificial lamb. So kung ako yung mga maka-Duterte ngayon, protektahan niyo si De Lima, huwag yung hayaang mamatay. Nasa interest ng lahat ng sides nasa interest ng Duterte camp na manatiling buhay si De Lima. Sabi ni Joanna Marie, pinatagal raw kasi hinihintay ni De Lima international press. Ewan ko kung darating international press. Ang iniisip ko kasi, ang unang dahilan dyan, yun nga, baka sakaling yung pangalawang dahilan, yung baka sakaling bayaran nila yung Court of Appeals. Kasi di ba alam naman natin daw na nabibili yung TRO sa Court of Appeals. So baka naghihintay sila ng pagkakataon na itigil yung arrest warrant via a temporary restraining order from the Court of Appeals. Sabi ni Ben Marbala, saan ka magstay sir? Serendipity 3 tayo. Tingnan po natin kasi po medyo magulo yung schedule ko ngayon sa New York So po muna, siguraduhin ko po muna maka-check-in ako sa hotel, tsaka na tayo mag-usap ko yung itinerary ko sa New York. Naghahakot ng tao. Hindi ko sigurado. Anong oras na ba dyan sa Maynila? Mga ano na ba? Alauna na ba ng madaling araw dyan? Oo. Dalawa posibilidad yan. Tatlo pala. Una, makatawag ng international press. Pangatlo, makahingi ng TRO sa Court of Appeals. Pangatlo, yung baka sakali papatay siya. Yun ang nakikita ko. So, ulitin ko lang, mabilis lang to. Kasi umaga pa. At kailangan ko pa mag-check-in. Yan o, nasa airport po ako ngayon. So, protektahan. Siguraduhin niyo pong buhay si Lima. Nagtatawag na ba sila ng tao? Sabi ni Fatima Recto, no TRO for criminal offenses. May TRO nga kay Binay eh. Malabo yung suicide kay Lima, sa kapal ng mukha na hindi yun magsusuicide. Alright, so mabilis lang po na ano to eh. Mabilis lang po na Ask TP. So ayun, ingatan nyo si Lima, baka patayin ng LP. Panatilihin yung buhay. Kasi, ang nakakatawa dyan, in-offer sa kanya na ipipit daw siya sa custodial center ng Krame, kasama si Revilla at si Estrada. Ang tanong, sino pa nagpakulong kay Revilla at kay Estrada? Hindi ba si Lima din? Alright, so again, ako po si Dinging Pinoy. Ang labanderang lilipad na uli. Ingatan niyo po si Lima, baka patayin. Bawal mamatayan. Bye-bye.
Championing the cause of human rights. And we were discussing the proper process of being turned over to the CIDG. So basically that, and then she met with the media, I think, to cover that, and then now we're here on the cover.
Yes, pero kamusta ho yung kanyang demeanor, si Senator Leila de Lima, off-camera? Nung kayo-kayo lang po.
She's okay. She's a tough woman. Obviously, we've seen how she is in action, so to speak. So, matibay yung dibdib at matapang si Senator de Lima at she's holding up very well. She's very brave and you can see the courage and she's accepted the situation and she's ready to face the consequences of her beliefs and her actions.
Did you really foresee this happening, Senator Pangilinan? That this would happen and it would happen today?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your last question.
Did you foresee this happening, Senator? And did you think that it was going to happen today?
Well, we knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
Outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where we are expecting Senator Leila de Lima to face Judge Guerrero, who issued the warrant for her arrest. That is live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC. The white van on the left side is believed to be where Senator de Lima is. She's been there for a few minutes, but she hasn't alighted from the van, and media people, police officers, and several of her supporters, as well as petitioners against her, are all there in the vicinity of the Muntinlupa RTC. We are being told now that Senator de Lima is already inside Muntinlupa RTC branch 204 for the return of her warrant. She is facing Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant yesterday against de Lima and her co-accused Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. This is the Muntinlupa RTC branch 204. De Lima is facing drug charges with no bail. A while ago, this morning, de Lima underwent booking procedures at Camp Crane CIDG office. She underwent physical and medical examination, as well as her fingerprints and her mug shots were taken. Amidst all this, De Lima is facing 3 cases at the Muntinlupa RTC, drug-related charges. Her lawyers are saying that they have filed several motions for judicial review to hold in abeyance the arrest warrant, as well as motion to quash. They are also readying several petitions before the higher courts. This is a live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC where members of the PNP as well as members of the media are waiting for Senator De Lima, who is presently inside branch 204. This is the court which issued the warrant for her arrest. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. We'll be back after a short break.
To respect the order of the court, but we will avail of all the legal remedies that are available to her. Bring this matter to the Court of Appeals for tomorrow. Seek a restraining order because she has raised jurisdictional grounds and ask the court to provide the appellate court to provide her with the relief that she would need.
The matter will be brought to the Court of Appeals tomorrow, sir?
No, I'm not saying that. I am not the lawyer of...
that's just your advice, so that is something that can be done.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
but
No.
in the meantime,
I don't want to substitute my judgment to that of a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just,
We're just saying that that is...
Judge Juanita Guerrero of Branch 204. This is the court that issued the warrant for her arrest. We are seeing the live video outside Muntinlupa. Is on guard there. That white van is where De Lima was riding a while ago when she was brought from Camp Crame to the Muntinlupa RTC. She is before Judge Guerrero for the return of her warrant. A while back, De Lima underwent booking procedures in Camp Crame at the CIDG office. That came hours after she left her Senate office. You are seeing pictures of Senator Leila De Lima there getting ready to have her mugshot taken. You're seeing police officers with her. That was taken inside the office of the CIDG, the booking procedures. Her mugshots were taken, fingerprints. She also underwent a physical and medical examination. Right now, we are monitoring the situation at the Muntinlupa RTC where De Lima is facing Judge Juanita Guerrero at Branch 204. This is the court which issued the warrant for her arrest along with co-accused Ronnie Dayag and Rafael Ragos. That's a live video outside Muntinlupa RTC. We are waiting for Senator De Lima to come out of the premises of Muntinlupa RTC. We were also told that several supporters of De Lima are outside, as well as petitioners, those who filed the cases against her, including members of the VACC, Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption. So the return of the warrant took about roughly 10 minutes. De Lima is now inside there. You see her waving to her supporters from inside the van. We are awaiting word on the commitment order as to where Judge Guerrero is committing or is ordering the place of detention for De Lima. Initial reports say that she might be detained at the PNP Custodial Center. It only took about 10 minutes or less for De Lima to face Judge Guerrero for the return of her warrant. That's a live shot of Senator De Lima waving to her supporters. We were told that aside from family members, the several supporters of De Lima are there. We will be waiting for reports from our correspondents who are on the field as to whether she gave a statement or whether her lawyers gave a statement to the media after she was presented to Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of her warrant. We have JC Gotinga. JC, can you tell us the latest? We saw Senator De Lima from inside the van. JC?
Hello. Oh, Ruth, hi. We just saw Senator Leila De Lima ride back the coaster van that brought her here. Basically, she was here at the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice for maybe about 5 minutes, not more than 10 minutes. We saw her convoy arrive here maybe about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. It took a while before the path was cleared for her to alight, and then she was brought into the building, and then she was brought upstairs, and then the crowd here quieted down for a few minutes, and then she was brought back, and she again hopped on this coaster van. The van is still in front of us. Excuse me, Ruth, sorry about that. It's not clear where she will be taken. Ruth, it's unclear what the information from inside the Hall of Justice is at the moment. It is inside the Hall of Justice that reporters are waiting for an order from Judge Juanita Guerrero as to where De Lima will be detained. We have yet to receive information about that here outside the Hall of Justice where we are standing. But right now, the convoy is on standby. There are riot police, easily several hundred of them here, making sure that things don't get out of hand. Supporters of Senator Leila De Lima appear to be going to follow this convoy. They left their positions here where we are standing. The whole while that Senator De Lima was here and inside the building, they were chanting, "One for Leila, Laban Leila, stop political persecution." They were very keen on expressing their support for the senator, and the senator obliged. She looked out her coaster van window and waved to them and also to members of the media that are waiting here. She is still here. She is inside this van in front of us. The riot police are figuring out, it appears, how to clear the way for this convoy. Basically, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 vehicles here, not counting the motorcycles of the police that are trailing them and leading the way for them.
Okay, thank you very much, JC Gotinga, for that report. Right now, let's go to Anjo Alimario. She is with Attorney Alex Padilla, the lawyer of Senator De Lima, inside RTC. Anjo?
Hi, actually, it's Attorney Alex Padilla who is inside the 204, which is outside the branch 204, and we're waiting for him the copy of the commitment order where Senator Leila De Lima will be detained. Now, Senator Leila De Lima arrived around 11 in the morning for the return of the warrant. Her arresting unit brought her here before Judge Juanita Guerrero to return the warrant, and they actually told Judge Guerrero that they have already in custody Senator Leila De Lima. And after that, it just took them 5 minutes for Senator De Lima to be here inside the courtroom, branch 204. Then she immediately went back to her coaster, and so far, it's Attorney Alex Padilla who's just inside the courtroom waiting for the actual order where Senator Leila De Lima will be detained. So we're expecting the same procedure rules to be followed for Ronnie Dayan, the former driver and bodyguard of Senator Leila De Lima. They'll go here, she'll be presented before the judge, and the judge will issue the commitment order. So that's actually the process here in the court. And as we understand, Senator De Lima is back in her coaster. She's just waiting for the actual paper where she will be detained for now.
Andrew, yung initial reports is that Senator Leila will be detained inside the PNP Custodial Center. Aside from that, may iba pa bang posibleng detention center?
Sa pagkakaalam natin, no, Pinky, sa mismong PNP custodial nila ata gustong detain itong si Senador Leila de Lima. Pero wala pa tayong kasiguruhan, no, kung ito ba yung hiniling nila ni Senador Leila de Lima. Ito nakikita ko na to si Attorney Alex Padilla, na tinitanamhan na siyang dokumento. Binuksan itong pintuan nitong branch 204 dito sa Muntinlupa. May kinakausap siyang court employee. Hindi natin alam kung ito yung actual commitment order. Pero sa pagkakalam natin sa PNP custodial diretso center, diretso itong si Senador Leila de Lima.
So that's the reason why Senator de Lima is still inside the white van waiting, because we are waiting for the commitment order. So if ever, they will go straight to the PNP custodial center if indeed that's what's written in that order.
Exactly, Ruth. As what will be stated in the actual commitment order, where Senator Leila de Lima will be detained, that's where they're going after returning the warrant here at the bench 204. Regional trial court.
But de Lima's party mates earlier voiced concern over the safety and security of Senator de Lima under PNP custody. So did you hear the same sentiments from Alex Padilla or any of the lawyers there?
Actually, we weren't granted any opportunity to ambush any of the representatives of Senator Leila de Lima. We just saw Attorney Alex. Then we also saw Representative Kakabagao, who was with de Lima. She also went up with Lima all the way to the branch 204, but we didn't have the opportunity to talk to them, to voice out, to hear them out about these concerns that they're saying about the safety of Senator de Lima.
Anja, can you tell us more about the situation there? Did you see any relatives, maybe the children of Senator de Lima, were they with her there inside the courtroom?
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we're actually here at the 3rd floor, just right outside the branch 204, and we haven't seen any family or relatives of Senator Leila de Lima. But we do saw earlier some of her supporters here in the floor. We also saw some of the members of the DACC, the complainant, who charged Senator de Lima before the regional trial court. And you know what, this is really high profile. You have other court employees from different branches of the Muntinlupa RTCs going out of their offices, taking a peek of Senator Leila de Lima, where she is brought inside the Muntinlupa RTC branch 204. They too are very curious, very interested how these things are unfolding here at the Hall of Justice.
I asked this earlier to Claire because of concerns about her security. Senator Kiko Pangilinan was saying that they would want de Lima be escorted by some Senate security or members of the Office of the Senate Sergeant at Arms. Did you see any members of OSA over there aside from PNP officers escorting de Lima?
Actually, we just saw earlier members from the officers for the PNP who escorted de Lima all the way up to the branch 204, but we're still seeing representatives from the DJMP here at the 3rd floor. We don't know what their purpose here is. We'll ask them later why they are here. Are they here for contingency purposes? So for now, what we just saw earlier, who escorted de Lima, were the members, units from the PNP coming from the CIDG as part of the arresting team.
Anja, we're seeing a live video of the Makati RTC, and several floors up there. A lot of people peeking out the window and looking at the situation where the van of Senator de Lima is. It's outside, still parked outside, waiting for her commitment order. Anyway, Anja, can you tell us more about how about Ronnie Dayan? So they didn't get to see each other. That Dayan came in earlier before de Lima.
Actually, we actually expected that Ronnie Dayan to arrive here before Senator Leila de Lima, but we haven't seen him here at the court. We just saw Senator Leila de Lima, who arrived here first. So we're actually still waiting for Ronnie Dayan to arrive here at the court to be presented before Judge Guerrero here at Branch 204.
Because the information that we got was he will be coming from Pangasinan. So we're still waiting for Ronnie Dayan. And any word on the other co-accused? There are 3 co-accused in this case in Branch 204. We have de Lima, Ronnie Dayan, and Rafael Ragos. Yes, Ruth. As far as former Bucor Chief Rafael Ragos is concerned, we don't have any word yet. The
The court also has no word if Rafael Ragos will be arriving here anything soon. We understand that there's information that he'll be surrendering soon, but as the details we don't know yet. But the security here actually who's in the third floor of the branch 204 is very strict. Actually, media are barred from taking videos of the actual presentation of Senator Leila de Lima when she went up and went inside the branch 204. We were barred from taking videos. That's how strict security here is at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, particularly at the third floor where branch 204 is located. Bruce, I'm seeing Attorney Alex now coming out of his office.
So what happened, sir? Hindi. Well, nag-issue na ng tinanggap na yung return, nag-grip ng asal sa judge. Tapos, may commitment order na. Ito po ang commitment sa PNP, sa KRAME. Custodial Center. So, did you ask for it? Or yun naman ang in-offer. So I think okay naman. Pinangako naman that there will be na safe. So, so wala naman problema yan. Well, with the general, busan, so ano?
Hi, Rusia. Attorney Alex is again being called inside branch 204. He told us that the commitment order states that Senator Leila de Lima will be brought to the PNP Custodial Center. Bruce?
So that any moment now we can expect that white van carrying Senator De Lima to go straight to the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame because based on your interview with Attorney Padilla, that's what the commitment order says, this commitment order from Judge Juanita Guerrero.
That's right, Ruth. We're just waiting for Attorney Alex again to come out because he's being called back again at the branch 204. So once he's out there and he'll go down, then he has with him the copy of the commitment order, the physical copy of the commitment order. Then the coaster carrying Senator Leila de Lima will be leaving anytime soon the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court.
Okay, Anja, we are still rolling live videos from outside the Muntinlupa RTC. Senator Leila de Lima is inside that van. We are still waiting for the copy of the commitment order, but based on Anjo Alimario's interview with Attorney Alex Padilla, Judge Guerrero committed to detain Senator Leila de Lima at the PNP Custodial Center inside Camp Crame. Attorney Padilla said that PNP officials had assured that de Lima will be safe there and that he sees no problem, although that's one of the companions of Senator Leila de Lima inside the van. Senator De Lima is inside that van. Earlier, a few minutes ago, we saw her waving to some of her supporters, and she's been there for after she came out of branch 204, she's been there for maybe 10-15 minutes. Her lawyers are still inside branch 204 waiting for the commitment order, but Attorney Padilla earlier said that the detention center for Senator De Lima will be at the PNP Custodial Center. We were also told by our correspondent Anjo Alimario that the other co-accused in this drug case at Branch 204, Ronnie Dayan, and former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ragos have yet to face Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of warrant, but earlier reports say that Dayan has already been arrested from Pangasinan. We saw Attorney Padilla going inside the van where Senator Leila de Lima is, and we see some of the police officers motioning for the van to move. JC Godingo is on the line. JC?
Ruth, standing here outside the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice, Senator De Lima's convoy has just started on its way. I can see the coaster now leaving the area, but right now also we are standing near an SUV, a gray SUV, with several officers of the SWAT surrounding it. Word here is that Ronnie Dayan is inside that SUV. It is on the driveway of the Muntinlupa City Hall, waiting for its turn to turn up at the entrance. As I have said, the convoy of Senator De Lima has now left the premises. several vehicles, a coaster van, an ambulance, several SUVs, and several police vehicles that have left here. As you have said, they had waited for the commitment order to come down from the judge's office, and now it appears they are on their way to the Philippine National Police Custodial Center in Camp Crame. Now it is the turn of this SUV, supposedly containing, or in it, supposedly, Ronnie Dayan is now expected to turn up on the driveway, and we would assume it is his turn to face the court. A police officer or a guard has just boarded the passenger seat. We are checking to see if indeed it does have Ronnie Dayan inside it as a passenger. Ruth.
JC, are there still supporters of Senator De Lima there?
Yes. In fact, right before the convoy left, De Lima again acknowledged. She looked out the window and waved to her supporters, and her supporters rushed to her side. They were shouting, "Laban Leila, one for De Lima, one for De Lima." And now that the convoy has left, we see her supporters gathering. It appears they are going to say a prayer, perhaps to regroup and to figure out what their next move is going to be. Of course, we are going to be standing by if they are going to release a statement. Right now, the SUV, I'm walking behind it. This gray SUV is making its way around the driveway towards the entrance. Of course, there are riot police gathered at the entrance. Of course, members of the media cameras all training to get a good shot of this moment. It is now just meters away. Excuse me, Ruth, sorry about that. The gray SUV now making its way to where police, media people are waiting, the entrance to the City Hall of Justice. So I don't know if you can see this on your screen, but here it is, the SUV. We're hearing that the passenger, one of the passengers is Ronnie Dayan, now about to face. All right, that's it, Ruth.
Okay, JC, we're seeing the live video of that vehicle that you're talking about, and members of the SWAT are outside that vehicle. We believe that it is Ronnie Dayan inside that vehicle. He is the co-accused of Senator Leila De Lima in this drug case at Branch 204. Just like what Senator De Lima did, we are expecting Dayan to be presented to the judge for the return of warrant. And after that, we will be waiting for the commitment order, which will determine where Dayan will be detained. Aside from De Lima and Dayan, the other co-accused is former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ramos, though we have yet to receive information as to his whereabouts. JC, has the situation,
all right, there is a police officer. This police officer talking to the people inside. Okay, a door has opened. A police officer has alighted from the SUV, and they are making their way inside the City Hall of Justice. If this is going to be anything like the process with Senator De Lima a while ago, we would assume they're going to the office of Judge Juanita Guerrero to take their orders, to get their cue as to when, at what point, Dayan will be called up to the judge's office. Again, a police officer talking to the driver inside the SUV. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 members of the SWAT surrounding this vehicle. Also behind it, another police vehicle with several officers. The place is at a standstill, Ruth. Everyone's cameras, everyone's eyes are trained towards this SUV right now. But the word that we're getting is that it is Ronnie Dayan inside this Chevrolet Trailblazer with a color gray.
JC, do you see any other people with Dayan there, or any other vehicles accompanying aside from that police mobile we see in the back of the SUV?
From where I stand, Ruth, I don't see any other vehicle with it. I also do not. It doesn't appear to me as though there are supporters of Dayan or if his lawyers are here. It's police officers and SWAT officers that are standing around the vehicle, also an official from the court.
Anong data dito?
Okay, here is a police officer now making his way towards the SUV, talking to the people, to the police officers guarding it. So this might take a few minutes. It's going to be anything like what happened with Senator De Lima. A lot of waiting, a lot of shuffling from the vehicle to the judge's office. Of course, the goal is to protect and to shield these accused from perhaps the media, perhaps from anyone who might want to harm them. But right now, we do not anymore hear chanting from the supporters, or whether or neither do we hear anything from the protesters, from the volunteers against crime and corruption.
Iutos ng korte na i-detain si Senator De Lima.
Sir, saan exactly sa PNP Custodial Center siya i-detain?
Well, I asked from the HSS, they're preparing two possible spaces, The one that was used by Senator Enrile, and the other one is the one used by the champion couple. So, I have no idea where exactly the two...
So does this mean to say, okay lang yung female dun sa may area ng mga male detainees?
Titingnan po natin. Tatanungin po natin yung final later kung alin po ang magagamit na detention facility for Senator De Lima.
Sir, kanina sinabi po ni Senator Kiko Pangilinan that the blood pressure of Senator De Lima was elevated. Ano po yung blood pressure niya? And is this a cause of concern for the PNP or hindi naman?
Hindi naman po. Nag-normalize po. So when she was able to have her breakfast, meron po tayong medical doctor, a team that went inside to check her BP. And nung nag-normalize, that's the time na nag-decide po na to return the warrant. Kaya nga po biglang na-divert. I mean, originally, it was to look at the detention facilities, but because of the okay naman po si Senator De Lima, so the NCR, CIDG nag-return sila ng warrant, including the live person of Senator De Lima sa RTC sa Muntinlupa.
Sir, initially, ang sinasabi po kanina ni Father Robert is that gusto sana nila, wag na...
Hindi naman po, nag-normalize po. So when she was able to have her breakfast, meron po tayong medical doctor, a team that went inside to check her BP. And nung nag-normalize, that's the time na nag-decide po na to return the warrant. Kaya nga po biglang na-divert. I mean, originally, it was to look at the detention facilities, but because of the okay naman po si Senator De Lima, so the NCR, CIDG nag-return sila ng warrant, including the live person of Senator De Lima sa RTC sa Muntinlupa.
Sir, initially, ang sinasabi po kanina ni Father Robert is that gusto sana nila, wag na isama sa Muntinlupa si Senator De Lima. Was it a request na hindi na pagbigyan or nag-volunteer na lang doon sa sumama?
Well, we were prepared there, kaya nga nung dinala sa RTC is when we returned the warrant, including the subject of the warrant, eventually the court, the judge asked for the presence. So kaya nga po she was initially in the poster, but eventually the live person of Senator De Lima was brought to the sala of the judge, the issuing judge.
Sir, is there a separate cubicle or room ba na female and male doon sa loob ng custodial center? O pare-pareho lang na kahit sino pwede?
Hindi po, meron po yan. I will get the details coming from the custodial center chief para ma-explain kung ano yun. Kasi bawal naman po tayong kumuha ng photo o video po ng facilities. But yes, we will get the description. Kasi meron po yan. We will have a description of what are how it look like. Tapos what are... Yes, I will We will ask po. Kasi kanina nagtanong ako kung saan posible ilagay. The two areas now were mentioned. But the description, hindi po naibigay sa atin kanina. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, there are parang concerns about the safety and the ability of the PNP to provide protection and safety. We spoke about speakers as well, also our lawyers. Is it something that we can assure, given that obviously the reputation of the police has been, affected over 100 years more time?
Okay, if it is Santa Isabel, Dumlao and the party ang magpoprotekta sa kanya, may question. But definitely with the Chief PNP and the members of the HSS, CIDG, we will make sure that she's safe and secure in the order. If wala naman nakalagay, unless may tingnan ho natin. We will let you know what will be the final arrangement.
Director Obusan himself has agreed to this setup.
Well, yun nga po, ang namamahala ng custodial center. So there will be a coordination. We will let you know what will be the final coordination because once na nasa custodial center yan, it is HSS. Opo.
Sir, last question, sorry. What sort of freedoms will she be given? Will she be able to have access to the phone? How often will she visitors? Can you tell us?
Meron pong regulation ang custodial center, but definitely the lawyer will be accessible to her 24/7. The family, meron pong visiting hours at may limit po yan. So susundin po natin yung established regulations of the custodial center.
What about members of the party, for example if the former president was...
Then what I know is they have to write the Chief PNP and those that would like to go there would have to inform the chief and the approval of the Chief PNP para maka-access.
So this is not part of the visiting rights of a person detained at the PNP Custodial Center?
Hindi po, meron po. In the past, the family and the lawyer, the immediate family, the others have to write a letter.
Sir, one of those questions also, they were asking Senator Leila, I'm not so sure if it was with him, but he also said they're looking at if she was still be able to perform her functions as senator. Is it something that they discussed with you? Will she have access to the emails? Does it basically abolish her role?
No,
I guess she still function even...
Yes, she can. That could be arranged. Ano po? Pero in the past, we have detained a sitting senator. Di ho ba? So, hindi ho bago sa custodial center ito. Ito po ay meron na ho tayong mga pamamaraan na nagawa in the past and this can be done again. Pwede po, yan. Basta it's properly coordinated and proper authorities and permit is given.
Sir, yung PNP ba yung nag-request
hindi po kasi ako umakyat doon sa sala. I had to look at sa baba. So I will ask CIDG NCR if they made that request. But the court had it that the senator be placed here in Camp Crame.
Sir, for the record, ilan na ang total number of detainees sa custodial center? Ilan ang senator na naman?
We will have that data from custodial service, yung custodial center.
Kanina you mentioned about two possible areas where she will be detained. So ano sir on the basis of choosing the area where she will be detained?
This morning, the Director Obusan was asking if she can look at the detention facility.
Saan pinapapili, sir?
Hindi, papakita po yun. Yes, ipapakita.
How about CPNP? How about CPNP na may instruction ba siya na bago?
Yes, on instruction of Director Ubusan, I was sending text messages to the Chief PNP to update the Chief PNP of the ongoing activities dito sa Crame. So, wala naman po. He went to Cagayan after Kalinga. So, he's on the way. Yun nga ho, kaya nga ho nagmamadali din ho. I cannot answer that question at this time.
Sir, yung kagabi po, sabi ni Senator, the CIDG broke the arrangement na dapat
Well, I have no idea or information of such an arrangement, but very clear in the implementation of the warrant is we can implement it at any time of the day and night. So, 8 o'clock was daytime. Normally, if you serve a warrant, early in the morning. So, I think nakapagpahinga naman po ng maayos bago po.
Sinasabi kasi na parang normally pag ang warrant of arrest medyo gabi na inilabas, pinapagpabukas na, pero on her parang part, parang talagang kahit na gabi-gabi na.
Hindi po because the warrant was given to CIDG, so they had to arrange for the team, including female police officer that would join the team. So they at that time last night they knew that the subject was heading for her residence, so they find it fit they go to the residence to effect the arrest. And finding that the subject is not there, they went to the scenic ground and naayos naman po yung usapan. Hindi naman po pinilit o nirespeto po yung pakiusap na there's a better arrangement before the arrest be made.
Sir, going back to the presence of OSA, just in case it will be granted, is it a bit unusual? Kasi kapag halimbawa katulad sa Senator Bongbong and Senator Jinggoy, wala namang mga taga-usahan ng government?
Wala po. It's only the members of the custodial service personnel and staff. So, tingnan natin kung ano po yung magiging tamang arrangement.
Sir, last night, ang sinasabi ni Senator Lima, may arrangement na sila with Secretary Suelo. And they agreed na ibigay yung request niya. Now, uwi siya ng bahay, let's just say na arrestin siya na assistant of that. And she was telling the media that nagbago yun dahil ang order of the Chambato is to arrest him immediately. So, what's the real score?
I will check on that. Kasi kung susundin naman natin yung order ng korte, we can a peace officer to follow the order of the court, they will implement it any day, any time of the day and night. So, well, if the order was given, kami sumusunod po kami. So, wala po akong information doon. Okay. So, we will have to look at what were the orders given, what was actually given. Baka naman po hindi ho iba ho talaga. So, mahirap naman nung alamin ho natin and we will let you know what was the order given by the chief or the DILG chief.
Ang mga detention cell sa PNP Custodial Center, pare-pareho lang. Is it uniform? Halimbawa, kay Jinggoy, kay Bongbong, gano'n din ba yung nandang pinatiyang so, para at least we have an idea of how it looks like?
We will let the custodial center describe it to you. Mahirap din ho kasi syempre meron ho din silang dahilan kung bakit ho nila hindi pinapakita yan sa looban. But definitely, they're doing their role, their function of keeping safe and secure detainees under their care. Pag dinescribe ho natin yung bawat sulok ng kanilang pasilidad, mayroon pong magkakaroon po tayo ng konting problema dyan. So I will let them describe to you what they can give you.
Bibigyan ba ng custodian o kailangan sila ng
Meron po tayong provisions for their meals. But hindi naman po pinipigil na makapagdala yung mga kamag-anak ng pagkain na hinihiling po ng kanilang mga kamag-anak na nakaditini.
Would she be allowed to function as senator, right?
Malalaman po natin kung that request is going to be given. Kasi example po, yung isang ordinaryong detainee, doktor, at siya ho ay na-detain dahil meron sala, hindi naman ho siya nakakapag-function bilang doktor eh. Di ho ba? We'll see. Yun po. Kasi yung tingnan lang ho natin kung yan ay mapapagbigyan, mauutos ho ng korte. Kami po kasi sumusunod po kami sa pag-uutos ng korte.
How would you describe the process ng pagkaka-arrest Perfect ba kasi wala namang nangyaring
Well, on the part of the PNP, specifically the CIGG NCR, yung request naman po ng Senado na pagbigyan, yung pinag-uutos po ng aming pinuno ay nasunod at nandun naman po when she was escorted from the Senate ground to the Congress, nandun po yung OSAA with the Senate security. Even during the process, yung kanyang booking process, meron pong members of the OSAA. And there are other personalities present. Yun lang na hindi ho tayo napagbigyan na tayo ay nandun din po.
And then yung rights naman ni Senator, we believe hindi naman
Wala naman po because I believe the CIDG NCR nung in-effect po na arrest, yung kanya pong Miranda rights were stated to her. Maayos naman po yung pagkain and actually very cooperative po si Senator Lima during the booking process. Mabilis po natapos.
Were there adjustments on your part in order to assure the Senator na safe siya? Kasi yung palagi na sinasabi na
Wala naman po kasi safe naman po yung ibang mga senators na nandito po sa kustudiya ng PNP. We will have the same template. Ito nga lang po, we may have a little changes being a member of sa babae po, di ba? So yung specific siguro na magbabantay sa kanya would be of the same gender, yung location, but sanay na ho yung custodial service natin to secure high profile detainees sa facilities.
Okay, inyo pong natungayan po ang ginawa pong press conference ni Senior Superintendent Leonardo Carlos. Siya po ang tagapagsalita ho ng Philippine National Police o ang pambansang pulisya dyan ho sa Campo Crame. Ukol po to sa nangyari pong pag-aresto dito ho kay Senadora Leila de Lima. At binanggit na ho na ilang mga punto ho sinabi ho ni Colonel Carlos na maayos naman daw hong isinagawa hong booking procedure dito po kay Senadora Leila de Lima at ilang pong kanya pong co-accused. At binanggit lamang ho ni Colonel Carlos na medyo may tumaas po ang blood pressure po ng ating pong mambabatas, pero ito po ay nag-normalize nung siya po ay pinatingin po sa mga nurse ng PNP General Hospital at itong pagtaas ho ng kanya pong blood pressure ay bunsod daw ho nang matapos po siyang mag-agahan po kanina pong umaga mula po dyan sa paghatid po sa kanya mula Senado patungo po dyan sa CIDG headquarters. Binanggit rin po ni Colonel Carlos na posible daw hong mailagay po siya sa detention area dyan po sa PNP Custodial Center. Ito pong mambabatas na si Senadora Leila de Lima. Pinagpipilian po ang maaring piitan ho niya ay doon daw ho sa dating pong naging piitan ho ni dating Senador Juan Ponce Enrile o di kaya doon po sa dalawang consultant po ng National Democratic Front ng NDF. Ito po ang mag-asawang Tiamzon. At binanggit rin po ni Colonel Carlos na siniguro naman po ng PNP na magiging ligtas po ang stay ho ni Senadora Leila de Lima dyan po sa PNP Custodial dahil po bibigyan nilang po ng karampatang seguridad ang mambabatas dahil po naunahon na nilang tinanggihan ang PNP Custodial Center na ayaw ho diyang magpakulong si Senadora de Lima. Bibigyan naman daw ho ng visiting hours po ang malalapit na pamilya ng Senadora at maging ang kanya pong mga abogado. At yun naman pong wala ho doon sa pangalan, yung immediate family at maging po sa kanyang mga abogado, dapat daw ho maghain daw ho ng formal request yung pong ilang pong gustong bumisita sa ating pong senadora. Isa rin po nabanggit po ng ating pong tagapagsalita ng PNP na maari daw hong ipakita muna rin ho sa senadora yung pong kanya pong paglalagakan dyan po sa PNP Custodial. Panghuli, hindi pa rin po natin batid kung saan po ilalagay ang iba pong co-accused ni Senadora Leila de Lima. So yan po ang kabuuan ng press con po dyan po sa Campo Crame.
Weather update naman tayo mula sa PTV Info Weather. Unti-unti nang nagparamdam ang haing amihan ngayong araw. Perfect timing ngayong weekend. Apektado ito muli ang malaking bahagi ng Luzon. Kaya kung napansin nyo, cloudy weather this morning dito sa Metro Manila. Dulot yan ng hanging amihan ngayong araw. Maghahatak din yan ng pag-ambon ngayong araw dito sa silangang bahagi ng ating bansa. Dito nga sa Metro Manila, kanina umaga, below normal ang recorded low. Umabot sa 23.8 degrees Celsius ang minimum temperature. Habang dito naman sa Metro Cebu, maglalaro yan sa 29 to 30 degrees Celsius ang maximum high natin. Mamayang hapon, makararanas naman ng thunderstorms o panandaliang pagulan. Habang dyan naman sa Davao, patuloy pa rin makararanas ng maambon na panahon dyan dahil nga sa easterly winds. At para naman sa mga lalabas this weekend para i-enjoy muli ang cool and calm weather natin, silipin natin ang ilang mga tourist destinations sa bansa. Unahin natin dito sa Baguio City kung kailan nga gaganapin ang Grand Float Parade ngayong weekend. Posible po tayo makaranas ng light showers na hapon at kaulapan buong araw. Maximum low or minimum low natin nasa 15 degrees Celsius bukas, habang sa Sunday naman ay mas bababa pa yan sa 14 degrees Celsius. Habang dito naman sa Subic area, maaari pa rin makaranas ng kaulapan hanggang sa pag-ulan, maging sa Tagaytay at bahagi ng Palawan. Yung mga pupunta naman dyan sa Boracay, posibleng makaranas ng cloudy weather din sa Sunday and bukas rin, posibleng tumaas ang maximum high natin sa 31 degrees Celsius. Dumako naman tayo sa ating weather abroad sa ilang mga pangunahing lungsod sa Asia. This Friday, dyan sa Beijing, Seoul, South Korea at sa Tokyo ay hagip pa rin to ng northeast monsoon. Sunny weather naman tayo sa Beijing, China, habang dyan naman sa Seoul, South Korea, posibleng bumaba ang minimum temperature natin dyan sa 6 or negative 6 degrees Celsius. Makararanas naman ang pag-ulan sa bahagi ng Taipei at sa Hong Kong for this weekend. Yan muna ang latest mula sa PTV Info Weather. Happy Friday sa inyo, Princess Alex.
At para naman sa mga na nais maging milyonaryo, narito na ang winning numbers para sa Lotto Draw kagabi, February 23. Para sa Super Lotto 649, ang winning numbers ay 36, 4, 1, 29, 15, 45. Habang sa Lotto 642, ang winning numbers naman ay 4, 17, 11, 5, 33, 16. Kaninang alas 11 naman ng umaga ang unang draw ng Swertres Lotto at ang resulta ay 4, 8, 6. Habang sa Easy 2 Lotto naman ay 4, 28. Maging updated sa resulta ng draw, tumutok lamang dito sa PTV News.
At dyan po nagtatapos ang hatay ng mga balita hanggang sa mga oras na ito.
Naway nabigyan po namin kayo ng mga balita at impormasyon. Ako si Princess Halibas Sarik Paudak, Jumu'ah Mubarak.
Isang magandang araw po mula sa Telebisyon ng Bayan. Ako po si Alex Santos. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagsubaybay. Lunes po ha, huwag kayong mawawala. Dito pa rin po sa PTV News.
Ganda nga.
GSIS benefits and programs.
Gagawin nila dito sa RDC. Same pa rin yung ginawa kay sa Dora de Lima. Kailangan silang pesa doon o magkita sa salan Judge Juan Guerrero yung para sa commitment order. Kuha nila yung commitment order para malaman kung saan sila i-detain. Yan talaga yung proseso mga ka-partners ng batas. Ayun na, may bumababa na. May bumababa.
Kasama sila Joseph Parafina.
May bumaba.
Dayan Querer.
Ulitin ko lang, no? Galing pa itong convoy ni Ronnie Dayan sa Pangasinan kung saan ito siya nahuli kahapon. Bantay niya ay mga SWAT.
The ASEAN community is highly integrated, competitive, and innovative. The ASEAN aims to develop a regional economy.
Sa may bintana. Ang mahigpit niya, no? Baka magkatabi ng detention facility. Kung makulong man ito si Ronnie Dayan sa PNP Custodial Center, then magka-boardmate sila. Senadora de Lima. Sinabi pa, daig pa yung shooting sa pelikula, no? Yung eksena dito. Yung eksena yung pag-usapan, talagang eksena yung ginagawa na. Umisena itong mga tao ito na may kinakaharap na kaso nga dito sa Muntinlupa RTC. Steady lang kayo dyan, nood lang kayo dyan at bibigyan natin yung latest update. Describe natin sino yung ababa.
Eto na daw yung yan si Ronnie Gayan pero daw sa mga po ipa natin na freedom
banat lang yung mga nag-adlib dito ng English. So we're still here, outside the halls of the Muntinlupa RTC as we are waiting for Ronnie Gayan as he will be going inside to face Judge Juanita Guerrero to have his commitment order regarding to his case as he is going to get inside the halls of the Muntinlupa RTC. Yan, mga English na yan. Katabi ko kasi yung mga taga-siyan, medyo nakaka-challenge yung mga adlib nila. Parang magkaparehas yung mga eksena, no? Kasi kanina dumating yung convoy ni Senadora de Lima. It took us a few minutes, siguro mga 10-20 minutes bago ito lumabas ng coaster. At ngayon din yung nangyayari. Ganun din yung mga nangyayari dito sa panahon naman, sa tour naman ni Ronnie Gayan na humarap kay Judge Juanita Guerrero. Load na ba yung video? Agal. Yun. Kung yung nakikita, yun yung naka-polo shirt ng itim na medyo nakahawak sa kanyang bulsa sa likod. Yan yung sheriff. Sheriff yan ng Supreme Court of the Philippines. Sila yung yan, kasama yan sa convoy ni Ronnie Gayan. Wala na, si Senador de Lima, wala, hindi siya nakaposas at wala na siya dito, no? Siguro mga 15 to 20 minutes ago, yung nakaalis na yung convoy ni Senador de Lima. Ayan na, baka bubuksan na, sheriff ito, dawalawang
freedom is not only moving about freely.
Sheriff itong nakikita ko. Iba tayo. Ayan na, may bumabang babae. Ayan.
Freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Lives in the normal life. Freedom is not only moving about freely. Freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life. Freedom.
Yung nasasabi ko sa kanya eh, ma'am, dapat niya ng konti dito. Yun yung para, ayun lang.
Normal life. Freedom is not only
Kasi ang paglabas naman, mabilis tayo ko lang. Pag-ilan, okay lang. Thank you.
normal life but freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Beliefs, normal life is enjoyed by every person. But freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Beliefs, normal life is enjoyed by every person. Freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Beliefs, normal life is
Freedom is hindi, no? Ronnie died.
Sabi bang nakarig? May ko dyan eh. Ay, nakatakbat ko tayo. Normal life is freedom is not only moving about freedom. Freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life.
Ikaw na talaga, Kuya Rambo.
Freedom is not only moving about freedom.
Dalawa ka.
Freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life.
Wrong question.
Normal life oh. Freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Beliefs, normal life is enjoyed. Freedom is not only
Ang audio, andito pa rin, tahimik pa rin. Wala pang lumalabas eh. So, either pagpipilian kung saan ba ididitinig or sa PNP coach that si Ronnie Dayan mga kapatid.
normal life. But freedom is not only living about freedom, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life is enjoyed. But freedom is not only living about freedom, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life is enjoyed. Freedom is not only living about freedom, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life is enjoyed.
Tagal.
Freedom is not only
Siguro nasa mga 20 minutes na nakababad, no? Hindi pa rin nakakalabas sa sasakyan. Ayan, papalapit na yung ibang member ng PNP SWAT para ma-instruction yata yung kanilang commandant.
freedom is not only living about freedom.
Ayan,
Freedom is really
sasalubong yung Muntinlupa Police Chief, si Chief Superintendent Salvador.
freedom is not only living about freedom. Freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life is enjoyed. Freedom is not only living about freedom. Freedom is really the state of our spirit.
Ayan, may mga instruction ng mga binibigay.
Normal life is enjoyed. Moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Freedom is not only living about freedom, freedom is really the state of our spirit. Normal life is freedom is not only living about freedom.
Stop political persecution! Stop political persecution! Stop political persecution!
Freedom is not only living about
mga supporters ni Senadora de Lima. Roon ng rally. Ito na yung coaster mismo na sinasakyan ngayon ni Senador de Lima. Yan mga kapartners. Nasa loob dyan si Senadora de Lima habang siya ay dadalhin dito. So, hindi kami makapasok. Yan na. Nakabig kami. Ito na, nakagulo na. Palabas na ng coaster si Senadora Leila de Lima. Ito yun. Inaaway kami ng mga pulis. Ayan, pinapapwesto kami na maayos. So, inaayos lang yung security detail, no?
Stop political persecution! Stop political persecution!
Supporters ni Senadora de Lima. Ayan. Nag-iingay, walang magawa sa buhay. Ito na. Ito na. Ito na si Senadora de Lima. Ito na. Ang iingay. Magaling. Magaling itong mga supporter, ha. Medyo wala kakagawa ng ingay. Ito kami. Medyo nakakatulakan, nakakabalyahan na, ha. Nakakatulakan kasi talaga kabig tayo medyo sa gilid. Kasi kami ng mga police security dito. Overkill yung ginagawa nilang security measures. Hanggang sa ngayon hindi pa rin nakakababa si Senador de Lima. Hindi pa rin nakakababa hanggang sa ngayon si Senadora de Lima. Nasa loob siya ng coast. Nasaan din na punta dito itong si Ronnie Dayan, yung kapwa-akusado ni Senadora de Lima sa kaso niya ito sa Muntinlupa RTC. Iingay. Kung yung ang iingay talaga. Laban Leila yung kanilang sigaw. Wala pa, hindi pa lumalabas si Senator de Lima. Andun pa rin siya. Yan, tuloy pa rin tayong nakatabay. Hindi pa rin nakakalabas si Senador de Lima. Nasa loob pa rin siya ng coaster. Mapasenado man, mapamuntinlupa RTC, tuloy pa rin tayo sa ating trabaho. Dumaan na tayo mons ng galit. Hindi pa rin nakakalabas. Anong oras na ba? Alas 11:01. Hindi pa rin nakakalabas, ha? Senadora de Lima. Sa coaster. Ito yung coaster na sinakyan niya. Toyota coaster. Nasa loob niyan ng akusadong si Senadora de Lima. Stop political persecution pa rin yung sigaw ng mga dito, ng mga wala pa rin, hindi pa rin napapalabas. Nakikita ko na si PNP spokesman, Junardo Carlos. Diyan na sa labas. Hindi tayo lamang siya yata yung sasalbong, magbubukas ng pintuan para kay Senadora de Lima. Marami na akong nakikita din dito ng mga opisyal ng Philippine National Police. Binuksan na. Binuksan na. Binuksan na. Binuksan na. Binuksan na. Hindi. Lumabas. Yung poster, galing yung may babae, lumabas sa poster. Yan ha. Hindi kami pinapalapit. Yan na. Ingay pa rin.
Maluwag na yung dadaanan kasama ng area, no? Maluwag na yung dadaanan.
Ayan, yun yung nakikita, yung pinakahuli, pinaka-live to nangyayari dito sa Muntinlupa RTC. Binuksan ulit, papasok ulit, may pumapasok sa coaster. Ayan na ha. Dapat makuha natin yung plastic ni Senadora de Lima sa coaster. Ito pa rin yung nangyayari dito sa Muntinlupa RTC, kung saan pupunta si Senadora de Lima para humarap kay Judge Guerrero, yung may hawak na kanyang kaso. At saka pa lamang may papalabas sa desisyon kasi ang judge ng Muntinlupa RTC Branch 24, yung nagpalabas ng arrest warrant kay Senadora de Lima, yung magdidetermina kung saan ikukulong itong senadora. So commitment order at haharap siya sa West at yan, binuksan na. Nandito na. Binuksan na ha. Yan, inaalala yan. Overkill ang security dito. May mga impormasyon din na darating din si Ronnie Dayan. Ayan.
Pinakausap yung sportsman
Magulo. To describe the situation, magulo dito ha. Magulo, maingay at mainit yung sitwasyon dito. Overkill ang pinapatupad nilang police. Police security. Pinapatupad nila dito. May lumabas. May lumabas. Dagdagan ang bilang, dagdagan yung mga supporters. Medyo dumagdag, lakas boses ha. Okay. Kanya-kanya kami ng report, kanya-kanya kami ng angulo at tuloy pa rin. Sabi na lang kamo mga kapartners, hindi masyadong mainit, no? Medyo shady yung weather sa last ng Muntinlupa RTC. At medyo mahangin na at hindi masyado tayo gaano dito. Nag-struggle sa pag-aantay at paglalabas nga. Medyo madrama yung scene dito kasi ultimo paglabas lang, pinatagal pa. Paglabas at pagbabalang ng coaster, it takes minutes. Ilang minuto na kami nakaantay dito at wala pa yatang plano. Hindi ko lang alam kung blanco kami dito kung anong itsura ni Senadora de Lima paglabas. Pwede bang nakatakip yung kanyang pwede bang may nakag-alalay sa kanya o ano kaya pwede yung
siya kinausap ni Judge.
ito yung mga kapartners, ito yung MRO, Media Relations Officer ni Senador de Lima. Sir, parang ang bilis ng processor, no? Pumasok, tapos Alis na yata. Ayan na. Ayan na. Yan yung mga supporters pa rin. As of 11:25 mga kapatners nakapasok na at na-absent na sa sala ni Judge Juanita Guerrero si Senadora de Lima at nakausap na rin ito ng judge at yun din, napakabilis ng proseso, hindi siguro inabot ng 20 minutes pag-akyat, maya-maya bumaba agad at sumakay agad ng coaster. So yun, patuloy pa rin ang mga supporters ni Senadora de Lima na nakaribon. Nakaribon ito sila ng blue. At patuloy pa rin sa pagbibigay ng suporta sa Senadora. Sa gitna. Sir. Usapin natin saglit lang Anong mensahe niyo sir ngayon para kay Senator de Lima?
Hindi sa ang isang panahon ay nasa kanyang likuran. Palakasin niya loob at dadami susuporta sa kanya.
Yan for ni Senadora de Lima.
Magkaroon pa uli ng EDSA. Ito ay isang patunay na bumapalikata tayo sa panahon na ang mga opositor ay kinukulong. Sa kasaysayan na Pilipinas ngayon, si Senator Leila ang isang nangunguna na tumutulig sa extrajudicial killing. Siya ang nagdala ng testigo sa Senado na ang Pangulong Duterte ay siya nangunguna sa extrajudicial killing. Kaya ganun po, siya ay pinapersecute. This is a political persecution which must be stopped. Dapat ayos at hindi mga manufacture ng evidence at dapat sundin ang tinatagda ng batas. Sinasabi ni Senator Leila na dapat sa ombudsman, hindi dito sa korte ng Regional Trial Court. At ito nga pinaglalaban ngayon. Kaya mga na ito ay gusto lang malaman, maipatupad ang dapat ang saligang batas ng ating Pilipinas. Okay.
Anong plano niyo sir? Susunod ba kayo sa convoy?
Susunod po at hanggang po sa Krame.
Maraming salamat. Yan yung isa sa mga supporters na si Senadora de Lima.
Of arrest.
Ito. Maganda tong picture. Yan yung pinakita nila, Stop political persecution. Ayan. Pro-human rights yung kanilang sigaw.
Sama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily.
Ayan.
Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos.
Tumahimik. Ilang tumahimik yung senaryo. Parang luman na anghel Tumahimik.
Ko rin po.
Yan yun, mga kapartners. Yan yung coaster. Yan yung coaster na sinasaktan mismo.
Lalabas po ang katotohanan. At
siya ngayon sa
Tisha. Katulad ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon. Inosente po ako. Totohanan, kasinungalingan, ang mga pinapakuan po nila sa nako ay di umano sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa di umano nagkado o nagprotect.
Hindi pa sila umali,
Bawang ho.
Commitment order lamang pa lang
Lalabas po ang katotohanan ng panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako.
Buti na lang, hindi masyadong mainit, Medyo maganda yung panahon. Kasi kung mainit yan na. Ito na yata yung may hawak ng commitment order. May pumasok sa loob ng coaster nang makaalis na yung convoy. At overkill pa rin yung security detail na binibigay ng Muntinlupa Police dito nga sa convoy. Parang may paparating, eto na. May dumating na siguro. Hindi ko lang alam, hindi ko lang sure kung ito ba yung kampo ni Ronnie Dayan. Lapitan natin ng konti. Ito na yung kampo ni Ronnie Dayan. Itong mga pulis na may dana nga kay Ronnie Dayan. Sundan natin. Ito na. Lumabas na si Ronnie Dayan. Ito, dito. Kabila. Doon tayo sa kabila. Ay, hindi po pwede. Ikot na naman kami. Hindi pwede sa kabila eh. Dito na. Dito, lagay sa pinto ha. Kung kay Ronnie Dayan. Yun ba yun? Hindi pala. Yung SWAT. Kanyang ano ha. Security. SWAT. Ito yun. Ito nakasakay si Ronnie Dayan. Sir, ito kayo galing sir? Pangasinan pa. Anong oras kayo pumalis doon? Nasinan po, tapos ngayon lang ka dumating. Layo yung biyahe, no? Andun yung pamilya ni Ronnie Dayan sa loob. Okay, thank you. Ito na, informado. Itong si Ronnie Dayan ang nasakay nitong Chevy, ano bang Chevrolet to? At galing pa silang Pangasinan. Umalis sila doon, alas 3 ng umaga. Andyan sa loob. So, hindi bababa yung si Ronnie Dayan, no? Hanggat hindi umaalis sa harap. Yun, papalit sa coaster ni Senador De Lima. Papalit doon sa harap, itong si Ronnie Dayan. Naantabayan na natin. Wala, pinapakaway si Senadora De Lima, no? Pero walang nabubukas ng bintana. Bintana na pabor sa amin na makikita namin, masilip namin sa pagkas niya. Umalis na ang coaster. So, yun. Sa lubong na naghihintay pa rin. Paano yan? Sa lubong. Paano? Sinong ka-atras? Ayan na. PNP SWAT. SWAT yun ha. Ang banday ngayon ni Ronnie Dayan mula ng Pangasinan. Ayan, tambay lang tayo dito at tambayan na natin mga ka-partners. Oh, may forever nga yung dalawa. Magkasunod. Ayan na. Sakay na at abangan natin sa mismong gate. Lalabas sa service na sinasakyan ngayon ni Ronnie Dayan. Tambay tayo sa harap.
Lagi siya nakabuton.
Bago pa yung ID ko para
normal life. Freedom is not only living a power freedom. Freedom is really escape our spirit.
tayo na.
Bakit?
Dito tayo.
Sige, balik kayo. Hindi kahit bangko. Bangko.
Freedom is not only living a power freedom. Freedom is really escape our spirit. Normal life.
Dadali ngayon si Senadora De Lima sa pabalik ng Campo Crame. Yan, ito na naman tayo. Walang papapasok daw. Walang. Sige, di kami walang galawan ha. Yan, ito yung cameraman namin, no? Yan, si William yan ng SMNI News. Dalawa lang kami dito, mga ka-partner. Ayan na. Yan ha. Yan. O yung hindi mapapansin. Yan yun. Yan. Yung sinasakyan ni Ronnie Dayan. Chevrolet Trailblazer. Yan yun. Yan.
Maraming salamat.
Talagang one man.
Ang bilang, ma'am. Ang kodi lang.
Freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really the state of our spirit. Beliefs, normal life. Freedom is not only moving about freely.
Handa na. Gagawin nila dito sa RDC. Sim pa rin yung ginawa kay sa Dora de Lima. Kailangan silang pesa doon o makikita sa sala ng Judge Juan Guerrero yung para sa commitment order.
Freedom is not only moving about freely, but freedom is really.
At nakita namin na, hindi tayo nag-iisa. Alam mo yon, nagkaroon ng boses. Yung mga Duterte na hindi naririnig sa mainstream media.
I mean, nai-inspire tayo sa
Inspired
isa't
kami
isa.
na
Kasi
nandun kayo.
alam naman natin may mga low points tayo, may mga low points ka, meron tayo. Minsan mas madalas pa kasi high points. Di ba? Nung parang frustrated ka na, why am I still doing this? Parang gano'n, no? Pero at the end of the day, sasabihin mo, kung titigil naman ako, sino?
Opo nga, wala ibang gagawa pa eh. Kaya po ang habol ko sa Malacanang Social Media Corp, maengganyo yung mga tao na napasukin yung ganitong larangan. Kasi po panahon na mayroon na tayo ngayon na low-cost na platform para marinig yung boses natin. Mag-take advantage tayo. Gone na po yung days na monopolize tayo ng mainstream media na kaya na control yung national narrative.
So, TV, paano ito kung ma-approve yung accreditation ng social media, mga bloggers, ganyan? Pupunta ka na Malacanang, dyan ka na
Hindi madalas ako pumunta doon.
Kasi di ba madami dyan yung medyo hindi kasundo nila? Meron ba marama?
Sisimangutan ko sila. Hindi, po, ang usapan namin po.
Malaki naman yung
Hindi, ang usapan namin dyan, yung part na ginata, sa nabawa, di ko gusto si Pia Ranyada, na totoo naman din. Hindi ko siya sisimangutan. Yung civil lang. Huwag kayong pansinan. Ganun lang. Hello, lakad. Ganun lang. Hindi kailangan mag-catfight. Pero paglabas na namin ng Malacanang, ibang usapan na yun. Di ba? Para lang maganda na yung working relationship sa loob. Kasi ayaw namin na maging sagabal sa trabaho ng mga tao sa loob ng Malacanang. Di ba? Ganun lang naman. May civility pa din. Pero, huwag silang magtakan, huwag silang pumasa na hindi namin sila kukumprontahin pag nagsulat sila tungkol sa amin. Diba? Doon lang ka nakikita. Doon mo tanong, Pia, pati may hiningi side ko. Mga ganon. Pero under normal circumstances, simple lang, walang issue doon.
Tipi, itanong ko nga, kasi ang ginagawa ko, hindi basta-basta sa sinasabi, paulit-ulit yung sinasabi, kasi very, kailangan talaga may tapang, magaling ka magsulat, at lahat na. Ang tanong naman na susunod, sa personal life, sa family mo, kumusta ang suporta? Hindi ka ba sinabihan, pahinga ka na, Tipi, dami mo ng threats.
Kaya yata nila, mamatay na ako. Kaya sobrang supportive po nila. Opo, kasi isa sa mga frustration ko sa buhay, kasi po bago mag-thinking Pinoy, maluwag na yung buhay ko. Sarap na, paikot-ikot na ako sa mundo. Pangilang beses ko na to sa New York, Diyos ko. Kaya lang, nung po nag-TV ako, nung bandang pangatlong beses ko na rin sa New York, sabi ko parang masyado akong maluho. Tapos dahil mga tao sa atin, mga naghihirap ka. Parang ako, kaya natirang pera ko, gusto ko na lang para sa bayan, yung panahon. Ayan, naghirap tuloy ako dahil sa TDP, no? Pero marami namang sumusuporta na fans na nagdudunate-donate. Buhay naman po hanggang ngayon. Pero sa totohanan lang po, mas masarap po buhay ko kung hindi ako TV, mas mayaman po ako. Pero po ngayon, Diyos ko, kung nakita nyo na hotel ko rito, maawa kayo sa akin.
Tipi, ma-remember mo pa ba yung pinakauna mong sinulat sa Thinking Pinag-Blog?
Ang pinakauna kong sinulat na nag-hit, yung Wharton.
Malapit lang dito.
Ako nagpapatok ng Wharton Fish.
Oo nga.
Di ba, inasal ni Duterte? So ako naman, baliw ako eh. Kasi nung panahon na yon, hindi naman ako tort, pero parang
70% Duterte, 30% Rojas pa ako noon. So ang ginawa ko, sabi ni Duterte, hindi ka naman daw graduate ng MBA sa Wharton. So ang ginawa ko, umorder ako ng certification mula sa Wharton. Kung graduate niya siya ng MBA. Hindi. Kasi parang, ikaw walang iyakan ako sa resume pattern ka. Eh sabi ko, ako, hindi ako graduate ng college eh. Pag nag-apply ako ng trabaho, nilinaw ko doon. Hindi ako graduate. Ikaw sasabi mo, graduate ka ng MBA, tapos, diba, parang sabi ko, presidente ba gusto mo? Sabi ko,
Agoy.
50,000 shares.
Paano ka napunta pala sa ano? Paano ka napunta sa yung investigative journalism skill mo is talagang mahirap tapatan, ano? Paano ka nagsimula?
Natutulog ka pa ba? Yun ang tanong niya.
Hindi, magaling lang ako mag-google. Kasi po nung umpisa, ang pinagsulat ako ng articles, puro Google. So marunong ako magharap kung ano may hahanapin. Hindi ko na-explain, basta ganun na lang nangyayari. Tapos po over time, nagkaroon ako ng mga followers, di ba? Tapos marami po sa kanila naging kong sources. Hindi sila yung ginagamit ko na source mismo na para magsalit yung susulat, kundi leads. Tapos mula sa leads, doon ako mag-follow. Halimbawa, may isang senador na nagbenta ng malaking tract ng lupa sa isang doon, yun may leads natin. Natin.
Wow, that's good, no?
Gaano naman kabigat kaya ang lead na meron ka tungkol kay Lima?
Mahirap po mag-comment, national security yun.
Okay. At least alam namin.
Sabihin na lang natin may mga bagay po na hindi ko nalang sinusulat. Pinapaalam ko na lang per
Okay.
Kasi, di ba, delikado. Minsan kasi po yung mga bagay na hindi na dapat pinag-usapan din. Para sa kaligtasan ng bayan. Ganda ko, di ba? Nakagaling linya talaga ako.
Ang seryoso na bigla. Kasi TV.
Bigla ako ninervyos doon.
Kasi alam mo bakit ko na itanong yan? Kasi may lumalabas ngayon na may mga taong babayaran daw sana ng oposisyon para tumestigo. Laban.
Actually, nilabas
Ano ba yun? Dalawa yun. Tatlo pala yun.
Clarify mo nga.
Tatlong kwento yun. Hindi naman national security yun. Kawanan nga yun. Una, ganito. May mga believe it guys na nag-testify against the Lima.
Okay.
Inoferan nila na 100 million para i-recant, bawiin yung testimony niya in favor of the Lima. At bawiin bago mag-Feb 25. Alright, yun ang angle, yun ang una. Pangalawa, may kumalat din doon na chismis na ino-offeran yung mga magrarally sa EDSA na 700 to 1,000 pesos per head. At yung pangatlo,
nag-away sila, di ba, sa Facebook?
yun.
Okay.
Yung si Maan at saka si Ako Salim. Oo, yung parang sabi
hindi na nakaiide na yun.
Oo, sabi niya Ako Salim, ilabas mo na kasi pera, hindi tayo makapag-rally. Sabi, kinikikim mo lahat ng pera. At paano itong 200 kuno na nirecruit ko? Ano ibibigay ko sa kanila? Tapos kami lahat ng mga magkakaibigan, parang
Nangyari.
Parang inyo na lang, text na lang, huwag nyo lang yung ano sa Facebook.
Pinahiya daw kasi siya sa chatroom eh. Yun ang reason niya.
Hindi
Kaya nilabas niya sa mismong harap, sa mismong page niya. Anyway, so ano ang pangatlo?
Ayun yung pangatlo. Di ba? Yung una, yung 100 billion babaliktad. Pangalawa, yung 700 to 1,000. Pangatlo, yung nag-aaway-away.
So ibig sabihin, pag kinonect natin yon, kung nag-offer sila ng 100 million dito sa mga believing boys para mag-recant, ibig sabihin sila Scanias may mas malaking offer siguro.
Nasa malamang. Kasi po mga listeners, kung check po natin, malinaw po na sila Scanias ay nag-retire sometime, parang December 2016. Nag-retire sa kapulisan. Magkano rin nakuha? Parang 1 or 2 million pesos lang. Kinuha pa yata niya ng lump sum or something. Kung kayo po ay kasi kidney siya. Pag nag-dialysis po kayo, payat dun yung 25 a month. Payat na payat yun.
Magastos yun dahil yung tatay ko nag-dialysis.
Tatay ko, kaya ako nagtatigil mag-aral ng college. Nag-kidney failure dahil sa diabetic. Anyway, so ibig sabihin ko po dito, yung pera nila Scanias na retirement money, isang sigot lang yung ubus yun. Kaya kailangan niya ng dagdag. Hindi ko sinasabing tinanggap niya, ha? Pero may motibo para tumanggap ng pera. Tapos po, ang kidney transplant nung bandang 2003, kasi 2003 namatay yung tatay ko. So 2003, ang kidney transplant po noon, ang minimum ay nasa 400 to 600,000 pesos. That was 13 years ago. Eh kung kidney transplant ang gusto nila Kanyas ngayon, it's gonna cost a lot more. So medyo,
Tsaka kung titingnan mo,
Awa ko sa kanya.
yung kaso niya na press conference, kahit pag sinungaling siya doon, ang kakasuhan sa kanya is libel slander. Yung kanyang oath na
perjured witness na siya.
Perjured witness. Pero, ibig sabihin, pag i-charge mo siya ng perjury doon, ibig sabihin, mawawala ng visa yung yung truth nun.
Opo, at ang original nga niya ng testimony, walang DDS. Tapos several months later, after niya mag-retire, biglang may DDS. Kung kailan nakuha na niya yung lapsa.
Right. So dapat yung dapat wag na siyang ikasuhan ng perjury dahil yun ang totoo eh.
Well, ewan ko sa kanya, pero kasi pag sa rules of court, ang alam ko, pag kinontra mo yung sarili mo, malaki na problema mo. Hindi ko
credibility.
Testimony mo. Kasi,
pero ang totoo doon, ang target nila doon, sa opinion ko, is hindi naman Filipino audience, international audience na naman.
Tapos, ito pa yung pinaka-weird. Yung napatandaan ninyo, nung panahon na ini-interview siya sa Senado, sila Kanyas, nag-interview sa kanya sa Trillanes. Tapos sinabi ni Trillanes na parang, bigyan mo nga siya ng relo eh, di ba?
Right, tama.
Tapos sinabi niya, sir, wala naman po akong alam na libro sa law na nagsasabi na test of credibility eh.
Right.
So may confidence sila sa Kanyas noon na kaya niya magbiro ng bastos ng senador. So parang, ano mas malamang? Nagkasalita siya ng totoo noon dahil sobrang confident niya o ngayon na medyo mukhang scripted?
Naku, ang bibo kaayo tayo. Pagbasa sa tagma, if not mistake kasama, congressman, na-mention dito, may congresswoman Alonte daw yata. Kung hindi nagkakamali, nag-offer ng 1 million.
Yung sa Laguna na Laguna, dating senator daw, tapos congressman ngayon ng Liberal Party.
Watching here in Doha, Qatar, ayon kay Dong Rondi Ninyal, Medres, Mokasas, Mr. Iban pang mga vloggers, maraming salamat sa inyo sa pagpaparating ng mga impormasyon sa mga netizens. At least malaman ng mga taong bayan, lalo ng OFW na malayo sa Pinas, ang mga nagaganap na latest issue. Ayun po. TP, tumataas daw ang presyo na Lima, ayon kay Lima.